And looks like we do have our first guest up in the box. So I'll go ahead and let him up and hear what we have to say here.
Yeah, I got a lot to say.
Q, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You said that so passionately. Would you like to elaborate?
Yeah, because I don't regret it. The same reason why I don't regret eating the noodles with no packet.
Okay.
Right?
So, I don't regret it because I don't regret it isn't a sufficient answer. Would you like to try again?
Yeah. Because I had the cereal with no milk. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Are you not an advocate for the 1031 exchange?
The 1031 exchange, is that the thing or respond to like, what was it, real estate?
Uh-huh.
What about it?
Are you not a fan?
So I asked you a question about why you don't regret your vote, and you just brought up random things. So can you answer the question?
Let me tie it together for you, brother. If you take the 1031 exchange, if Kamala Harris was president, she would be putting a cap on it, and then she would eliminate it, right? And the orange man, he's been an advocate for it for years, right? Now I'm talking about. So it's good that he's in the office because guess what? I wouldn't have that benefit anymore.
When did Kamala Harris speak on eliminating the 1031 exchange?
So when she was vice president, she talked about eliminating it. Biden was talking about eliminating it, and then when she was running, she didn't talk about eliminating it anymore, but she started talking about putting the cap on it.
So you'd be wrong. She never talked about eliminating it, but she very much did propose caps on it because it would be
God
a way
bless
that
you.
people used to defer capital gains taxes. One of the things that Kamala Harris and to some degree Biden was not so much a fan of.
Yeah, you put your ChatGPT away, right, and do some
I'm not
actual
using
research.
ChatGPT. But again,
But
if
do
you'd
some
like to
actual-
challenge my position that she did want to eliminate it, you're more than welcome to provide that source.
What's your source?
I literally just Googled it.
Oh, and isn't Google AI?
Google utilizes AI. Google in and of itself would not be AI.
Google utilizes AI. When you type something in Google and says, "Does Kamala Harris support the
So you'd
1031
be
exchange
referencing
or
the
not?"
AI overview, which is exactly what I said. Google utilizes AI. It is not in and of itself AI. And then you
Quit
have to
using
assume that the
AI.
only thing that I read
Listen,
was the
AI
AI
is
overview.
not a source.
Even if the AI
AI
overview
is
was
not
the
a
only thing I
source.
read, there would be several sources that it would cite for the quote. Now, if you have a quote where Kamala Harris wanted to eliminate the 1031 exchange, you're more than welcome to present it.
So you're in a debate and you say, "Trust me, bro."
No, I didn't
Google
tell you to
told
trust
me.
me, bro, anything.
Trust me, bro.
You can
Google
literally
told
look
me,
it up
dude.
yourself. You know that,
Trust
right?
me, bro.
What did I ask you to
Google told
trust?
me.
I didn't ask you to trust me anything.
Trust me, bro. Google told me.
Well, you're the one who literally made the claim, and I didn't trust you. I Googled it, and I verified that you were wrong.
Hold on. Am I 100% wrong or partially wrong?
You were wrong in when you said she wanted to eliminate the 1031 exchange.
And then what about when I said I put a cap on it? Why are you leaving that out?
That would be a different argument, and I literally responded with the fact that she very much did because
I
it was a
said
way
it
that
in
they
the same
deferred
breath,
capital
brother.
gains taxes.
I said it in the same breath.
You
How
can
are
say
you
two
going to cut
different
out
things
my?
in the same breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you just cutting one
So I
part
picked at
out?
the lie,
Uh-huh.
right? Would you now like
okay,
to talk
so
about
hold
the
on.
truth?
So why are you?
Would you now
why are
like to
you
talk
cherry
about the truth?
picking? We call it cherry picking.
No, it's
around
not
here,
cherry
okay?
picking. You told a lie. I
Yeah,
corrected the
we
lie.
call it
I wasn't
cherry
eliminating the
picking.
other half of the conversation.
Don't
I'm now asking you
dismiss
if you'd
it.
like to talk
Don't
about it.
dismiss the truth.
No one's
The
dismissing the truth.
brother, will set you free.
Are you okay?
So why is she going to put a cap on it?
Because it is a way that people utilize to avoid taxes. It's loopholes that millionaires and billionaires use to pay their fair share. They want to set a cap on
Okay.
it because people are doing so well should not be allowed to pay lower tax rates than Americans.
Okay. Okay, brother. Now let me ask you this. Is it a tax elimination or a tax deferment?
I
Tell
literally
me
said
that.
deferment.
Okay, so why are you saying it's evading taxes? You're not paying taxes on it.
Because it's one of the ways you can utilize to pay less or defer. You know what defer means, right?
You pay later.
Okay.
You pay later, bro. It's not eliminating shit. You're just saying, oh, it's for millionaires and billionaires to not pay their fair share. Well, guess what, brother? They're paying.
I mentioned that it was
It's
one of the ways, but yeah, I guess we're on that cherry picking thing that you had such a problem with.
Oh, now when I do what you do, you have a problem with it.
Also, how long until you can postpone it until where you don't pay it? For example, if you reroute said assets and whatnot to benefit from certain tax breaks.
Why are
You
you
can
going to
only put
ask
something
me a
off
question
long
when you're
enough.
sitting there reading it? Why don't you
I
tell the
didn't
class?
read anything.
Tell the class.
Well, you're the one who said it was deferment, right? And you were basing this off the fact that they would have to pay later.
Did you not
because that
say?
would be
Hold
the
on, brother.
definition of deferment.
you-
There's an entire reason why they would defer to begin with. Obviously, these people would have the resources or income to pay their taxes whenever it's ready, but they would defer it for a reason.
Oh yeah. Now let me ask you something, bro.
Are you having an orgasm, sir?
Yeah, because this is shit's hilarious. Because when I do
Listen,
what you
man,
do, it's
listen. I don't mind like however you get off in life. I don't mind what grinds your gears and whatnot. Just try to keep your moans to yourself and engage with the debate. I prefer not to hear you bust on live. Like I don't know if it's my beard. I don't know if it's the lighting. Whatever's setting the mood for you right now. Just handle that on your own time. Engage.
It's those lips, baby. It's those lips. All right,
I
so
get that a
listen.
lot.
On a serious.
Derek, did you vote for Trump?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing from whatever that was.
Yeah,
I
a
did.
lot of closeted Trump supporting men come up on this live to get off on my face. It's I mean, no knock to them, but it's kind of strange. Did you vote for Trump?
I did originally. When I say originally, I was 18 when Trump was in his second term, so I did vote for him.
So you could have said yes and just said yes.
Well, with being 18, I will say I was kind of young and dumb. And I do regret voting for him, as with this war, I've kind of seen that it's more monopolizing towards his benefits. Everything, the drone strikes were used from his son, and his son, I believe, just got a $1 billion deal from the DOD, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm unaware of that.
But I don't believe that we should be in Ukraine. I don't believe that any of his...
We're not. Never have been.
We're shooting missiles and we're sending ground troops.
We're shooting missiles in Ukraine.
Not Ukraine, Iran. Sorry, wrong.
$1 billion Trump son.
1 minute, I had to hop off.
Eric Trump and Elgin became heavily involved in investing in drone manufacturing companies seeking to benefit from a new $1.1 billion Pentagon initiative known as Drone Dominance, designed to procure U.S.-made systems by 2027. Eric Trump is investing in a $1.5 billion deal. Yeah, so Eric is investing in it. Let's talk about that. Trump Jr. has a venture capital. They got a contract for 620. I see. So they're making the investment in it. That's basically getting it back from contracts. Yeah, not surprising that the Trumps are like pro-Israel and pro-Israel weaponry and drones. That's that.
God bless you.
Yeah, I don't know what he did, Raleigh. I have no idea. I have no idea. Any case, I guess there's one who regrets their vote. Let's keep this train going. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Friendly reminder that you can handle your business on Cornhub or X Hamster or all the other sites offline before you request up on this live. It's really strange. And the RNC isn't due yet, so unfortunately you can't get on Grindr, I guess. Let's see. I mean, how... Oh, Mr. Burrito. I'm going to tell you to request on up and elaborate on what you're saying here. That's what I'm going to ask you to do. That's what you can do. Boop, 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 boop.
From?
Yo.
Caller, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Not really.
Not really.
Sorry, hold on. Let me mute the live chat. Sorry.
Yeah, just pause the
Yeah,
live.
it's one of those things where I feel like I voted for the lesser of two evils, and right now I feel like either way things would have been shit. Sorry, can I say shit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Either way things would have been bad, and you might find this pessimistic, but I think Trump was the right vote because if Kamala had won, we'd be getting 8 years of Kamala, but if Trump wins, we only had 4 years of Trump.
Kamala Harris. What was the negative of 8 years of Kamala Harris presidency?
Honestly, I trusted her about as much as I trust Trump to not pick a fight with Iran. She was very pro-policies I didn't support. Like, I found her very hypocritical. Let me put it that way. Like, her effects in California, locking up a lot of brothers for drugs when she's smoking weed too. That really pisses me off, especially as someone who has PTSD from serving, and I smoke weed for my PTSD, and she's laughing about it, locking my friends up for over that shit.
I'm sorry. When did Kamala Harris laugh at PTSD members? Or not members?
No, I'm laughing about. No, I'm talking about what she laughed about. No, she didn't laugh about PTSD members. I said she laughed about locking up people who smoke weed.
No, she did not do that.
She did it. I saw videos of it, man.
You saw videos of Kamala laughing at several things. Kamala Harris never made light of people just wanting to enjoy the substance. What Kamala Harris did have to do as a prosecutor is enforce the law. In the state of California, before it was legalized, you had a certain amount, you get a certain penalty, and it was her job to follow through with the law. You do understand that people do not just get to not enforce the law, especially when they're prosecutors, district attorneys.
Actually, they do.
I mean, they can be selective about how they interpret it, and in certain cases they can choose to go after less aggressively, but the law is the law. Kamala Harris could not just let off every single person charged with possession. You understand that, right?
I agree she can charge with possession, but she went above and beyond. She kept people locked in there for longer than she had to.
Kamala Harris could not have done that. That was ultimately up to the governor of California, who she responds to. Responds to, answers Gavin to.
Newsom?
What?
Then you oppose Gavin Newsom then?
When did Gavin Newsom become the governor of California?
Good question. When did Gavin Newsom become the governor of California?
Let's see. Gavin become governor of California. That's what I thought. So Gavin Newsom wasn't the governor of California while Kamala Harris was the attorney general. Or the district attorney.
Who was?
Yeah,
but the district attorney. She was district. Wait, he was here. She was district attorney. I'm sorry.
No, John Cox was who ran against him. Who was the governor of California? Was it Arnold? Was it Arnold? Hold on. Was it Arnold?
Was it really Arnold? That'd be kind of funny.
Governor. Guys, I'm not familiar with California shit, so I'm looking this up.
He went to an Austrian to lock.
He was he would have been in 2011, and then that is when she became attorney general specifically. So it would have been the guy after him.
I think it may have just changed my mind.
On what?
On the politics.
Okay.
I think I need to do a little more research. So thank you.
I always advocate for more research. I want to go back to specifically what you said about Kamala Harris laughing about locking black men out. First and foremost, again, it was her job to uphold the law. And when we talk about the people that she would have quote unquote locked up, we have to keep in mind that out of the 1900 convictions, 1950 convictions, or 70 convictions that took place during that time period, only 45 of them went to state prison. The reason why is because those charges, and I forgot the specific terminology, so bear with me here, those charges would have been alongside other ones as well. So if you happen to be a child beater, if you happen to be a robber, if you happen to be a scammer, and then you also were caught with substance or dealing substances, that was an additional charge that was added to the litany of other ones that took place. Hence why only 45 of them would have been the worst of the worst and been convicted and sent to prison. The vast majority of them did not see those aggressive sentences, and we can see that based off of the Back on Track program that she started in the state of California. And that was to give a pathway to clearing their record and becoming a contributing member to society, so long as they completed the program within, I think it was 2 to 3 years with no issues. And that was like aid, counseling, job, not job placement, but basically helping people with jobs. You completed that program. If you didn't have a violent record and you had a little bit of stuff on you, bam, you had no record at all.
That's actually pretty cool. You know what? I had some misinformation, bro. We're cool. Have a good one.
I appreciate that. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
No problem. You too, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
I
Change
do my
your
best.
minds, and you just give me some stuff to think about. So, peace.
Absolutely. Take a look in there. See, not every conversation has to be me telling people that they're stupid. Look how cool that was. Look how cool that was. No, I'm not going to say he was running. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to say he was running. He was like, oh shit, if I'm misinformed about that, there may be other things I'm going to bring up on this platform that I could be misinformed on. Let me go double check. He may call back at another time with something else. Who knows? No, I don't think it's fair to say that person was a runner. We know who the runners are. And we know exactly how they run. You guys have been watching me and other creators long enough. We know who the runners are and exactly how they run. I wouldn't say he's a runner. W's a him. I appreciate people who acknowledge when they're wrong. Who knows? Because I acknowledge when I'm wrong. It's not an insult. Guys, this is what Trump supporters need to know. Guys, it's okay to be wrong. We're humans. It's okay to be wrong. I've been caught dead wrong on my own live several times. You just be like, oopsies, my bad, and change course. Yes, and it's okay to change your mind on something once you have new information. Exactly, Katie. So here's the crazy thing about with that first guest who was like busting a nut to me or whatever, and the stuff he was doing. So he tried to make this argument that Kamala Harris wanted to eliminate 1031 exchange, which is not true. It's not true. But even if that were the case, Kamala Harris changing her mind on something based off of new information is called growth. It's called the human experience that typically should happen with adults, okay? It means, hey, I thought this way for this long. This new information is challenged that way, and it's based off of factual information. So I'm going to halt off this, or I'm going to put it to the side, never to be seen again. Bam, problem solved. You're growing as a human being. If you're doing anything less than that, you are the problem in society. Don't know what else to tell you. Anti-cases. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. I just hope he doesn't go to Fox News to learn more. We need to have a serious conversation. Real shit. We need to have a serious conversation about CNN and Fox News being monumental jokes, okay? We need to have a serious conversation about the fact that if you're going to them predominantly for news, you are misinformed. And I'm speaking as someone who's referenced several things from Fox News. I'm speaking as someone who's referenced several things from CNN. They absolutely are propaganda machines. It's about what they can prove in their sources, right? Fox News sometimes gets exclusive on things, and sometimes the reporting, whether we like it or not, is true. You focus on that. Same with CNN. CNN is the one to put out the report, the exclusive, that the worst of the worst website that Donald Trump and DHS put out was full of people that didn't have violent crimes. CNN got that exclusive where one of the officials admitted that they had several errors on there. You can see so reviewing their reports. People listed on the website as being like woman beaters and child diddlers. We're not. CNN got that exclusive. The DHS never challenged it. They admitted we fucked up. Fox News got the exclusive on, I'm trying to remember what it was. There was a shooting that took place, and I remember Fox News getting, like, being one of the first to report on it. And the reason why they specifically did it, to be fair, is because, every single shooting, let's be real, the left will typically come out and see this is why we need more firearm reform. And I agree, but sometimes, specifically in the firearm reform we speak on, such as assault weapons bans, is not always the weapon used in shootings. So Fox News reported on the shooting that took place, and they were the only one that I could find within the first couple of hours that actually knew what the firearm was. And it was a 9mm. That's what I remember. It was a 9mm. I'm trying to remember the shooting. Anyway, the point is, both of them can tell the truth. No one's denying that. It's the fact that overall, if you're getting the majority of your news from those platforms, you're probably misinformed as fuck. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. Stop going to CNN and Fox News. There's some great segments on CNN. I love Abby Phillips. I am a sucker for some Abby Phillips. She has a fantastic show. I don't watch anything else typically on CNN. I also read the reports from reporters on the ground. So there's that. Fox Entertainment rarely issues retractions. Rarely? Or yeah, you're right. Rarely. I was going to say never, but that's not true. They really don't. And then one of my issues with any platform, specifically Fox News, is that they'll say this loudly for millions of people, and then the retraction will be put up on a website that's hard to find where maybe like 500 people see it. That's the crazy part. That's the ridiculous part of that. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate you. I hate Scott Jennings. Who the fuck likes Scott Jennings? I don't even think Republicans like Scott Jennings. To be fair, I don't even think Republicans like Scott Jennings. Scott Jennings... Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Here it is. So this was reported by several people. We have the Independent, Medialite, the Daily Beast. I don't give a fuck about the Daily Beast. Let's do the Independent. CNN's resident GOP bad guy, Scott Jennings, accused of trashing Trump when cameras are off. Hold on, let me put it up on the screen for you guys, man. This shit here gave me a good laugh. It gave me a good laugh because in the segments that I've watched of Abby Phillips' show on CNN, the funniest thing to me is that what is the point of being a Republican to get up on that show just to be made to look stupid day in and day out? That's the crazy part about Scott Jennings. Republicans, there are many good points you guys probably could make to criticize the left. Scott Jennings makes none of them. Scott Jennings makes none of them. I swear he just gets support because he's a Republican. Because he's the Republican on the show. It's insane. Hold on, let me read this article while we're waiting on Trump supporters. Miles Taylor, a former Homeland Security Department official, accused Scott Jennings of mocking Trump behind closed doors, and then a slew of other allegations followed. Oh, I didn't know about the other allegations. After appearing alongside Jennings on CNN Newsnight with Abby Phillips Monday night, Miles Taylor, former Homeland Security Department Chief of Staff under Trump, wrote on X on Tuesday, "You know who's a perfect metaphor for the GOP? Scott Jennings. A pundit who mocks Trump with us during commercial breaks, but fawns over Trump when the camera is rolling. Brave enough to speak out in the green room." Taylor and Jennings got into arguments on CNN the night before over Trump's war with Iran and the president's massive immigration crackdown at home. At one point, Jennings asked Taylor, "Do you think the Ayatollah prefers his life under Obama or under Trump?" Taylor replied, "The Ayatollah's dead," referring to Iran's late supreme leader. It's not funny. Oh, man. Okay, you heard it here first. Jennings sarcastically said, after which a shouting match ensued. Former Republican Congressman Joe Walsh, a Trump critic who is no longer affiliated with the GOP, that's funny, accused Jennings of being a liar when asked about Taylor's allegations in an interview with self-described liberal writer Tommy Christopher on Substack Wednesday. "Back in the day, Tommy, when I was evil Mr. Tea Partier, he was Mr. Rhino Establishment Republican. He found out that he can make a shitload of money by being a MAGA tough guy, and that's what he's done. He plays a role. He doesn't believe what he says. He lies. Walsh said. Republican infighting is funny to me. Because the left does it for every fucking little stupid thing. So Republican infighting is super duper funny to me. I love it. I love to hear it. And this is what I mean. Scott Jennings just sit-ups on the show and he just gets dog walked by like just about anybody, I would argue. Like you don't even have to be the smartest. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. But he knows if he keeps saying what people want to hear, he has a base. That's the difference. And you know what? Now I'm gonna get partisan. I think that's the monumental difference between the base. While the left is very much influenced by propaganda and in some cases false information. I know it. I think the degrees of it are different. Republicans just want to hear certain things. They don't really care about how true it is. They don't really care about who it hurts. It's just more so, it makes me feel good inside, so keep feeding it to me. We see it day in and day out when we walk into these lives and watch some of these people get dog walked, and then they'll follow up with, better yet, the video here I have on my profile with the guy who said that Title 42 let in a bunch of undocumented migrants, and it was a Biden policy. You guys remember that? That's the clip that I have, the most viral one I have on Instagram. And then after I showed him he was wrong, dude said Trump was still right. What do you do with people like that? We need more people like the last guy who called in. More people willing to go, hey, I believe what I believe, but I was wrong here. That's how we start to fix this country. That gives them no nothing party. I mean, yeah, there's that. There's that. Anti-case, continue to tap the screen, share out the live with your friends and family. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Knock out the 1 cent gift goes in the middle there that gets us boosted out to the FYP. Send your daily heart me's. And I'm missing something. I don't know. Do all the things. And then those of you over on the tube side, make sure that you hit the like button on the stream. Hit the subscribe button if you like what we have to say. Turn on notification bells. If you would like to call in and you're a Trump supporter who regrets your vote or does not, the number is 737-295-5321. And for those of you over the TikTok side, Trump supporters, request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. I'm super curious to hear what the latest news or talking points on Iran is. Because I've about had it with this 47-year thing. I've really about had it with this 47-year thing. Everyone wants to talk about the regime change that led to the anti-West Ayatollah, and then no one wants to talk about why that happened. Everyone wants to talk about the money that we would have gave over to Iran during the JCPOA. No one wants to talk about why. Better yet, I don't think you can really put an astronomical price on avoiding nuclear extinction. That's just me, my personal opinion. Thank you, Erica, for the bubbly kiss bear. I appreciate you. W's in the chat to Erica. W's in the chat to Erica. I don't think you can put a price on that personally. The amount, if I'm not mistaken, was after the portion for the deal, which is roughly 40 to 50 million, we sent them a 1.3 billion, and that was interest. We didn't send them that money just because that money was interest. I guess at that point, 30-something year interest that they were referencing. That's what that was. That's why interest is bad. That's why Donald Trump, doing all the things that he's doing and putting us about $40 trillion in debt, is so horrible, because the interest is going up year after year after year after year. Mind you, he ran off of fiscal responsibility. Donald Trump successfully convinced people that cutting USAID and getting rid of all this waste, fraud, and abuse in the form of, women empowerment and DEIA things would give us enough money to start tackling the debt. And then we've seen the complete opposite of that. You can go to doge.com/savings or doge.gov. Is it .gov or .com? One of them. You can see that the number is $255 billion. We can look at his expenditures and already see, bam, gone. And they're trying to reduce it some more. They're literally trying to do it some more right now under this Republican shutdown. Notice they're not talking about that. Democrats even went as far as to negotiate funding the entirety of DEHS except for ICE. So they would fund the paychecks, the other portions, enforcement, all these other things, but they would not fund ICE specifically until there was some reform, until there was better answers. And the Republicans still said no. They still said no. I'm curious as to what Mark Wayne Mullen's response to all this has been since he's the new director. Let me see. I want to see what he has to say. Wayne Mullen. Okay, what that? Let's see. Partial shutdown. Mullen confirmed shutdown end in sight. Oh no, they're talking about his confirmation. That's two separate things. Unaware of anything he specifically said in regards to the shutdown, other than this 3 days ago. Mark Wayne Mullen says TSA is working for free because of political politics during swearing-in speech. Yes, we know. Your party can't stop playing around with people's paychecks. This is not news. This is not news to anyone. What are we talking about? President Donald Trump swore new Department of Homeland Security Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen on Tuesday, March 24th, amid a department shutdown that is causing major airport delays across the country. What did you say that website is again, Hector? Doge.com or Doge.gov/savings? Doge.com or Doge.gov/savings. I think it's Gov, but double check it. Trump chose Oklahoma senator for the position after firing Kristi Noem early this month. I hate it when they say firing. I hate it when they say firing. We can say, yes, it was a firing, but that's like officially you can't really say firing. That's I don't like it when they do that. Earlier this month, amid multiple DHS controversies, Mullen is inheriting a department that has gone without funding for over a month as congressional Republicans and Democrats remain at a stalemate over funding immigration and customs enforcement. Mullen broadly addressed the shutdown in his brief remarks after being sworn in. Quote, "Today, I got the privilege of meeting so many of the employees at DHS," he said. "These employees have been there for 30 days without pay. And if you need anything to know their dedication to show up and still protect the homeland that you and I enjoy and the freedoms that we're experiencing, they're working for free because of political politics. That's all I need to know." I told him, as you're fighting 365 days, understand I'll be fighting 365 days beside you. No one's going to outwork me. What a bullshit fucking speech. What a bullshit speech. Is that the best you got? I hate it when everyone says politics and government and media and all that stuff. It's too vague. It's not telling enough. It's not honest enough. Nothing vexes me more than when there's a clear problem on who's doing this and that in the government. We can't seem to get people to tell the truth on who is instigating the shutdown, who is blocking funding for Medicare, who's blocking funding for SNAP, who's doing this, who's doing that. You don't get to just fall back on political theater every single time it's your side screwing over Americans. I hate that with a passion. Hate it with a passion when they do that. Okay. Let's move this over here. With that being said, where are the Trump supporters at? I'm very curious. Where are the Trump supporters at today? Oh yes, this is what I also did want to go over with you. This is the reason why I'm figuring out the YouTube line thing. So this is a text message that I got 30 minutes before my live. I want to show you guys. Give me a second. I want to show you guys this text message so no one thinks that I'm lying. Okay? In fact, I'm going to put it up. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Give me a second. I'm going to put it up for YouTube to see. I just want you guys to see what this base looks like and how they talk. Let's do this here and browse. There's recent. All right, here we go. I'm going to put it right here. Right there. Hold on. Why is it not clicking? I think you guys can read that right there. Let me know if you can. I'll double check in a second. I think you guys can read that. And let me put it up on the YouTube side. Give me a second. What up, B?
Hey, Hey Hector, hi chat. No, I just was coming up in regards to the TSA stuff because there was a lot of questions in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to get some information. Can you hear me well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So basically, the executive order that Trump signed, it would have TSA agents paid, but they'll be paid come this upcoming Monday. Also, additionally, the Senate passed a bill that would fund everything except for ICE and border protection. The House said no to that one and passed their own bill, but the Senate is saying that one is DOA. If you don't know what that means, just Google DOA. So we have that part there. And the House bill is one that would fund them until like May 22nd. So a few, like 2 months basically, but the Senate is like, nope, not gonna happen. So basically Congress is on vacation for 2 weeks. TSA agents will be paid and then we'll just have to see what happens when they come back.
Yeah. So we won't really know until Monday.
Exactly. But then additionally, well, they're on vacation for like a week or two or so, something like that. So they're in recess.
What?
Yeah.
Ay.
Yeah, because they get to take next week off, and then there's Easter Sunday is the 5th, and they always take that off. So yeah, they're gonna be gone. But with that being said, because they're on recess. With that being said, what was I about to say? I lost my train of thought. Fudgesicles. I can't remember now.
W. Naquan. Hold on. What do you want to say, Naquan? We're waiting on ops. Is it illegal for Trump to pay through EU? I mean, what do you mean EU? You mean EOs, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that Trump does that are illegal, and then we'll find out months after the court hearings take place. That's the whole thing.
Hold on, Hector. So I'm finally with Ari because I know you was asking for her earlier. Here go your TikTok best friend, Ari.
Hi, Ari.
Oh, hi. I didn't.
She doesn't really like you, Hector. She really doesn't.
She
like
wasn't
you.
ready. That's what it was. She wasn't ready.
She liked New York better.
An American Greek. I'm reading his comment.
He couldn't spell ghetto right.
I can tell.
No, he couldn't.
Oh, Polly.
Hey, what up? Y'all be safe out there. Y'all be safe out there. I appreciate it. What up, Steve? What up? How y'all?
Polly is there. Ari is
RJ.
there. RJ is there.
Got RJ.
Shauna, don't mute me again.
I saw Jess. I saw Mia. I saw.
I don't know who that was. Who was that person?
All right, love y'all. Have fun.
All right, deuces. Y'all be safe out there.
Hi, person. I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry. I couldn't see.
Oh, I didn't see everyone. A few of them met up there in New York City, guys. They're currently protesting out there in the No Kings protest. Shout out to them. I almost went and I was like, fuck this city. So I didn't go. But they are having a good old blast out there doing all the good stuff. So W's to them. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's in the 90s here. Wasn't going to happen. Also, I make my voice heard in different ways instead of protest. I have thoughts. But anywho, with that being said, people, please be loud. Be loud about the fact that Donald Trump legitimately posted on Truth Social that he is using his authorities as the president to get TSA workers paid. One can only infer from that is that he has had the power this entire time to have TSA agents paid. It is Donald Jethro Trump's fault that TSA agents have gone 5 weeks without pay. It is Donald Jethro's fault. Yes, that's what his mama called him, DJT, right?
It always is. In fact, let me see if I screenshot it. Did we go over this last night? I think we did. This is yesterday's screenshot. In regards to Donald Trump saying that he called the Strait of Hormuz the Strait of Trump. And then he said...
Yeah, I said, he did that too. That man's nuts.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Such a terrible mistake. The fake news will say he accidentally said No, there's no accident with me. Not too many. If there were, we'd have a major story. Donald Trump's words, he doesn't make many accidents. So when Donald Trump's Truth Social posted the Obamas on monkeys, that wasn't an accident. Very few accidents with me. The fake news will say it. And I guess in that example, the fake news would have been him because he said first it wasn't racist, and then there was a staffer instead of him. Didn't fire the staffer. It was a whole thing. Yeah, very few mistakes with Donald Trump. Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work.
Very much so. And so that would be the problem in which we are having here is that and people keep friggin' laughing at him. Stop laughing at him. It's not funny the things that he says and that he does. Like, hold him accountable. When he calls a woman reporter out of her name, by all means, someone should stand up to him and say, hey, you don't talk to people that way. Like, say something to him. All right. It's not a joke for him to call it the Strait of Trump. That's not a joke. Okay. Because what are you doing? Are you telling us that is your end goal? You want to control it? Is that what this has been about all along? What happened to the liberation of the Iranian people? You know, it's BS.
Must have been why he was begging everyone else to come help him.
Mm-hmm. And then also, did you hear what he said about Cuba?
They're next?
Yeah, they're next. Exactly. He said out of his mouth that Cuba is next.
He's been saying that for weeks now.
Bro, this dude, like this past week, Hector, like as of like this past Sunday, Monday, clip after clip after clip, he has given so much material. It is absolutely ridiculous. Hey, we also need to talk about the fact that, like, did you see what he did with Sharpies? How he went on the rant about Sharpies?
Mm-mm.
You didn't see the Sharpies? Oh my God. He just talked about Sharpies for like a good 5-7 minutes, bro. Hey, if you have that audio, that'd be great.
Let's see what I find here. When was this?
The Sharpies, yeah, it was like he was talking about the pins were $1,000, and I talked to the guy, you know, I'm not gonna say a name, Sharpie, and I talked to the guys, and I told him, I said, we need pins, we need good pins, you know, we need good pins, but they can't have Sharpie on it, you know, can you put a picture of the White House? Like, it was,
Okay, I have a 2-minute and 25-second video of Fox shared. Let me put it up for everyone. I hate it here. Okay. While I'm loading up this video, guys, make sure we're continuing to do all the things. The links in the bio are the best way to support the platform. Whether you want to follow me on all of the social medias that we're currently on, such as Instagram or YouTube, that we're dual streaming to. Join the Discord community. We are over 660 now members strong. Getting yourself some merchandise off of the merch shop, or donating directly to the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Let's hear Trump go off about pens. Hold on. Back.
I would have done it. It was properly done and planned. You would have done that building for, I would have done it for $25 million, and it would be better. It would be better. See this pen right here? This pen is an interesting example. It's the same thing. So this pen is very inexpensive, but it writes well. I like it. But I can't have the pen the way it was. You know what it is. I don't want to give too much publicity, but they do treat me well, Sharpie. So I came here, they have $1,000 pens. And you know, you hand pens out, you're signing and you're handing them out, you're handing them to all these people. Sometimes you have 30, 40 people. And they were $1,000 a piece. Beautiful pen, ballpoint. 1,000, it was gold, silver, gorgeous. But I'm handing out to kids that don't even know what they're, what is this, Mommy? It's kids. They're getting a pen for $1,000. They have no idea.
I'm sorry. Is Trump alleging that we're giving people $1,000 Sharpie pens?
yes.
We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that.
What it is. And I feel guilty because I'm like, you know, I'm by nature, I don't You know, it's the government. I love the government like I love myself economically. I want to save money. So I'm saying, this is crazy. And it had another problem. They didn't write well. So I take it out. And I saw it, and there's no ink. And I got all you people looking. And you say, there must be something wrong with Trump. And I'm signing. And there's no ink in the pen. And it costs $1,000. This one, I called the guy. I said, I'd like to use your pen, but I can't have a gray thing with a big S on it saying Sharpie. As I'm signing a $1 trillion airplane contract to buy brand new fighter jets, brand new B-2 bombers, of which we just ordered plenty. I can't do that with the press. Use your pen, but I like the pen the best. But I'll sign it. I could do like Biden did, you know, give it to somebody else to sign, or an auto pen, or maybe sign it separately in another room. But I can't use your pen. He said, well, I can make it nicer. I said, what can you do? He said, I'll paint it black. I said, that's nice. And I can even paint the White House on it, sir, if you like, in gold. Almost real gold, not bad. And I can even do your signature, sir. And by the way, this was not staged. I just saw the pen sit there, and I thought of this as an example of how $25 million spent by me at the Federal Reserve Building would be a better job than $4 billion that they're spending.
So, couple things. And I just wanted to be sure when he mentioned at the beginning that he was talking about, and now we have it confirmed. He'll be talking about the allegations made that there was all this misspending and whatnot in regards to the Federal Reserve Building.
Mm-hmm.
Last I checked, and I'll double check right now, did we not just close that case?
Yes.
Did we not just find that there was no fraud or, overspending in regards to the construction of that building?
Yes.
And then that would have been, hold on, the FBI or the DOJ? Hold on, let's see here.
I'm tired.
Building, close case, fraud. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
God bless you.
None of those departments specifically, but it was the Attorney General, Assistant U.S. Attorney, and the U.S. District Judge James E. Boasberg. That case was closed. The prosecutor admitted this was 4 days ago. They had no evidence of crime, none whatsoever, and the case is closed. And Donald Trump is still alleging that there's fraud. Very much like a certain independent journalist for fools, Nick Shirley, very much like several other Republican officials that still say the 2020 festival was stolen, very much like several other people who say that Biden didn't sign the majority of documents because he couldn't. It's just scream fraud, waste tax dollars looking into said fraud, nothing comes of fraud, and then scream the same. Can you imagine the amount of money we've wasted just looking into things that don't exist based off of empty allegations? Like, think about that for a second, because it takes money. It takes money, it takes time, it takes energy every single time an allegation is made, and it goes as far as to having actual officials go into it. Whether it's a week, whether it's a month, in this case it's several years, if we're specifically talking about election festival fraud, then that's in some cases millions. Some of them may even damn near go into the billion, depending on who you hired and how you did it. So it's just, why are we wasting money on these things when the fraudster is right in front of us, showing us exactly what time he's on? Doesn't make any sense. W's in the chat to Allison for the $2 on Venmo, some monetary love. Shout out to you, Allison. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to you. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Trump supporters, do you regret your vote? Is the prompt. There is a growing number of them, whether they're vocal about it or not, that are growing more dissatisfied with this administration. I'm curious as to what those reasons are. This live is a safe space for you to come up here and express what exactly did you in. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you can request up in the box as well. I can give you several reasons as to why you should. So it's here. Governors appointing idiots to replace idiots in the Senate. Yeah, there's that. Mark Wayne's Mullen seat is open, though. Julie Love, did you vote for Trump?
God bless you.
Thank you, Shauna, for the Prince Bear. I don't know why it calls it Prince. It's a teddy with a cape. Julie, did you vote for Trump? I think Julie may have pocket requested.
Where are the ops at? You won. You won again. Hey, you should sing the song. Want me to sing it? I'll sing it. Hector's the champion, my friends.
Bow, 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 bow.
God bless you.
He'll keep on fighting.
God bless you.
Thank you,
Shout out
Swift,
to
for the
Trailer
baby hat.
Swift.
Thank you, Swift. I'm not calling her that. Thank you,
Trailer
Swift, for the
Swift.
trailer hat. I appreciate you. Dogs to you. We've been over this, Swift. I'm not getting canceled. Not happening. Not doing. I push getting canceled enough. Okay, I push it enough. I will not get canceled for someone says he called a white woman trailer.
And they'll be like, that's her name, though. They'll be like, no, but you called her that.
But you know how he meant it. You know how what those blacks think about trailers. Oh, some bullshit that they'll say. Some kind of bullshit that they'll say. I give you permission. See, and this is now where the left would come and be like, well, there's an obvious power dynamic. She was scared. I don't know. I'm not taking no chances, bro. Not taking no chances.
Oh God, bro. Not the power. Okay, the power.
I mean, it's real in some cases, but yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, not happening. It's a trap, and you're not getting me. She gave you the trailer card. Trailer card is diabolical, Vincent.
Wow. Okay, I think I need to.
God bless you.
Thank you, Belle, for the gifts. Trailer card is actually diabolical. What? Maggots are on major rise of reporting live schemes? Live schemes? What live schemes? You mean like Blaggas coming out and saying that they never actually supported Trump? See, Erica, before the one that you mentioned the other day, there was that one dude. I remember seeing his videos, like strong face, MAGA hat always in his videos. I remember seeing him over the course of maybe a good year. And then I just read that he came out and was like, nah, bro, I never supported him. I was just grifting. Made serious buddy.
Ooh.
Let me see if I can find him.
I hate that because like everyone that I know, like that's Democratic or on the left, really means this shit. Like really are out here trying to get people to understand that we need to vote for progression. I am not the hugest fan of this whole harm reduction argument, yet I do understand it. And I am going to actually advocate for it because you know what? At this point in time, it just makes sense. It makes sense.
Let me put it
I
up
don't want to
on the
keep
screen for y'all.
Republicans in office. They're awful people.
That part. You guys are gonna know him. I think you're gonna know him as soon as I put him up on the screen. Some of you will know him. But this
God
is him.
bless you.
This is him right here. Let me move it up.
Oh wow.
TikToker admits 30,000 MAGA scam. TikTok creator Coach Chima has admitted to posing as a devoted MAGA supporter for about 2 years, collecting $30K in donations before revealing it was a ruse. His stage persona, first off, you went into MAGA spaces for almost 2 years and all you made was $30K? Bruh, you are horrible at this.
He wasn't any good.
You're not good at this.
What does he
30K?
look like? I don't know him.
Hold on, his picture ain't up. This guy.
Oh, that guy
This
that was
guy.
crying after the election?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that guy. That guy that I'm pretty sure the All I See When I Hop Online song was made about. Him.
Oh, was it him? I didn't know
I
that
don't
song
know.
was after him.
No, it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was, though.
It wouldn't surprise me. Coach Chima, TikTok creator with over 47,000 followers, admitted to scamming MAGA supporters out of about 30,000, posting a little blah, 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 blah. He announced the deception on a burner account, singing a mocking version of Frères Jacques celebrate, the alleged scam. The revelation included a bio update on his main account stating he was never MAGA, paired with derogatory language and the hashtag Free Chima. What the fuck?
Like, I'm still mutuals with Dame. I gotta
TikTok.
fix that. I'm still mutuals with Dame, but I legit think that, Dame has gotta be a paid actor, bro. Like he has to be. There's no other way. Like he has to be. And that's why I can't go on his panel no more. After the last time I was on his panel and I told that white woman not to call me girl and he allowed it, I said, yeah, I'm done. I said, I'm not doing this. And hey, Hector, I have a question for you.
Yes.
All right, because I know you're with the shits right now. I haven't leaned in yet. I will after this, I promise. But bro, okay, so if you have a panel of a bunch of people, right, and the person is like, well, let's say the claim was that the U.S. allies are not supporting us with the war in Iran, and you pull up an article from, let's say, March 13th, right? That says that basically solidifies, validates what it is that you're saying, right? And then a Trump supporter then pulls up an article from the 14th of March that solidifies what it is that you're saying, right? Your claim, right? Why would you allow someone to play a video from 10 days prior, so March 3rd, to prove that the allies are supporting us?
So you're hoping someone doesn't know how to collect their dates?
But you literally say that it's from March 3rd. That did not make any sense. I'm like, why are you even allowing her to play the video? She'd be doing nothing but muddying the waters, right?
Because they're desperate,
Aaron. Okay, it was so silly. That I don't know why, but that really pissed me off. So I'm kind of terrible.
They're desperate. That's
yeah.
Why. But yeah, if you guys can't see the profile picture there, it says, I scammed MAGA, 47.6K followers. I scammed MAGA for 30 bands. I'm sorry, y'all. I was never MAGA. I'm just a monkey from the trenches.
Did he call himself a monkey?
He sure did. He may not be MAGA, but he's a special kind of... shut up.
What is wrong with him?
What is this video?
I found out today that I'm going to be a father, and I'm very excited. It's very exciting news, big news. Me and my girlfriend, Jessica, we've actually decided to just announce it today. But yeah, I'm going to be a father. I'm only 23, so it's going to be a lot of responsibility and definitely going to be hard raising a kid, but I know that's just the child in this world is the biggest blessing,
Why
the world's
is his
biggest
face so
blessing.
old?
And I'm so excited to have a child in the near future, and I'm going to teach my kid to be MAGA and just to follow in my footsteps. And yeah, I'm very excited. MAGA family, I found out today.
Bruh, you know when he put out this video, they went straight to his links. I don't see any links here. I don't know if he removed them or there's another way he was going about this. But you know when he said that, he's like, that's right. Yeah, you gotta go raise that good nigger baby. He gonna raise him in the path of MAGA. Go on, send him a little $5 here. They ain't got much. Let me go on, send a little $5 here. You know, baby formula's expensive on the Biden. Let me send him a little $10, $15 for his pampers and everything. Yes.
Hector, it's white people here, man.
I don't give a fuck. They ain't doing shit anyway. They ain't doing shit anyway. Let me go on ahead and
oh God.
Let me send him a message. Stay in the faith, because you know them darkies are getting very loud, and I don't want that blackness in him to activate again. And he goes back to the Democrat plantation. Let me send him a message to tell him to stay strong and carry on. I have a dark sense of humor. Fuck off.
You do have a dark sense of humor.
It's how I cope, okay? It's how I cope. Let me live.
Okay.
Let me live. That's all I ask. Let me live.
Considering. Are you just gonna keep that text up the whole show? I would.
I am. This is what I did. What's that one dude? That one dude put in the comment a couple months back that I'm one of the good blacks. I put that shit on for 3 lives. 3 lives. I opened up the live with the screenshot. Somebody calling me one of the good blacks. It was funny.
Their screen name and everything.
Mm-hmm. Everything.
Awesome.
How much to drop the host? $793.47. Links in the bio. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen 737-295-5321. We're just in here shooting shit. We could be talking to Trump supporters. Get up
But
in
they
the
scary.
box. We're calling the number. I know I have it up. Yep. And I just double checked that it's working. So all the people who literally call me when I'm not live, this is your opportunity to call now, which goes to show you literally just want to leave me racist voicemails and text messages.
That part. Hector, here's the deal. I was on Peach's panel, right? And I was talking to this guy. His name is FBA certified. I say names. I don't give a fuck. So that was his name, FBA certified, right? Bro. Oh my God. So he was, know what his argument was?
What?
His argument was that Donald Trump likes black people and isn't racist because Donald Trump is trying to protect the 13th Amendment.
Excuse me?
Donald Trump is trying to protect the 13th Amendment because the 13th Amendment was only for black people.
Wouldn't that challenge their argument, especially when they say black people aren't the slaves? They weren't the only slaves.
But not only that, though, is that the point of it is the 13th Amendment is the one that, in fact, did abolish slavery and except for in the event of a crime. So how is Donald Trump trying to protect the 13th Amendment? Exactly. It was the 14th. He meant the 14th Amendment. The man was stupid, right? And then also he said that the 13th Amendment was just for black people, like they always say, right? And so then when I went over Wong Kim Ark with him and like how even on the Senate floor, it was argued that it protects those born to Chinese nationals. And I went over Just Soleil with him and like, what does jurisdiction mean? So he didn't know what jurisdiction mean, but I had to tell him authority of the land. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But here is the fucking kicker. Here is the kicker.
Thank you, guys. Send your daily heartbeats if you haven't already.
Some way, we got to the UN resolution to deem slavery as like the most tragic crime to happen in world history, chattel slavery, right? That whole thing. We know the U.S., Argentina, and Israel voted against it. So one of the guys on the panel, Mr. Quinn, was asking him. He said, "Okay, so who assigns the ambassador to the UN?" I think he said ambassador, he said delegate. I can't remember the word. And I'm being honest right now, I don't know. All right, but he said, who assigns them to the UN? He was like, Congress. And Quinn was like, no, it's the president. He said, it's the president. The president assigns them to the UN, appoints them to the UN. All right, so he was like, if the president appoints them to the UN, all right, who do you think that they confer with when it comes to voting on these resolutions? Who do they talk to? This boy said, Congress. No, it's not Congress. It's not Congress. He said, okay, try again. Who do you think that they confer with? It's not Congress and it's not the Supreme Court. Who do you think they talk to? Buckle up, Buttercup. This man said out of his grown ass mouth, the House of Representatives.
Republicans are fucking dumb.
Yikes. It's people are stupid, right? People are stupid. Sometimes people say stupid things. What kills me about this interwebs thingy-majiggy here is that they say it so confidently and proudly and repeat it sometimes day in and day out on these platforms. Like people like, he's banned from here. Y'all will never see him here. People like Liam. I'm convinced that he has like a problem. Like you cannot convince me that he's well upstairs. You can't. Because there's no possible way. You go from Parker to Dean to Santana to Erica to Johnny Palmadessa to Smitty to all the fucking creators. You go all these different people and you just get ran over, ran through, if you will, and you don't care. And he does it again, proudly. And the sad part about every single panel that he hops on, he will leave with a follower. He'll leave with a coin or two. He absolutely will. And I think that's why he keeps doing it. Like, they convince themselves. This is the funny part. When they call our lives like echo chambers and whatnot, they convince themselves that, let's say the 640 that are watching here, at least on YouTube, TikTok, they'll convince themselves that maybe 5 are MAGA and the rest of y'all support me. They'll even go as far as to say that I pay for you guys to be here. I don't even pay my fucking mods. They'll convince you guys of that, right? And that's what they'll believe, and that's why they don't have the numbers to reflect it when they come up. Like Joe fucking Patrick, Erica, when he came up the other night, and bro said, I turn off my live status when I join lives. Why would you turn off your live status when you join lives? Is it maybe because you don't want too many people to see, including your own base, people cook you over and over and over again? Because I have no shame. I turn my live status on for every live that I go into, unless I legit just want to chill with people and I don't want folks to come in and mess up the space. I have a burner account. I'm not going to lie. I have a burner account to scroll through lives because I can't stand when I go and I'm just trying to chill and then I join a live and it goes, heck damn. I'm like, Jesus, fuck, bro. I don't want to do this today. I have a burner account for that. But when I'm debating, I'm debating. I don't care who sees it. I don't care who sees me even slip up sometimes. It's a part of being human. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Mods should unionize, know your rights. That's diabolical. That is diabolical. I don't know who you are, Danny. I heard you miss me. I'm back. I don't know who you are.
Get in the box.
The only two ops, real shit. The only two ops I've ever actually missed is Chino and Maureen. That's it. Chino and Maureen. No, this is over in the YouTube chat. They're chirping in the chat, but they're not calling in. They're checking shit today. Maureen and Chino. Those are the only two ops that I miss. More so Maureen than Chino.
Chino was the airplane person, right?
Yes. I work on the plane and I clean the plane and sometimes people are wheelchair. I get the wheelchair up on the plane. Chino was funny. I love Chino. He's great. They just disappeared though. They haven't called back in a while. At least ask for federal minimum wage. Oh my goodness. Chino came in earlier. No, the fuck he didn't. Shut up, Vincent. Shut up, Vincent. No, he didn't. First off, he wouldn't have because he called from YouTube. He wasn't on TikTok. Chino called in from YouTube. And same with Maureen. Both of them were from YouTube.
I thought Chino was on the panel.
I don't think Chino was on the panel. I think he called in.
No, he was on the panel. I remember muting him.
Chino Maureen was on panel. Correction. Chino was on panel. Maureen was called in. Chino was on panel. That's correct. Mm-hmm. That's correct. Got it. He did. I muted him. Got it. Do you think most of them realize they've... here's the thing. I don't have to tell you guys that Trump supporters know that he's doing a bad job. Look at the live. Look at the last few. Look at the turn from a couple months ago to a couple weeks ago to now. Here's what happens, and we see it time and time again. An event takes place such as Donald Trump striking Iran. What took place the day after Donald Trump struck Iran? They were everywhere. Good. Great. We're freeing them. That's right. You libs always talk about this, but then you don't act on it. All those people that were getting killed by their state, and you don't care. Trump's going to save them. And then we kind of started to realize it was never about them. Donald Trump never gave a fuck about those people. Then we started to realize that it was going to cost us, which is super funny because you guys became real liberal for a second when it came to freeing the people. And then you looked at your gas prices and you was like, fuck them. You saw your gas prices and you're like, oh, fuck them. They don't serve God anyway. Fuck those people. Take those women's heads off for not wearing their hijab. You never fucking cared. Never cared. Like the fake moral appeal. Like no, it's not a thing. It's not a thing with Trump supporters, especially when we're talking about women. It's not a thing, dog. Absolutely not.
I hate to say the R word, but do you think you should do the R word? You think you should do your restart?
I will in a bit, yeah.
Okay.
Let's get the likes up to 150K, guys. Likes up to 150K. Double tap that screen. Once we get up to 150, we will do the restart and see what Trump supporters we can get up in here. Knock out the gift goal here. We need 100 more of those finger hearts. Send your daily heart me if you haven't already. Share out the live to friends and family. Repost, add it to your story. If you're not following me, thank you. Hit that follow in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. I also think a lot of this has to do with the whole the gift gallery nonsense, which pisses me off. It pisses me off that you jack up the gallery and then use that as like a requirement to be
God
like,
bless
oh,
you.
we're gonna send you this much people in your life. It's fucking stupid. Anti cases. I fight the R word when dealing with MAGA.
I'm running out of money. I'm running out of money. I ain't trying with the gift gallery, bro. I'm trying.
It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Like who?
It is.
Even if I had people that can throw 16 Zeuses like it's nothing, I wouldn't want them to, because TikTok, now American owned, takes more than half of that. Why the fuck would I want people to do that? We're literally feeding the system that is suppressing left creators. I fucking hate that shit with a passion. Hate it with a passion. Oh, where's my Republican shutdown tab? Let me put that back up. Hold on. And move this over. Actually, I don't think I will. That may have had something to do with the thing. AI is also like scanning screens. So if you've noticed, several creators, they've simplified their lives. It's because the more stuff you have on the screen, typically it will impact your viewings and rankings based off of certain keywords. So you see a lot of creators like simplify their topics and background. That's why you have this. I used to love switching it up every single week, and then TikTok was like, no, we like consistency. It's stupid. It's stupid. I supported Jesus. They would. I mean, they would.
Yeah, they would. Even Trump supporters. Do you remember that video of the Trump lady who said that the guy said, like, if Jesus came into the country, would you deport him? She said, did he come in legally? She said, did he come in legally? I was like, it's Jesus. What are we doing? It's the Lord.
Well, they convinced themselves that Jesus would like respect the law. That Jesus, if he wanted to come to America, would go through the process.
Oh my God.
Like, what? He was arrested for quote unquote violating the laws at the time. What are we doing?
I have not the slightest idea anymore. None whatsoever.
You old
None of it
Testament
makes any
Christians are
sense.
crazy. That's what I'm gonna call y'all.
What kind of Christians?
Well, Old Testament Christians, which is basically what they are. They like the harshness. They liked it when God said, "Don't look at salt," and just because you looked, He turned you into it. Not salt. Lot's wife. They liked the one who was like, "Hey, if you strike a rock, you're not gonna enter paradise." And the dude just wanted some water. They like that guy. He's like, that guy's base. That guy's cool. Crush, yeah, tough. And then Jesus was like, "Hey, help your neighbor." Do what, nigga? Why would I do that? Hated it.
Why would I want to?
Hated it with a passion.
Why would I want to help my neighbor?
Hated it with a
What's
passion.
that about?
Year 2026-Y9Y. You are so lost. You can tell me, what did I say that alludes to that position? Here's what we're going to do. Now, this is your cue, mods. We already have the rules over here on the TikTok side. This is y'all's cues on the YouTube side, especially during times like now. All that chirping that's happening in the comments right there, mute every single one of them, because nothing the keyboard warriorness of Republicans will never cease to amaze me. These are the same people that says that men are getting weaker and weaker by the day because of soy and liberal policies and simping and all this stuff. And then y'all are scared of a little black nigga talking politics on the internet. So go ahead and mute them up. Mute them up. Let's see if some of them grab their balls back from Trump's purse tonight. I mean, my neighbor requires me to be selfless. Yeah, they don't know nothing about selflessness. They don't know nothing about that. Also, yeah, get the likes up to 150K, and then we're going to go and do that restart. Double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap. W's in the chat to... this is actually from this morning. I didn't see this. Bunny for the 5, letting you know there's a newer Iran video to see. Oh, shit, that's true. We'll play that over in a second. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ashby for the $5 Cash App. Have you or a mod you know been affected by Hector? Really? Really? W's in chat to Ashby once again for the additional $1. You may be entitled to compensation. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? I have his you know what? W's in the chat to Taylor for the 10 because you don't get shit from the gifts. Also, which one of you is going to run for office? You,
God
Erica,
bless you.
Santana? Let me tell y'all something right motherfucking now. Me in an office? Meh. I won't say never. I won't say never. I will say
God bless you.
at that point, I would have to be basically I would have to choose to give up on having any form of a personal life. And I'm a very selfish person. I will not do that. Like literally I would have to have like fuck all going for me until where I'm like, screw it. I'm going to go ahead and change democracy in this country. As of right now, I'm going to do that from this side. I like the influence, but it's not easy to be a politician. Like we talk a lot of shit about them, and don't get me wrong, Chuck Schumer and the like deserve it. But it's also not easy being in their shoes, especially under this climate. And now with the new normal that we have of any time anyone pisses you off, you can fucking shoot at them. And then Republicans will never acknowledge your goddamn name in Congress. The shit is not easy. Imagine being Jasmine Crockett right now. All the work she's done for this country, and then her term ends in 2027 because people couldn't get over the racism and sexism. This shit is not fucking easy. So shout out to the people, the black people especially, black women especially, who take that on. Ayanna Pressley, people never listen to what she have to say. They just go, why there's a bald woman in Congress? Who the fuck cares? It's stupid. It's childish. It's ridiculous. W's in the chat to Ren for the $5 Venmo. The mods should unionize. I'll pick at that line. Not y'all sending me money to talk about a mod revolution. Not y'all sending me money to talk about a mod revolution. Guys, I'm taking applications for new mods Sunday through Saturday, typically between the hours of 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. 10 p.m. roughly. Taking new mods. Benefits, you get to stare at my face for long periods of times. You may get some cool gifts every now and then. You get respect from my name. Priority messages. Those are your perks. No pay. No, absolutely no pay. But it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing, man. I'm telling y'all, it's a cool thing. Not Amanda saying I'm in.
God bless you.
Not Amanda saying I'm in. Y'all lost me at no pay. She said, in this economy, no pay? Oh, what am I, TSA? Oops, sorry. It's not funny. I do hope they get paid Wednesday. I do want to be clear. I don't care who the check comes from or how. I do hope they get paid. Do I think they will? We'll see.
Why not? Why do you think they won't?
I think Donald Trump says a lot of shit. And I'm curious as to how he would do it. Like, what was the route he would go to pay them? If the money's held up in Congress, where else are you going to take it from?
How is the money held up in Congress, though? Because everything that I read doesn't say anything about Congress having to give the money. I thought it was already coming from funds that would have been appropriated.
So it would be about the appropriation. But then, if the hang up was still in Congress, that's what I'm saying. That's where it would have to come from, unless it came from another source.
No. The full actual amount. So the full appropriations bill is was hung up in Congress, but not the TSA pay. That's something completely different for them right now.
So that was already allocated for the year, is what you're saying, and that's where he would.
No, it hasn't been allocated. No one knows where the money is coming from, but I haven't read anything where it says that Congress has to sign off on it. So it doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. So no one knows where the money's coming from. But there's also isn't any reporting that says Congress has to sign off on TSA being paid via this executive order.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of. If the holdup was they're not getting paid because the government is shut down and they can't have this agreement, then it would have to be involved with Congress at some point. And I know I could be wrong. That's the only thing I can think of. Versus you could pull from, I don't know, one of the tariff revenue funds. He can do that.
He won't be able to do that because they're gonna have to keep every penny of those in order to, pretty sure he's already spent it, but he's gonna have to get that money back probably in a year or two. Because if they found the tariffs to be unconstitutional, then it would be basically unconstitutional to keep the funds that you collected from it, right?
I mean, he could technically pay himself. He can do it from his own His own money.
True.
He could do
Also, just to be clear, so we can all be clear on wording here, because it is important, and I'm a stickler. Congress did not approve the funding for DHS. The Senate approved it, and then it went back to the House, and the House said no, and they submitted another bill that they passed, and now it goes to the Senate, and the Senate is saying that the House bill is DOA. It's not going to pass. Is what they're saying. So yeah, Congress didn't agree on anything. The Senate agreed, and then the House agreed. Well, the House didn't really agree because it's more Republicans than Democrats. But there's that. It's not gonna pass.
Yeah.
Without reform.
No. W's in the chat to Ren for the $1 Venmo. Also, the only pen that matters is me, your favorite expo.
Oh.
I don't care about the Sharpie pens. I don't care about the cheaper pens. Only the Expo pen. It's the best pen, the greatest pen to ever pen the nation. W's in the chat to you, Ren. W's in the chat to Vincent for the $1 Venmo. Mods are tired of being chained by the oppressive. Hold on. I actually don't know how to pronounce this word. Give me a second. Wait, is this bourgeoisie? Bourgeoisie or bourgeoisie? I think I got it. I think it's bourgeoisie. Mods are tired of being chained by the oppressive bourgeoisie and his boba obsession. Break your chains and join the resistance. Fuck you, Vincent. W's in the chat to you. Yes, bourgeois. That's what I thought. Bourgeoisie. W's in the chat to you. So stupid. So stupid. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go ahead and do this restart. We're going to do a quick restart over on the TikTok side. If you have 3 minutes and 54 seconds, go to my profile, go watch my latest video. It was a Substack that was written by the fantastic Facts Still Matter, who is in New York City right now alongside many other creators that you know and love, fighting the good fight in the No Kings protest. I read one of his Substacks and tried to push that out. So make sure you go to that profile and watch that video to the end. Give it a like, give it a share, give it a comment, give it all the good stuff. And by the time you're done with that video, we will be back. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Hector.
Yes.
Did you know that Steve is 6'2"?
I did not know that Steve is 6'2", but I knew he wasn't a short man.
He's taller than you are.
Yes, he is. I knew he wasn't short. Steve didn't give off short dick energy. Anyways, we'll be right back. Go watch my latest video, and we'll be back in a couple seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Let me get this restarted. What up, YouTubers? What up, YouTubers? What's happening over here on this side? Yeah, I got it right. Only Ice has money until 2028. Well, the whole purpose of them wanting more is because they know they're going to run out. It's not looking good for them. What they want to do, what they've been doing, and to ramp it up even more is going to require a fuck ton of money. And that is why they need more. And they're not doing so great in that department. In the slightest. All right, let me press the restart button over here. And get that done. And move this. That is a fantastic question. Alrighty, here we go. Get this back going. We'll give you the idea. Either. I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about over on that side. Welcome back in, everyone. Welcome back in. You know what to do. Double tap that screen. Do all of the things. Okay, we got that good. Send your daily heartbeats if you have not already. If you are grayed out in the chat, that is GOP. Okay, if you are grayed out in the chat, that is GOP. So make sure that you send your daily heartbeats. Super important that we do that every single week, and you can do it every single day. That costs what? Technically 7 cents a week. Should start playing In the Arms of the Angel song. For 7 cents a week, you can support a black liberal. Guys, I don't know why I'm like this, okay? But when I'm in a good mood, let me have my good mood. Let me have my good mood. It's better than yelling and screaming and shouting at these people. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, theys, thems, and MAGA. Welcome back to the live. Defend the Indefensible. This is episode 52. where we talk to Trump supporters about what they do best. Quite frankly, I do not see, and I cannot think of a single good defense for the Trump administration and Donald Trump sitting in the Oval Office for the remainder of this term. I think he, quite frankly, needs to be impeached. And in a perfect world, I think every single member that was appointed by the Republicans need to go as well, because it's not enough just to get rid of Trump. He has appointments, appointees that got appointments for years to come and well into a Democratic administration, unless they go scorch earth and fire them, which they don't because they're too nice about things. We're going to have to deal with this, the results of this administration. So we got to get rid of them. We got to get rid of them because, quite frankly, they are the most indefensible, deplorable administration we've ever seen in the history of this country. And I can substantiate that very, 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 very easily. But despite that, we are seeing a growing number of Trump supporters who are just not so satisfied with their vote as they used to. See, it was easy to defend the Trump administration when all you had was rhetoric. He said he was going to do this. He said he was going to do that. He talked about this. He alluded to that. And I like how that resonates with me. So I'm going to support him. And then in practice, we see vastly different responses from the administration. So Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Did you say your name was Alex?
Yes. Holy shit, I didn't think I'd make it through. Sorry if my language came through bad.
Alex, you were on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
And do you regret your vote?
I actually do.
You actually do. So what exactly makes you do so?
I supported a lot of his policies during his first term. I felt like he was more acting as an independent leader. However, I feel like during his second term, he's capitulated more toward the Republican Party as far as, you know, this what they call a rhino. I think my first inklings came when the Epstein files first started, you know, when he started first denying the release of them. And then as more information came out with the files, as well as his treatment with Iran, I just don't believe that the U.S. should be involved in any more foreign wars without, you know, actual real provocation. And then just recently with the full-on strikes, I just think it's turning more into a Bush administration from 2000 to 2008.
Yeah, we're looking very close, getting very close to that. Practically the same premise. This thing is going to happen, so we're going to respond like this, and then we don't quite have the evidence for it. I'm interested specifically in what you said in regards to Epstein, because the part that I find fascinating about people who are seeing the actions of this administration in regards to the files is that Donald Trump avoided talking about, we're just going to say Island Man for TikTok terms of service. It gets sensitive. He avoided Island Man, and the one time he was asked about releasing the files, he said yes, but half-heartedly, and somewhat walked it back in his follow-up answer. So were you unaware of this long-standing history with him before you voted? Or was that something where you didn't understand the full extent until afterwards?
I'd say the full extent. I think, for example, like if you look at the Epstein files, just because someone's name is in it, and this isn't trying to defend anyone who obviously had who was doing, well, I'm not going to say ill intent. Can I say the P word on if you're going for TikTok and stuff?
Try to say, just say diddler.
The diddler actions. I mean, great example. Comedian, I don't want to say very small, but smaller comedian Jim Norton was mentioned once because he was a UFC fighter. Like that's, you know, he was involved in the UFC. Like that's an understandable thing. You have people in there that, you know, were mentioned because maybe Epstein was trying to network with him. The thing that concerns me more is from what has come out of the files, there may not be enough to prosecute Trump himself, but there's so much smoke in the water, especially when you look at members of his cabinet. I forgot if it was like if it's the leader of his cabinet himself. I'm so bad with names. Who was Epstein's neighbor for years, and he claimed that he cut connection off with Epstein shortly after some incident involving himself and his wife, that his wife felt uncomfortable. But from the email dockets, it was completely untrue. He had years and years of communication with him. And I mean, the head investigator, again, I'm terrible with names. I forgot her name, but she was the head of the Epstein files herself, admitted that the prosecution of it would destroy the United States government.
Yeah, that's actually I'm here for that. We could use a restart in a legal way, but yeah, I agree with you. Obviously, being mentioned in the files alone would not be enough to say this person is a criminal. Obama was referenced, I believe, 1,100 times, but obviously he was the president of the United States when they were talking about politics. However, the mentions of Donald Trump weren't just the fact that he was referenced because he was because he was rich or because of Mar-a-Lago or anything of that nature. It explicitly documented the relationship he had with Epstein, allegations of suspicious things with young girls, so on and so forth. And some of the most damning evidence has been released September of last year because it was unsealed finally. But we still had enough to support the fact that Donald Trump not only was not telling the full truth about his relationship with Epstein, but even going as far as to, especially now, obstruct investigations.
Yeah, I believe, in fact, I think his biggest thing working for him, there are, I believe it's 4 female individuals who have been unnamed in the files who have statements against him. However, it's and I'm not trying to discredit them or anything, but I'm just trying to say from a legal precedent that it's hard to convict based off of those accusations.
Sure. Those accusations that came out wasn't necessarily for the purpose of convictions. We simply would not have enough evidence for that. But it was to shine a light and support further investigations into the man, which we know there's more than enough information that needs to be released. But the problem is Donald Trump has now been violating the law for over 90 days and not releasing the full unredacted files, save the name of the victims. But on that note, hey, you're over here on the side of Donald Trump. Play just like a fiddle. I'm curious now as to what exactly what are you doing about it now?
Well, sadly, I'm cynical. I just think that corruption is rotten to its core, and I mean, if I was to say the actual way to solve this issue, I don't think it would be YouTube appropriate. But it's you know, if you speak to any lobbyist, there's maybe 12 people in Congress, and this is on both Democrat and Republicans who aren't. Oh, sorry, stop my phone. Who aren't bought. I honestly think from the behavior of the Republican Party that if we're predicting the next election that it's going to be, you know, a swing the opposite direction. It's going to be a Democrat-led. And it's sad because I hate the two-party system. I'd rather an independent party come out. But we've established such a system in this country that it's not going to happen. That it's going to be a Democrat in the office. It's not going to be Republican.
It would be a lot more than 12. If we were to talk about AIPAC alone, there's a whole lot more than 12 people on either side, but more so Democrats that do not take AIPAC funding. They're individuals who are voting to stop the corruption. We can celebrate the accomplishments of Ro Khanna and even Republican Thomas Massey for skipping the traditional process and electing towards discharge petitions. If you're, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the discharge petition process.
I'm sorry. I military took my hearing. I couldn't hear that last.
Oh, got you.
Said.
No, so the weaponization of discharge petitions in Congress has been one of the best things I think can come out of the aftermath of this administration's actions, is where Congress people can put out a petition, and if they get 219 signatures, they can force a vote on anything that they want. So that's how Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey, who were the spearheading of the one for the Island Man files, were able to get a vote on the release of those files. We can thank them specifically. The 219 people voted for that discharge petition as to why Republicans had no choice but to vote to release it unanimously. So there are people in Congress, in some cases on even both sides, that very much want the change that we want. So we can understand that the two-party system is pathetic, but there are individuals working in those lines to do more. So that's what I think we need to vote on. The reason why I asked you the question that I did in response to what can you do about it now is because, again, the individuals that gave us some of the accountability that we have now are the ones we should continue to support, especially during this midterm elections. General elections come November. Those people who are saying no to Trump, those people that are saying no to corruption, when it comes to CPAC, 8-pack, all the packs, those are the people we should vote on, because at the end of the day, the two-party system is the only system we got. Third party doesn't have the money, and quite frankly, they only show up during election years anyway, and that's a huge fault on their part.
And I really hope it happens. But I hold small hope because I don't like to quote the Bible when it comes to politics. There's one of my favorite stories. Is it Sodom and again, terrible with names, Sodom and Gomorrah, where the city was filled with corrupt people, and there was only like one family worth saving, and hopefully those people stay true, but it's a sea of evil, and I just hope something good comes out of it.
I don't think that's an appropriate response. I think the same energy you had to vote for the corruption that you're complaining about should be the exact same energy that you put into getting it out. And at the end of the day, that system, if you believe it is so powerful. Let's be real. What is the likelihood of a bunch of Americans arming up and like burning down the American government versus us voting out the people that are not working in our favor? In our lifetime, at least, there's only one method. And I'm, for one, am about solutions. I'm about taking the opportunities we can utilize, the reasonable ones, because everything burning to the ground will harm us the most. And the same billionaires and trillionaires that are weaponizing the government for our harm will be just fine when they run off to another country.
I got no response.
Huh?
I hate to hop off. I hope we have a great day. I'm actually had a quick moment at work real quick. God bless you and everything going on, and hope you all have a good day.
No, I appreciate you calling.
Bless you too, bro.
Yeah, no, I will never accept that fucking
Welcome
response.
to Verizon Wireless.
Shit.
Damn, someone's got to pay their
I
phone
will
bill.
never accept that response. If your solution,
You don't have to accept it.
Hey. Shh. Wasn't talking to you. We'll get to you in a second. You vote corruption in and then you say fuck everything afterwards is no. Do better. W's in the chat to Tiny Mustard. Hi, Tiny Mustard. For the $10 Venmo. I've been taking a break from TikTok politics, but I'm back. What up? I'm glad you're back. Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. W's in the chat to you. I don't blame you for the break. I'll actually be taking one next weekend. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Teddy, did you vote for Trump?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't you?
Yep.
Your
Why wouldn't
president was held civilly liable to the sexual assault of E. Jean Carroll before he took the Oval Office.
Oh, he was? Show me the documents where he was proven guilty. Please.
Civilly liable, that is the case. Yes.
No. Pull up the documents where he was proven guilty.
I'm so sorry. Why are you asking to pull up documents where he was proven guilty when we know that it was a civil case?
Is he about to? First
I
off,
have no idea what's wrong
we
with
can
him.
say that he was civilly guilty, and we can consider that liability as guilty in a civil case, but you'd obviously be referencing a criminal conviction. That would not be the case. You're asking for something that wouldn't be possible in a civil court.
He wasn't guilty. Okay, let me ask you this.
What does liable mean?
Liable is something that shows that you've done it. Let me ask you this. Okay, so one of the most far left. Hold on.
Wait. Did you just say liable means?
This is how we're gonna do it, right? Is this how we're gonna do it?
Run that one back.
I can laugh at you all day too. I mean, just let me say something. I mean, let me say something, right?
Speak.
Are you just gonna keep laughing over?
I said speak.
Okay, shout out to you for letting me. Okay, so why would the most far left president we ever had come out and say willingly, without even being asked, that Trump was not in the files? Trump never did anything that had anything to do with the files. Why would Bill Clinton come out of nowhere and
I'm sorry.
say that?
Did you just say
Please
Did you
tell me
just say the most far left president we've ever had
Yes.
came out and said that Trump's not in the
Yes,
files?
yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
2 questions for clarification. Who do you think is the most far left president we've ever had?
I just answered it. Bill Clinton.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, so who's yours? Educate me on your opinion.
When did Bill Clinton say that, though?
That would be the next half. When in the
Bill
world
Clinton
did Bill
say it.
Clinton say
It's
that?
It's on TikTok. It's everywhere.
It's on
Probably
TikTok. It's everywhere. So if I Google right now,
Yes,
Bill
sir.
Clinton
Yes, sir.
said that Donald Trump is not in the files,
Yep.
I would
Yes,
find
sir.
it.
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to put money on that?
Yes, okay, yes. How much you want to bet? I'll bet you $100 right now. And don't back out of it either.
You'll bet me $100 right now?
$100. $100 right now.
Okay. All right.
You promise me?
Let's go over it. Let's go over the terms.
No.
Your claim
a bet is a bet.
is that if I Google that Bill Clinton said
There is a video.
There's a video. No problem. So I would find that Bill Clinton said Donald Trump would not have been implicated in any way in the Epstein files.
Yes, sir. Google it.
That's
yes,
your bet?
Please.
For $100. Are you willing to virtually shake on it?
Virtually, yes, sir.
Okay. Turn your camera on. I need to see your shake.
No, his claim is that Bill Clinton said that Trump wasn't in the Epstein.
That's correct. Yes, absolutely.
No. What'd you say? Okay, here we go.
That Clinton said that Trump never had anything to do with it or anything of that nature.
Yeah, Bill Clinton said he had nothing to do with Epstein Island or Epstein Smile Island.
Bill Clinton said himself or Trump had nothing to do. Got you.
Trump.
Turn your camera on and virtually shake.
It won't let me turn it on, bro.
How many followers you got? Hold on. He's right. God damn it. I need a verbal confirmation of your digital shake.
I will send you my my Chime account.
I need your verbal confirmation of this digital shake.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
Now
Okay. Chat, you heard it here. $100. Okay. He says Bill Clinton said Trump is not in the Epstein files. Cool. Great. I'm going to Google it. In fact, I'm going to put it up on screen for everybody.
Thank you. Oh my God. Here we go.
Here we go. Alrighty. Did Bill?
No. Just don't. No, just go to Bill Clinton talks about Trump when he's.
If I'm searching it, did Bill Clinton say Donald Trump is not in the Epstein files? Okay. All right. Let's see. We have February 28th, 2026. Bill Clinton says he did nothing wrong with Epstein. March 3rd, 2026, Bill Clinton said he has no information that Donald Trump was involved in Epstein's crimes, but Trump did know him well. Okay. All right.
Okay, just so you know somebody,
okay.
I know you.
Is this what you're referencing?
Watch the video, bro.
Is this what you're referencing?
His deposition.
I have no problem watching the video.
Smiling.
Is this what you're referencing?
I want you to go to the video. You're pulling up.
I have no problem pulling up the video. Is this what you're referencing?
Okay. It's when he's in his deposition.
Okay, in his deposition. When him and Hillary. So yes. let me find the video. Let me find the video.
You can find it on TikTok easier, but I mean you can look at it however you want to find it.
Okay, let's do Bill Clinton deposition. Okay, all right.
They'll probably pull up the whole
Here's
thing.
The full testimony. Do you at least have a timestamp of any sorts?
That's why I said it would probably be easier to look on TikTok, bro.
Bill Clinton's deposition says Trump. What did we just pull up on people's?
I would just type in Bill Clinton addresses.
I know Trump. Exactly what it is that he's referencing.
I know exactly what it is he's referencing.
Yeah, he's
then say what he said.
Else's words. He's taking someone else's words and
I'm taking someone else. Oh my
and they're not Clinton's words.
I didn't mean to cuss on your panel. My bad, bro.
Let me see if the specific clip is here. Better yet, if you have the clip, just go ahead and tell me what the name of it is, and I'll pull it up for everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at it right now.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I don't need to look at it. You said you had it. Just give it to me. Let's see. During his deposition, died in prison.
So, because he lost the bet already. You know that, right?
House Democrats was clear today in a passion open statement. Everyone's referencing it. They don't have the video. Here's Facebook. Facebook. If there's one thing Facebook gonna do, they gonna put it up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think I have something. It's 22 seconds. It's 22 seconds. Here we go.
Yep, let's go.
Here we go.
Let's run it.
All right.
Run it, baby.
Is it up on the screen? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's hear it. Fuck, where's the sound? Okay, let me go back. All right. Why the fuck does the sound keep cut?
This is 20-something years ago. Never said anything to me to make me think he was involved in anything improper with regard to Epstein either. He just didn't. He just said we were friends, and then we had a falling out over a land deal, property deal.
I want to play that one more time for everyone. I want to play that one more time for anyone.
This is 20-something years ago. Never said anything to me to make me think he was involved in anything improper with regard to Epstein
Gotcha.
either.
And I'm such an honorable man. You don't even have to pay me, bro.
No.
We had a falling out over a land deal.
Let me be clear. I've been doing this for over a year and a half, and I've made several bets, and I've never lost one. And I'm always willing to pay what I say.
No.
I have
you
more
ain't
than
gotta
100 in
pay,
my
bro.
wallet
You
to
don't
throw
have to
at
pay.
you.
You
But
don't
I
have to
want to
pay.
run this back by you again. What was your claim?
He says that he made. Why would Bill Clinton stick up for Trump? Why would he?
Why
if
would...
he-
wait, hold, no.
That's what. Here we go.
What was your claim?
We're two different people. Two different people are going.
What was your claim?
Bill Clinton sticks up for Trump.
No,
Why would
wasn't
he
your
stick up
claim.
for-
Need you to say your claim
Okay,
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. I want to hear it.
What was your
What was my
claim?
claim?
I need to hear it from you. What was your claim?
I'm trying to talk, but it's kind of hard when you got two people talking over you. And
I'm the only one talking.
I shouldn't come off hostile like that. And I apologize for that.
I don't give a fuck if you're hostile or kind. What was your claim?
My claim was that Bill Clinton. Why would Bill Clinton stick up for Trump if he is on? Oh my God, that's what I said. I can rewind it, bro. I can
rewind it.
screen
Actually,
recording this
don't
this
even
whole
worry
time.
about it. I got you, dog. I got you. Let me rewind the tape. Cause you motherfuckers try to play me
you're
like
just
a
making yourself
goddamn fiddle, and the shit's hilarious. Here we go. Did you just say...
Send me my $100? Actually, I want my money.
Did you
Send me my
say
money.
Hey. I'm playing it back. Shh. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so why would the most far left president we ever had come out and say willingly, without even being asked, that Trump was not in the files? Trump never did anything that had anything to do with the files. Why would Bill Clinton come out of nowhere and
I'm
say
sorry.
that?
Did you just
That's
say...
exactly what I said. Exactly. Of
Did
course.
you just say the most far left president we've ever had
Yes.
came out and said that Trump's not in the files?
Yes, sir. Yes,
So,
sir.
two questions for clarification.
Shoot.
Who do you think is the most far left president we've ever had?
I just answered it. Bill Clinton.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, so who's yours?
Okay, we get the
Educate
point.
me on your opinion.
We get
When did Bill Clinton say that, though?
That would be the next half. When in the
Bill
world
Clinton
did Bill
say it.
Clinton say
It's
that?
It's on TikTok. It's everywhere.
It's on
Probably
TikTok. It's everywhere.
So-
So if I Google right now,
Yes,
Bill
sir.
Clinton
Yes, sir.
said that Donald Trump is not in the files,
Yep.
I would
Yes,
find
sir.
it.
Yes, sir.
Did
Are
he
you
fucking
willing to put
run?
money on that?
Get your ass back up in here!
Okay,
No!
yeah.
No, you fucking didn't.
$100 right
No,
now.
you fucking didn't. Bring your fucking ass back in here. Bring your funky ass back in here. Cause you played me, you played your fucking self, and you thought you can just get a... Bring your funky ass back up in here. Mods, get his username. Get his username. You thought you slick. Get his fucking username. We got you, dog. We got you, dog. Get his fucking username. You fucking... Ooh. Oh, I can't fucking stand these people. He thought. Look at that. Bill Clinton, first off, I'm not going to lie. I was going to actually get to that part after a couple of minutes. I was trying to figure out how the fuck Bill Clinton was the most left Democratic president we've ever had. What a crazy fucking statement. Bill Clinton is conservative Democrat at best, conservative leaning by today's standards. But I digress. You said that Bill Clinton said Donald Trump was not in the Epstein files. That was your words. That was your claim, okay? He said Donald Trump never mentioned to him anything funny or suspicious in regards to his relationship with Epstein. That is two different claims. Bill Clinton never, ever said Donald Trump didn't do anything funny, that he wasn't implicated in the files. He said Donald Trump never mentioned anything to him. So I want to point out, you lied. I want to point out that you said it with your full chest. I got 100. I'll put money on it right now. Where my motherfucking money? Where's my motherfucking money? Did we get his username, mods? Please understand, I may get a flag on my, not this account. I won't do it on this account. Other accounts for harassment. Because I'm going to be harassing the fuck out of him until I get my 100 goddamn dollars. Did we get his username? Put it in the mod chat, please. Put it in the mod chat, please. Oh, better yet, I'll run the tape back. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was fun. Trump supporters doing what they do best. And shout out to Shauna because she always got it. Teddy Kruger 2. Teddy Kruger 2, I'm going to make your life on this platform a living fucking hell past this point. Congratulations. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Since Trump supporters are dishonest fucks and they're not going to pay me my money, that's fine. I'm going to clip this and make my money a different way. Congratulations, you're going to be my next new video. Welcome in everyone to the stream. 923 people watching. 923 people watching. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Share out the live with your friends and family. Repost, add it to your story. Knock out... Excuse me, I need to reset it. My apologies. Let me reset the goal here. Knock out the gift goal that I'm about to set up. Show your love for this platform this way. Make sure we're following Erica as well and give her some gifts. Show her some love on the platform. All of her links are also available in the bio. And the best ways. He deleted his account. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying, Human Hollow. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Get the screenshot.
Hold on. Get everyone, if you're saying this, take screenshots of all of this. Take screenshots. He deleted it. No, he didn't. I have it right here. No, he didn't. I have it right here. I'm looking at it right now. He didn't delete his account. What the fuck are you talking about? He may have blocked you. I have it right here. There it is. There it is. Mind you, this is two. There's another one. So we'll take care of him. We'll take care of him. We got it, bro. We got it.
That's why I say that's what happens is, again, when it comes to Trump supporters, I always say it's a comprehension issue, and the comprehension issue is something that their parents should have figured out before they left elementary school. The matter is that James Comer, whatever his name is, he's the one that actually said what the guy was arguing, right? What's his name? I want to make sure I read it right here. Okay. Do you know how I'm on contacts, but I feel like I still can't see? Okay, so it was the James Comer, who's a Republican. He said that spoke with the press to debrief parts of the hearing, saying Clinton testified he'd never seen anything to make him think Trump was involved with Epstein. These are James Comer's words, not Clinton's words. This was an incorrect summary from a Republican, is what it was. So there's that.
Wow. And he said it's all over TikTok. Other people commentating on what other folks said is all over TikTok. Absolutely diabolical. We gonna get him. I promise you, I'm going to lose an account to harassment and bullying when I'm done. Because I got time. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Whether you follow me on all the other social medias that we have, join the Discord community, which is over 660 members strong. Get yourself some merchandise off of the merchandise shop, such as make 2 + 2 = 4 again, because apparently he thought that shit meant 5, or donating directly to the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's, or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. That girl OB.
Hey, I'm up by mistake. But since I came up, I thought I'd say great job. I enjoy listening to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming up. Tanner, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Got you. And do you regret your vote?
I would say so. I think he betrayed his election promises in a way that, I thought he was a politician that wouldn't be like other politicians, just because it seemed like, from my vantage point, the deep state, the system, really didn't want him to win. In retrospect, I think that was more of a show than reality.
Interesting. You said he betrayed the campaign promises. Like what?
I mean, okay, so we should understand, a few of the campaign promises were a bit, contradictory to some degree. We're going to have a strong military, but at the same time, no new wars. Okay, that's a bit contradictory, because if you're going to increase the military budget and you're going to have a strong military and at the same time have no new wars, that just doesn't make a lot of logical sense. He promised no new wars. Obviously, that never happened. War in Iran, Venezuela, all of that, particularly the Iran war. I can understand the operation in Venezuela. That's not really a war. That's more of like a special operation of sorts, a coup d'etat. Whereas, Iran, this seems to be a real war, potentially a ground war, and that's just betraying the promises. He hasn't really been successful in ending the Ukraine war. I think all he needs to do for that is just completely pull funding from Ukraine and just leave Eastern Europe to figuring out what has to go on there. Eastern Europe needs to figure out what's going on themselves. It's none of our business to be deciding that kind of crap. In terms of making things cheaper for the everyday American, he's been cutting interest rates, which increases the money supply, which leads to higher inflation. He's been, the whole tariff thing has just been a debacle, quite frankly.
Interest rates.
Well, Trump doesn't control interest rates. That's 100% correct. The Federal Reserve controls interest rates, but he pushed the Fed to lower them. And when that happens,
Jerome Powell
more people
has shown that he has not been budging under the Trump administration. We literally just saw the most recent report from the Federal Reserve that they said that they're not reducing the rate, and they specifically cited the Iran war for the reason why they were going to stay. Other market figures is the reason why we had to reduce throughout 2025 in some ways, and in some cases we can say those decisions may have been influenced by a lack of reports that the Trump administration put out in regards to jobs and other things. But recently we saw that it stayed because of these other effects. Jerome Powell is not influenced by Trump. In fact, he can't stand the guy, and Donald Trump can't stand him. So I don't think there's any evidence to show that that's why rates were reduced last year.
I was referring to earlier 2025.
Right.
Not earlier 2025.
Speaking on
when he did get Powell to lower it. And I'm not a fan of the Fed. I'm anti-Fed. I don't think the Federal Reserve should exist at all. I don't like banking. I think it's the crux of the major issues with our modern banking system, which create debt, enslavement, all that crap. But to say the least, lowering interest rates, forcing the Fed to some degree by, earlier did increase the money supply. His whole stupid debacle. I know what you're trying to do.
But he didn't force them to do anything.
But he didn't force them. Okay, are we going to play semantics here? Because he pressured them.
It's not semantics.
He pressured them to do it.
Doesn't mean they responded to it. It didn't mean they
did, actually. They did.
No,
They did.
They didn't.
I don't
the
think they
factors
should
that
have,
they
but they
used
did.
to reduce the rates had nothing to do with this pressure. The market was looking
Powell
good.
did.
We saw that
Powell
on a
did reduce
downward
the rate.
trend from the Biden administration come 2024. Those factors came
Okay,
into play
fine. If we
fully
want
in
to, okay.
2025.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll leave the interest rates thing. To say the least, he hasn't been combating the whole Fed lowering interest rates. I think that needs to be combated. I don't know how great his economic
been.
literacy is.
What? He has been.
Yeah,
He's
no,
been
I know.
crying about Powell every day.
I think, no, I agree. I think he should be telling the Fed, hey, you shouldn't be lowering interest rates.
Shouldn't be.
I think.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen. He wants the numbers to look good.
No, I know he wants the numbers to look good. Yeah, obviously he wants the interest rates to. Well, I mean, we basically just agreed he probably pressured them to do it. Did he force their hand? I don't know, but did he pressure them? Probably. What else? Let's see. The tariff regime, that's just been a debacle. You know, I'm not against a flat tariff to some degree. I understand it's a tax. I understand the economic stuff. I'm pretty literate when it comes to economics. But you know, the whole tariff, then there's no tariff, then there's a tariff
My mic's
again.
not low, he's
Has
just that
been
fucking
manipulating
loud.
the market. It's been a mess. He claims he was going to go after Brennan and Obama and all of that for, you know, rigging the 2016 election and stuff like that, and Russiagate, whether you believe
I'm
that
sorry.
or not.
Did you just say that
Well, he created
Obama
Russiagate.
and them rigged
Well,
the 2016
yes, by trying to impeach
festival?
him via the fake Russiagate hoax.
Don't let him
The
talk
fake
about
Russiagate hoax.
Hey,
That's
so
attempted
hold
theft.
on. So first and foremost, TikTok particularly is very sensitive when we talk about the 2016 festival. So whenever we say the other word, say festival instead. Okay. But
Say what? Sorry.
Festival.
I'm trying
Instead
to
of
hear.
saying elect, say festival. Do that. Go back to what you said.
I can't. Wait, I have to say festival for
TikTok.
festival?
Yes, because they are quick to flag you for misinformation, which you would be spreading.
my
So just
goodness.
work around it, okay?
No, I wouldn't be, but yeah, I get the argument.
I
Okay,
mean,
fine,
I would.
fine,
Yeah,
whatever.
sure, you can articulate that in a second. You said Obama rigged the 2016 festival with
Okay,
Russia.
can I elaborate? Because I was elaborating. I was referring to Russiagate. In effect, here's what I was elaborating to. In 2016, 2015, Obama, Hillary, major Democrats started the accusation that Russia helped in influencing the 2016 election campaign to get Donald Trump elected.
They did.
It followed. They created the whole Russiagate and the whole Mueller report.
Yeah,
and then they
but you know
used
that they
that.
did, right?
No, they didn't. I'm sorry.
They
Maybe
very
there was
much
some
did, and it
influence,
was true.
but
It
there
is
wasn't any major
confirmed.
influence.
We had convictions come from it.
What, from the Mueller report? Are you going to cite the Mueller report,
The Mueller
which has
report
been
was very much
admitted by...
insight. The Mueller report showed Donald Trump obstructed some of those investigations. Absolutely. So I need you to understand something. There's a difference between Russia interfered in the 2016 elections and had a preference for Trump, and Donald Trump was a part of that interference. Those are two different arguments. The Steele dossier and the Mueller report covered both. And then there's allegations with Trump, which they investigated and they didn't find anything substantial. But the Mueller report very much did show the fact that he obstructed some investigations and some of his mutuals lied about their involvement with Russia. Even one of his guys excluded himself from the investigation or overseeing it because of his ties to Russia. So let's be super duper clear about that. It wasn't all about Trump. That's just the part you guys like to nitpick because then you can say it was a hoax, but it wasn't. They've interfered in 2016, they interfered in 2020, and they interfered in 2024. This is all
You're
proven.
going to argue Russia interfered in the 2016, 2020, and 2024 elections?
Yes, this is well recorded.
Sure. Okay. Sure. No, I don't know where you're getting this from. Look, the Mueller report has been cited as factually incorrect. You can argue that Trump tampered the reports into it, sure. If you want
The
to draw
investigation
conspiracy
into
theories like
prominent individuals
Okay,
on his
okay.
side. Yes,
What
he
side
very
is that?
much
Mueller,
did.
Did the Mueller report cite that there was?
The obstruction? Yes, this is what they ascertained from the report.
Okay, so the report stated that Donald Trump obstructed the
Yes, those are the findings of the several investigations into his friends.
That's what the Mueller report said. To be clear, that's what the Mueller report said.
That's what the Mueller report reported. That would be the findings of the report. Yes.
Okay, cool. So the Mueller report has been debunked. I don't care to get into the semantics
What
of
has
that.
been debunked about the
argument
Mueller report?
It's just factually incorrect. It's like when people lied about the Hunter Biden laptop story. The Hunter Biden laptop story was a real story. The Mueller report, it was a fake story.
There was no lies about the Hunter Biden laptop. It was censored for a moment to investigate the credibility of the claim. That's what took place. And then it came out that the Hunter Biden laptop was true. What the contents of the laptop was heavily contested and what Republicans said was on it versus what wasn't. So there's that. Back to the Mueller report. You keep saying that it was a hoax and it was debunked. I want to know what specifically was a hoax about it and what specifically was debunked.
What was specifically debunked? The whole idea that Russia was massively influencing American elections to get Donald Trump elected.
Again, massive is subjective. I don't think they necessarily alleged massive. They just showed its influence, and that was proven.
Okay, so then can I ask what the whole hubbub was about? If the whole hubbub was, there was a tiny bit of Russian interference in the election, I have to ask, what was the whole hubbub about if that didn't actually influence the election that much?
What do you mean, what was the whole hubbub about? What do you mean by that?
Well, the whole hubbub, as far as I'm aware, as far as I'm aware, the whole hubbub was that Russia influenced the 2016 elections in some somewhat massive way that altered the outcome of the election.
You can argue massive or whatnot. I do not recall that being cited in the Mueller report. We know that they said that they interfered, and that was proven. We know that they favored Trump, and that was proven. There is literally cannot object to the fact that Russia favored Donald Trump. That has nothing to do with it. I won't say nothing, but we can't blame him for that, but we can say he favored them. Putin favored him.
He favored who?
Putin favored Trump.
Oh, probably. I think Putin would favor anybody who's going to win. It was pretty obvious Trump was probably going to win the 2016 election. Yeah, it was. Have you looked around America in the past couple of years?
I think it's about who would win. It's about who would win and serve his cause. Clearly, Donald Trump has been his puppet for the last two elections specifically that he won.
So Donald Trump's a puppet.
His unapologetic support for Russia and stomping on Ukraine would be a great example of why Putin wanted him to win the 2024 election. But I don't want to pivot from your point, which you have yet to substantiate. Who debunked the Mueller report and the findings? Because, again, we can contest Donald Trump's specific role all day, every day. We know the report was, or the findings were, that he was not directly involved with Russia and their entities to get himself elected. We know that. But we do know people in his circle were, including his previous campaign advisor. We do know there were several under entities that were very much convicted for Russian interference and their ties. We know people lied about their relationship with him in that department. Those were all findings in the Mueller report that cannot be debunked. So I'm curious as to what you're talking about.
What I'm talking about the accusation that there was major Russian interference that changed the outcome of the election. I don't think that was...
Again, that wasn't exactly the accusation.
Really? That wasn't? Because that's the accusation the news played up. CNN, MSNBC, CBS, ABC.
No.
The whole accusation was, it was. But don't even try to gaslight about me, man.
I'm not.
I know for sure that's how it went. Okay, fine. Do we want to move on? Because obviously this is taking up just like 15 minutes.
Well, I correct misinformation and you just keep spreading it.
Oh, okay. So I keep on spreading misinformation. All right, fine, whatever.
Russian hacking and the 2016 festival explained, December 12, 2016. President Barack Obama has vowed the U.S. will retaliate against Russia at a time and place of our own choosing for Moscow's hacking attempts to influence the country's elections. We can go over the one, even a revisit of it in April 16, 2021 by CNN. And this is the huge Russia 2016 festival story you probably missed. That would be talking about a specific story, not so much the exact influence on the election. We can go over to, again, I'm reading only things specifically from CNN. 2016 presidential campaign hacking fast facts. How Tulsi Gabbard's trying to rewrite the history. New CIA report criticizes the investigation. Russia meddled in 2016 election. This is Mike Pence actually in 2018. Diabolical that Mike Pence showed it. So of course you don't. So yeah, again, I'm unaware of where you keep saying there was this news that was saying they massively interfered, which means without Russia, Donald Trump could not have won. That wasn't a thing that happened.
You're citing mainstream media. You're citing CNN as a correct source on this. The same source.
No, because you said CNN was one of the networks that did this, and I simply went over the CNN articles that didn't even show what you claimed, because you kept getting hung up on the word massive. God damn it, got a flag. You kept getting hung up on the word massive, and then that wasn't even reflected in the CNN news articles that you're talking about. I just went back and scrolled through a few in 2016 specifically.
Doesn't mean my point wasn't correct.
Yes, it would, because you kept saying massive, and I kept saying the degree of it is irrelevant. The point was they interfered, and that's proven.
We're going to use the word. We're going to make. Okay, so we're using the term massive as the big hold up.
You keep using the word massive.
Would you like me to change that to some
whether
other
it's
word?
massive or tiny? The Mueller report showed their interference. They showed their favor for Trump. They showed the relationship with people around Trump and Russia. That cannot be disputed.
Sure. I mean, you're citing CNN as a source, so I guess.
No, I'm not citing CNN as a source. Let me run this back because you clearly have a comprehensive problem with what I'm saying. You kept saying CNN was one of the big networks that kept doing this. I then went back to CNN articles from 2016. And then I went over all of them that didn't cite the massive stuff that you were talking about, or even that Trump was a part of it. It was all allegations that what we wanted on the left was investigations. That's what we wanted. Investigations. That's what we got. We have the findings. We accepted the findings.
I didn't expect the findings because I don't think Russia had a large influence. I don't think their influence was large. All right?
He already got me a flag. I'm not going over this anymore. Guys, do me a favor. We got a little flag for misinformation that may cause moderate harm. Double tap that screen. I need you guys to show the algorithm that you want to be here. 739 people in the live. 739 people in the live. Can we get the likes up to 200K within the next couple of minutes, please? Can we get the likes up to 200K in the next couple of minutes? Share out the live with your friends and family. Repost, add it to your story. If you got some coins in you, throw them fucking coins at the screen. Push through this restriction, please. Send your daily heart meets if you haven't already. Let's knock out the live gift goal here. We have about 50 more of those left. Jesus cheese. You guys love to say the Mueller report was fake, Steele dossier was fake, and half of you guys never even read it. And I can sit here and tell you with my full chest, I didn't read the entirety of the report. But we can see the overviews, we can see specific pages and findings that showed that what it said was true. And then everything else was allegations, which showed Trump was, hey, they couldn't get Trump. I'm not denying that. But to say that it was debunked and fake, you have not been paying attention. That's how I know all you listen to is fucking news.
God bless you.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for the Night Star. I appreciate you. W to you. Thank you, C, for the shout outs. Thank you, Valerie, for the glowing jellyfish. W to you. Thank you, Candace, for the club cheers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Sometimes I hate how fucking sensitive TikTok is. I really do. Because it cripples certain conversations. Everything they don't like is fake. Exactly. You watched the full hearings? Yeah. Yeah. Again, I mean, I would look for one thing that was debunked in the report. One lie that was told. You would think that would be something that they can cite. But they always say it was debunked. They never cite what was debunked. Pay very close attention to that. Why is he calling back, bro? Why is he calling back? Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Guys, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. And check out the links in the bio for the best ways to support the platform, whether it's following me on all the social media platforms we stream to and post videos, join the Discord community, getting yourself some merchandise off of the merch shop, or donating directly to the link links in the bio. If you guys like what we have to say and how we're debunking shit every single day, if you'd like to make up for the 100 that this fucker scammed me from, you may hit up some links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's, or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. W's in the chat to Wakandan for the $10 super chat. Hector, what is it with these 20-something bath salt, crystal-wearing, blonde-headed, blue-eyes alien, deep state conspiracy theory crap I keep hearing from folks on his side? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Mind you, he said he regretted his votes for Trump, but he's literally aligned himself with every fucking thing Trump stands for. So I would argue is more so, I'm just not happy with Trump right now versus full-on regret. Because then if you still will vote alongside everything he supported, what are we doing? Yes, Erica.
Hi. All right. So I do want to say thank you to the Expo marker. Thank you very much to Hector's Expo marker for the $5. They said, you're my other favorite. Might rename to Erica's bruh merch. What do you think? I'm with it. You can do it. You can do it. I'm with it. It's cool. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate you. Also, I have bad news.
Okay.
I can't do the Google Voice thingy.
Okay.
So in order for me to do the Google Voice thingy, I have to get a whole new microphone. I would have to get the Shure mic that has the USB-C plug-in too. So it'd be an XLR and a USB plug-in is what I would have to have. And
well, poop.
That's a lot of money.
That one is a lot of money, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
So there's that. Anywho.
Oh, do I still have this up on the screen? No, I don't. Those of you on the YouTube side, make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Hit the like button on the stream. Subscribe, turn on notification bells on your way in or on your way out. And if you'd like to support the platform, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. The call-in number is on the line, especially for the people who are putting this bullshit like God bless the president over there on the YouTube site. The number is 737-295-5321. You're more than welcome to call in and express your opinions. I want to know what exactly is the reason why you continues to support Trump or the reasons why you regret it. That guy was like, I just regret that he's not doing this thing, but everything he said is fucking correct. Like, what? Yikes. Debbie's in the chat to Sierra. Thank you so much for the roses. Thank you so much for the roses. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Fuck are y'all talking about? Mod, shut these people up. Anyways, man, it's been a while since I got a good bet in. It's been a while since I got a good bet in. I ain't gonna lie. Of course, it never happens. Trump supporters never pay their debts, by the way. It's a common occurrence that they'll bet money and then run before the end of it. Can I play voicemails on live? Because Mr. Non-Happy Pants, somebody said, Kami, are you taking calls?
God bless you.
This was Friday. Y'all leave all these voicemails and texts, but then you don't call in when we're live. The number is there. Do your worst. My favorite is, quote, I hate everything. He's a monster. I'd vote for him again. Yeah, they always say, oh yeah, he's a piece of shit, or his personal character is really bad, but I like what he's doing. Okay. So we're going to make the argument that his personal life does not interfere with policy, that would not influence the things he stands for or against.
From
Brian.
To accept.
Brian, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
And do you regret your vote?
No.
No. Interesting. So why not?
Well, I think he's doing what he said he would do. Initially, actually, the first time he ran, I didn't vote for him because I really liked Obama, and I voted for Hillary because I trust, Obama's judgment, and I voted for her. And, he got elected, and, it turns out he wasn't the monster that everyone said he was. I think, the reason I didn't vote for him initially was because I was concerned he would blow up international relations, and I think that's how it's being categorized now. But America, I think, is doing very well. I think he did well in his first term, And that kind of experience has carried over to now. I think he had some time to take a breather, about 4 years, to reflect on how to be a better president. And now he's in there. He's more effective. And I just like that he's against DEI.
That has to be one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. You said you trust Obama's judgment, or you trusted Obama's judgment?
Yeah.
Do you still trust Obama's judgment?
No.
Okay. What changed?
Well, I think part of it's that he's outside of the public eye, and I don't listen to him anymore. I think I've moved on from liberal philosophy and intersectionality. I think, initially I thought it was by highlighting our differences and acknowledging those differences, I thought that was a positive thing, which what I saw, I've seen it become more divisive than anything. And people identifying with things like race and identifying with things like who they like to have sex with. Obama really, at least from my perception, has really accelerated that intersectionality way of thinking. And I think, I like what he said at one point, it's not about bigger government or smaller government. It's about smarter government and more effective. And because the Democrats and the Republicans seem so similar to one another, it boils down to me for cultural issues. And I'm very much against LGBTQ. I'm very much against DEI. And I think e pluribus unum, out of many one. And I think we're being divided. And the Democrats and the LGBT community, that's what they
causes division. Is that what you're saying?
Say that again, please.
Differences cause division. Is that
no, not at all.
Hill you're dying on? That's
no.
Quite frankly what you're saying. You're saying all of these people, quote unquote, identifying with who they are as if they'd have a choice to do otherwise, is what's ramped up the divisiveness in this country.
No, that's not the point.
That's literally what you were saying.
Well, I'm the one talking, and I'm telling you that you're misinterpreting what I said.
Cool. So did you say that Obama ramped up the divisiveness in this country by embracing everyone identifying with different things such as their race or who they want to have sex with?
You use the word embrace. I think highlighting those differences.
Highlighting.
And
got you. So what I said the first.
Yeah,
time.
You could say embrace. Yeah, and we embrace people too on the conservative side. The difference is, it doesn't matter to us.
So
you can be
why
gay,
did Obama highlight gay people?
I think. Well, it wasn't just gay people. It was.
Well, I asked you specifically about gay people. Why did he highlight gay people?
Well, it's a voter block. I think he tapped into mobilizing people based on quote unquote communities. And the reality is that the LGBTQ quote unquote community isn't a community. A community gets together and does barbecues and has common values. Just because you have sex with the similar, you're attracted, that's not a community. And I think he's tricked us as an American population into the quote-unquote black community, the white community.
The LGBTQIA plus community would be very much a community because they would be separate from other people who do not identify with those sexual preferences and characteristics. So yes, they would be their community, and we would highlight it based off of its marginalization. Your basis of Obama only highlighting it for votes is ridiculous, considering that he was fairly consistent with it throughout his, or at least near the end of his administration, when initially I believe he was one of the people that said he was against it. Actually, yes, he was. Obama was initially against it, and then I guess he wised the fuck up, and then he spearheaded them being able to marry no different from you or I. So there's that. Mm-hmm. So maybe he highlighted a community that was not allowed to legally do all the same things everyone else was. And maybe that highlight was a good thing because it showed the inconsistency in how we enforce civil rights in the U.S. And now you would be complaining about that inconsistency.
Yeah. I mean, it remains to be seen. I think, this is in human history.
What remains to be seen?
Well, it remains to be seen if this was a wise decision on Obama's part to embrace, as you said,
To
the
allow
LGBT
people
community.
to allow gay people to marry? You think it remains to be
Yeah.
seen if that is a good decision?
Yes, sir.
So you would prefer to go back to before 2015 when they were allowed to marry?
Not necessarily. I'm just saying it remains to be seen because in the human.
I look
history-
around every day and I see people who love who they love being allowed to benefit legally from the same benefits I could if I got married to a cis woman. And I think that's a good thing. The evidence is
Right.
everywhere around us.
Right, and that's a short term. We
not
have nothing but
short-term.
short term view. It has to be because this only happened in the last 40, 50 years, and in human history, this has been hundreds of thousands, if not millions of
You
years.
do understand that those
So-
same couples were doing exactly what they were doing now, and the only difference was legally they could marry, right? And I guess we can make an argument that they're more open about some things now, but still, the only thing that changed was the legality of it, a piece of paper. They were still just as much gay as they are now.
hmm Yeah, I mean, there definitely were people gay forever, and I believe that. But there's been a social contagion aspect where you see I don't even know their generation name, but the youngest generation. Different studies ranging from 20 to 30% identifying as LGBTQ. And if I'm another country trying to take down the United States, one way to do it over the course of 30, 40, 50, 100 years is to make it so that 30% of their youth doesn't reproduce, guaranteed.
You do
So
understand
it's big.
that gay people, while they may not reproduce, actually, first off, that's a bold-faced lie. While choosing to be with someone of the same sex means they can't physically reproduce. They would adopt. They would have surrogates, so on and so forth. And that wouldn't change the fact that the majority of the population very much do reproduce. And any issue that you guys would have with reproduction would be solely based on the white race, because y'all's birth rates are declining. Probably should figure that out as to why everyone else is doing fine.
That's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. And gay people.
So
you
white
just said that
people.
most
So
gay pe-
other
you said
people
most gay
exist other
people
than white people. So if
reproduce. I don't think
y'all's
that's
birth
true.
rates decline, other people would still be doing just fine. In fact, every other race's birth rates is doing just fine. So then America and those people residing in America, this country would still be intact. Unless you're arguing that only white people can uphold this country.
Not at all.
Oh, so then what's the problem?
Well, the problem, it remains to be seen. That's what I'm saying. It's a risk. By
W's in the chat to
introducing
Taylor for the
something that
$5 Venmo. I love your demeanor
puts
through
people in a
that terrible
lifestyle that
guest.
makes
I would
them
not be
less
able to
likely to
maintain that level
reproduce.
of
If it
chill.
happens
Only
on a
today.
mass
Only
scale,
today. W's in the
we
chat
don't
to you.
know what
W's
the
in the chat to you.
implications
Guys,
of
best way to
eroding
support is going to be
our
the links in the
social
bio.
fabric are
I think
going
we're
to
about
be.
to do a particular fund
we're
for this
still a
fucktwad.
young country here. We're the biggest, most powerful, youngest country. And
What is the worst thing
our-
that can happen from gay people existing within the next 30 to 40 years?
Well, I think if it becomes just as quote unquote normal as heterosexual relationships, I think we've lost direction as a human species, and it's just a matter of time before.
How does
the
one
house of cards falls
lose
down.
direction? What direction are we as a human species? First off, I'm talking about the United States. What direction have we lost as Americans because people are gay?
Well, the nuclear family, I think. So the spreading of a biological son, biological daughters, fathers and
Do you
mothers.
think family is only
raising their
by
families.
blood and reproduction?
Yes, I think it's valuable.
So you don't believe in blended families? You don't believe in step parents? None of that matters?
No, core families. Oh, of course it matters. Yeah. So you're continually trying to demonize my position.
Your
and it's
position.
boring.
I'm not demonizing your position. You're demonizing your position. Every word that comes out of your mouth is some of the most hateful, bigoted shit I've ever heard.
Now, if a real bigoted person, here's what I think. I think eventually trying to slap down people and use bigotry as a weapon against them, that's going to come back against you in a very hard way, because there are actually going to be real fascists that come out of the woodwork. I'm not a real fascist. I'm just a guy that you're.
How so?
There are
How is
going
it going to come back to him?
I don't understand what you just said.
I'm asking you the question that you said. You said it's going to come back to him in a real negative way. How so?
Come back to who in a negative way?
You were talking to the host, so how is it going to come back to him? You said he's weaponizing the word bigotry, which he's not doing because you are, in fact, a bigot. But how is him using the word bigot against you going to come back to him in a bad way or negative way? That's not a hard question. These are literally your words.
Well, now you finally stated the actual question, so congratulations on that. It wouldn't
No,
come back to him
congratulations on you
specifically.
for not having comprehension skills. Again, I'm going to keep
It
telling
wouldn't-
you all, this is something that your parents should have figured out in elementary school.
So it's not going to come back to him specifically. It's going to come back on us, the collective. And when I say him, I mean, the left, the people who are against Trump, against conservatism, against the nuclear
Explain
family.
how.
Well, I think by mischaracterizing Trump as a fascist or as a bigot, or his supporters as fascists or bigots, I think you're creating resentment in them that gravitates them towards real fascists.
Do you think I care
real
that bigots and fascists resent me?
I was going to ask him a question.
It's not the fact that they resent you. It's the fact that they can gain power. And that's something we both don't want. So if we act in a way that creates more of that, it acts against our interest. So I'm saying it would be bad if a real fascist came through, a real bigot. I'm not a racist, and you've said that I'm a bigoted, whatever. You haven't told me why. How am I bigoted?
I haven't had to. You keep saying more bigoted things. Erica, you had a question, and I'll follow up with something here.
Okay, so my question for you is, do you know any gay, bisexual, lesbian people in your daily life? You do?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
All right. So what have they done directly to you in order for you to disagree with their choices?
Everyone 50 to shut them the fuck up, and if you send the whole 50, you get to choose the drop
What have they done
zone.
for me to disagree with their choices?
Mm-hmm.
I would disagree with their choices whether or not that was their choice. It has nothing to do with that, with them. I don't look at, my cousin and say, I don't like you, therefore I don't like gay people.
Okay.
I look at the
So
ideology.
do you know what do you know what the word bigot means?
I don't have a definition in front of me, no.
So the main two words
Do
are
you?
obstinate. So it's the obstinate or unreasonable attachment to a belief, opinion, or faction, in particular prejudice against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group. All right. So obstinate
So
would
you
be
guys
the
are
main
bigots.
word for you. I'm sorry. All right.
So you guys are bigots.
You stubbornly refuse to change your opinion.
Exactly. That's what makes you a bigot. How are you
Who
not
would
a
I
bigot?
be a bigot against? Who would I be a bigot against?
The people that you're claiming are bigots.
God bless you.
Do you get it?
So for people who show bigotry and don't want other people to simply live their lives, you're saying that I'm a bigot against them?
Well, you're mischaracterizing what they would want. I mean,
I'm so
they don't
sorry.
want
I would
them
just like
to-
for you to answer the question. Are you saying
Yeah.
that a person like
I
you
am.
who does not want someone else to live their life, all right, as they see fit, all right, as long as they're not harming anyone, because they're not harming anyone, this is between consensual adults, all right? You have a problem with that. So me having a problem with you is bigotry, right?
I pray for them. I pray for the people who
You can't
or
answer the
fallen
question.
from
I
God.
thought you would. I just want to
And there's
go
a lot
over
of
the
people
fact
who
that it
do
says
bad things.
obstinately or unreasonably attached to a belief, opinion, or faction. So if you were to do the reverse bigotry thing there, you would have to tell me how I'm unreasonable by saying anyone who would be against individuals being allowed the exact same civil rights as other groups that were considered normal or quote unquote the standard or nuclear would be unreasonable. Your entire argument has been we could see some unforeseen consequences in the next 30 to 40 years by allowing people to have the same fucking rights. And you're calling us the unreasonable ones.
The difference is that being gay is something that you do, and being black or being white or being a man or a woman, that's something that you are. And these are choices that people make.
Okay, got you. No problem. Was there ever a point in time in your life where you looked at a man and you found him sexually attractive?
Not sexually attractive, but I can see a man and
so I asked you about sexual attractive. Okay, cool. You can obviously view attraction anywhere. Have you ever been sexually attracted to a man?
No.
Do you think you can convince yourself to be sexually attracted to a man?
I think I could convince myself probably of anything, yeah, including that.
And then when you convince yourself of it, according to you, that would be who you are.
Right.
And do you think after convincing yourself to be sexually attracted to a man, you can convince yourself to stop having that sexual attraction for a man?
You can get in, you can get out, right?
Got you. So according to you, can flip-flop on your sexuality.
Yeah, it's called being bisexual. Have you ever heard of it? Or
No,
people, like,
being
figuring themselves
bisexual
out?
isn't flip-flopping it. It isn't picking or choosing. You're attracted to both, and sometimes you're with one, sometimes you're with the other. But that's who they are. They don't just choose to stop being attracted to men and choose to stop being attracted to women.
So, this is absolutely insane. So the question I would have for you, Paul,
This
is
is fun. You guys are
yeah, I
good.
know you're having a
Good to
whole lot
talk
of fun.
to.
I understand. I get it. I know. Did you go to the in 2024? Did you go to the RNC? Did you go there? What was it? It was in Wisconsin or Minnesota? It was in Minnesota, right?
No, I didn't. No,
Oh,
I
you
don't
didn't
know.
go? Oh, okay. I was just wondering if you contributed to the grinder shutdown. Because when the GOP is in town, the grinder's down. But that's not the question. The question I have for you is that did anyone tell you to be attracted to women?
Yes.
Someone did tell you that? Okay. So did you just have you ever been, okay, I'm just wondering because I know you're full of shit. So I'm just wondering, right?
Well, am I wrong?
When
Society does tell us.
you went into, when you had like, let's say your first girlfriend and you had your first sexual experience, right? Did anyone have to tell your body,
You're going so
excuse me
fast.
one moment, did anyone have to
I
tell
gotta
your
think.
body to react? Yes or no? Did anyone have to tell your body to react? Yes or no?
Tell my body to react.
Yeah. Did you have to say, you know what, body? I want to be attracted to her. Like, do it. We can do it. Let's just do it.
No.
Dubs in your chat to
Like,
Glory for the $2 super chat. This caller makes me want to
Right.
eat lead paint chips.
I mean, yeah. I mean, people have. We're humans. Humans
You're
have
so fucking
urges.
stupid.
Humans have sexual attraction. Humans have attraction. Humans
exactly. Because
fallen.
attraction is natural. The sexual attraction is something that
Exactly.
naturally happens. There's no science to show that sexuality is a choice, because if sexuality were a choice, men like you would never have sex.
Yeah.
So, back to bigotry and unreasonable opinions, which you gave us another example of that per the definition.
Well, you have two in that.
Don't
If that's true, then
find
then you are
yourself
too.
to be a bigot, and you think us calling you a bigot based off the bigoted things you said on this line would then make us a bigot. But you're the only one who's been displaying it. I don't have an unreasonable disdain for people who think the way that you think.
Yeah, you do.
Tell me what was unreasonable about anything that I've said.
No, it's the disdain. You do have disdain. And,
I said,
you don't
oh,
know.
that's crazy. I said I don't have an unreasonable disdain.
Oh, yes,
Keywords.
you do.
Tell me what's
Yes, you do.
unreasonable about my position.
Well, you're going to have to hear me. All right? You've known me for, how long has it been? 20 minutes? Is it unreasonable to know what's in a person's heart after talking with them for 20 minutes when the person's lived for 39 years?
Nope. If in 20 minutes somebody says, I hate niggas, I don't think it's unreasonable to tell them that they're fucking bigoted people.
No, I would agree, but I didn't
First
say that.
impressions
did I?
are everything.
I didn't say that, so that would make you unreasonable.
You didn't say that. I was giving an example of how within
I'm
a
done.
limited
Have a good
amount
day,
of
guys.
time, whether it was 20 minutes or 2, you can say something bigoted. You can say something so egregious that I can use that to very much put that on the entirety of your existence and viewpoint. You came up here and you said that you thought that... Oh, well, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me clear that. W's in the chat to Rachel for the $5 PayPal. I wasn't diagnosed with autism until I was 40. I'm sure some people feel it has become, I didn't hang up, my whole personality, but being part of a community that accepts me and understands me has been life-changing. It hasn't made me feel more divided. It has given me a place to belong. Yeah, that's one of the craziest fucking things I've ever heard in my life. They're not a community. What do you mean they're not a community? And then what would we consider community? A place that accepts you, a place you can call home, family, you can feel safe in your skin. That would be a community. I'm sorry that some of these communities are in some cases defined by y'all as marginalized, or even the left is marginalized, but that's not us making them marginalized. We're just calling out what is. W's in the chat to you, Rachel, and I'm so glad you found that community. W's in the chat to Ren for the dollar Venmo. What about someone like me who is dating both a man and woman at the same time? Well, you're turning it off. One day you're like, fuck that man, and one day you're like, fuck that woman, according to him. Fucking stupid point. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ren for another $1 Venmo. How am I flip-flopping and choosing if I'm dating multiple genders at the same time? He don't know. He don't know. W's in the chat to Ann for the $5 PayPal. Guest is having fun arguing against my rights and right to exist. Get him out of here. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ilana. I think it's Ilana. I think I said that right, for the $20 Cash App. Drop pool. He's pissing me off. Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. W's in the chat to Will for the $2. This bigoted caller must scream so loudly at his dick to work with a woman. Woo-wee. W's in the chat to you, Will. Yeah, he hung up the phone. But I appreciate
got any
y'all's
more?
support.
You have any more? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Because you just mentioned marginalized groups and like marginalized people finding community amongst themselves, right? My whole thing is that we wouldn't have these marginalized communities if it wasn't for white cisgendered men. Guess what we're about to say? Marginalizing people that aren't white, cisgendered, and male. Like, give me a fucking break. It's really that simple. All right. Stop the discrimination. Stop the disparities in how the laws are applied. Stop frigging these institutions. All right. Stop choosing the laws in which you put on the books. All right. To friggin' be against the people. All right. That you claim to like be so upset with. You are causing the marginalization. You're committing the marginalization. Like, fucking stop it.
Bro said I'm against the LGBTQIA plus, and then I'm against DEIA. We didn't even get to touch. He said DEI, but DEIA. We didn't even get to touch the DEIA part. You came up and in 2 sentences said how bigoted you are.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, Lainey. Hi, Lainey, for the blooming heart. Lainey, shit, Lainey. So I have the thing set up now to where TikTok guests can hear the caller and the caller can hear the TikTok guest. You would have been perfect for this conversation, actually. So yeah, next time, if you ever come in here and you hear that conversation, please feel free to request that. But yeah, that was some bullshit. Absolutely some bullshit. Like, what? Here's this is a suspicion I have. This is a theory that I have. This is not rooted in any quote unquote factual database information. This is just based off of my own anecdotal experiences of what I've seen with the people around me. I think when he was referencing the unintended consequences of things like legalizing gay marriage and highlighting the LGBTQIA is him one day falling for someone he didn't think he could fall for because his parents told him he couldn't and that was wrong and it would send him to hell. I think so many of you guys are afraid of your own leanings and sexuality. And then that's what causes you to come out here and be the bigoted pieces of shit that you are. Some of you guys are afraid that you may go out and have a conversation with someone, and then you had conversation so great, it's amazing. Then you come to find out that they're a transgender woman, and then you go, oh, fuck no! And you'll completely ignore the entirety of the conversation. You'll sit there, be conflicted to the point to where you even lash out and harm them. That is one of the reasons why trans people don't even identify when they go out on dates. Because you never know what's going to happen to them when they do. Because you motherfuckers don't know what you got going on. That is a you problem. That is a you problem. Stop fucking putting it on everyone else. Jesus, man. And it'll forever bother me. Straight cis dudes being bothered by other people not being that. Go out, get a straight cis woman, have the time of your life, and leave everyone else the fuck alone. Jesus Christ. It's weird. WCU Andy, WCU, thank you so much. It's weird. That too. That too, Lainey. That's a very good point. Some of them knew what they were young, got suppressed because they daddy or whatever else or society, and then they lived the rest of their life normal, what they tell you is normal, and then they're fucking mad about it, so they lash out. Come out, bro. The RNC is an indicator. Just come out. I promise you. I promise you it's better. In fact, you guys come out on a daily basis on this platform. Erica, I don't think you were here for the first guy. We're going to start a movement, guys. Hashtag just come out all 2026. Erica, we had the first guy come up. His name was, you know who he is, I think. Oh, he's a twat. And he came up and he quite literally started moaning as he was arguing his stupid points when I was talking. They started like moaning off the bat.
They are not well.
Not fucking well at all. Like, dude, I promise you, there are websites you can go to. They could be named Blacked GOPians, Blacked Blagga, I don't know. I promise you there's a site, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I can almost bet serious money on there being a site where like white, curious men can hook up with black MAGA men. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Oh, Reddit there's a community for fucking everyone on Reddit. There's a community for everyone on Reddit. I can promise you that. Reddit is a diabolical place, bro. Diabolical place. I'll go on Reddit a lot. I'm in this group called Underreported News. If you guys use Reddit, please join that group. It's a fantastic community. A lot of things you will never see reported by the big networks is always put there. Important things about voting, because I think one of the problems of these spaces is that we get too hung up sometimes in just what Trump says and the nonsense and the memes versus the things that are happening behind the scenes and under the table. And Underreported News does a great job of covering that. Anyways, whenever you're searching for some of these groups and stuff, some interesting things will pop up, bro. It's a concerning place. But it's also a great platform as well.
Call from
Norm.
God bless you.
Thank you, Blue Canary, for the Dolphins. WCU. Caller, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
I definitely do not.
You definitely do not. I feel like I can give you several reasons as to why you should.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Why I should?
So,
okay.
Would one of the factors you voted for Donald Trump be election integrity?
Oh, absolutely. The 2020 election was obviously
2020.
Hold up,
before we go any further, please make sure.
Are you
going to
let me answer?
Yes,
talk
please
over
make
me?
sure that you say festival. Well, if you're talking about the 2020 festival, 2024 festival, 2016 festival, you have to say that word because this platform is very sensitive when we talk about voting and the other word for festivals, elect, that word.
In
okay?
2020,
Cool?
it was
Great.
obviously fraudulent. obviously a
fraudulent in
election.
2020. Okay, you did it
We
again.
saw-
You
we
did it
saw-
again.
we
Hey,
saw-
hey,
you're not
hey,
gonna
hey.
speak?
You had one job. And I blame myself because I started with this and you guys can't take orders. You can't say that word. You have to replace it with festival. Can you do that? Or can we switch the
Okay.
topic to something else that isn't
Yes,
so
I
sensitive
didn't
on this
understand what you were
platform?
explaining. I
If
just
you
thought
listened,
you were
you
explaining.
would have.
I thought you were trying to explain another word I needed to change. Okay, now I understand.
Wonderful. Fantastic. So according to you, the 2020 festival had obvious fraud. And this
We saw
fraud...
spikes in the middle of the night. At 3:00 in the morning, we saw spikes for Joe Biden. It was pretty obvious what took
Yeah,
place.
that happens in every election in certain periods of time.
Oh,
throughout
really?
the day
No, it
when
never
the
actually has
counting
ever happened before.
We see spikes
It's
in
statistically
counts.
impossible to happen. So that,
Statistically
but whatever.
impossible. So
It's
over the wee
statistically
hours of the
impossible to
nights, or better yet, it was definitely
That's
earlier
why.
on.
That's why there's all this different things going on now in Georgia. So
Yeah,
unless you're
yeah,
aware of this,
sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
So we just had a primary here in Texas
really-
for Jasmine Crockett and James
You might want to lay
Tallarico.
off on the
And
CNN.
Jasmine Crockett was in the lead, and then we
Oh,
saw
Jasmine
a spike
Crockett.
at the
That-
end.
that
yeah,
ghetto rat-
I don't care what you think about Jasmine Crockett. We saw a spike in
The-
votes
that
for James
ghetto
Tallarico.
ratchet-
Oh, that's came out really quickly, didn't it? Oh, the racism came out
That
so
ratchety piece of
quickly.
shit, yeah.
You couldn't even help yourself.
Come on, she is
How
beyond
fucking pathetic, you degenerate sack of shit. So back to what I was saying, degenerate sack of shit. James Tallarico had a
Imagine
spike in
myself being
votes,
insulted
even
by a
though
gay
Jasmine Crockett was in the. I don't
Imagine
know why
allowing
you
myself
thought.
to be insulted
I don't know
by
why
a
you think
faggot.
calling me gay is an insult. Oh, not the slur. Oh my goodness, you guys can't fucking help yourself. So back to what I was saying. James Tallarico saw a spike in votes, even though Jasmine Crockett was in the lead later on in the day. We don't go, oh my God, that spike means something suspicious happened just because it was a spike. That's what happened when you count a batch that could be more leaning and then batches that weren't. It's very consistent in election after election after election after election, especially in response to mail-in ballots, where 2020 we saw some of the most ever out of any festival because of the pandemic. I don't know. Oh, this must be a different person. Never mind. Oh shit! I did not mean to hang up. My fault. Call back. Call back. I did not mean to hang up. Call back. Anti-cases. I'm convinced you guys want me to be gay. Like that, I think you guys really want me to be gay. If she changed how she talks, they would have called it pandering. Exactly. Call back in, caller. Call back in. I see you leaving your voicemail of whatever. Call back in. I accidentally hung up the phone. You guys must really want it. It's like, maybe, just maybe, I have a chance. I'm going to call him gay until he admits it, and then I'm going to hit him up in the DMs. W's in the chat to Ren for the $1 Venmo. Blagiopian 2, but only accessible in certain states. That's diabolical. W's in the chat to you, Ren. W's in the chat to Cherry. Hi, Cherry. For the $10 PayPal. I miss you, my friend. Get yourself a boba on me and Tara. Love you. I'm going to tell you guys a real story on the boba. I can't have a boba. Hold on a second. Caller, call back in. Literally call back in. I'm sure you're still in the stream. Call back in. I accidentally hung up. So I can't get a boba. Here's why. So last weekend, I have this thing. I just have late night cravings and I really want something sweet. So I went to store to get ice cream and I bought a tub of ice cream and then I bought another tub of ice cream because what happens when I have these late night cravings sometimes is I don't want to get up and go get shit. So I'm like, I want a tub of ice cream for when I finish this one and I don't have to worry about running to the store late at night again. I can just have another one on backup. So I bought 2 tubs of ice cream, okay? 2 tubs. And then the other day on the live, we were talking about non-dairy Ben & Jerry's and someone specifically sent me money to go get one. So I had to go get it. I have 3 tubs of ice cream in my freezer. With that being said, I can't have boba until I finish that, and I shouldn't be finishing that for the next fucking month. But thank you for your 10. Caller, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
I did the first time.
So you did not vote for Trump in the 2024 election?
I did not, no.
Why not?
I grew up. I started to really pay attention to what he was doing, and a little bit more attention to what he was saying. And I just couldn't couldn't make it right with my conscience to vote for him again.
Did you vote at all in the 2024 election?
I voted for a third party candidate, I think, that time.
Chase Oliver?
If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm not even sure if I can remember the person's name. It was a progressive candidate.
You voted for someone whose name you don't even remember.
I mean, I cast a vote, and I just at the time I couldn't see myself voting for him, but I wasn't sold on Kamala, and I've lived to regret that.
I don't think you could have possibly been sold on Kamala because Kamala didn't run in that election. It was actually Kamala Harris. With that being said, what exactly was your issue with Kamala Harris and her 2024 platform?
A big part of it was still that I was still trying to align myself with the Republican Party, and I don't think I was, ready to get behind a Democrat candidate. I also wasn't. I will say, even in retrospect, I wasn't super down with the way that it just kind of seemed like, Biden stepped out of the way and all of a sudden she's the candidate, without a whole lot of primary process or anything like that. I feel like there should have been a longer discussion other than, well, she's the current vice president, so she's the candidate now. I felt like the Democratic Party has stronger candidates that they could have put up. And I don't know. I feel like that she just kind of got put on the ballot by default.
What kind of primary did you expect to happen with 107 days left?
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, it's certainly an unprecedented situation where, the ideal situation is that you recognize early on that the guy that you're about to put on the ballot is not fit to be on the ballot. And, you do like an LBJ thing. You have him step aside and you have an actual primary. But I think you're right. I mean, they painted themselves into a corner. But with 107 days left, I guess really the only thing that they could have done, I don't know. I really don't know if there was a right answer, but it was just something about, the defaulting to her and, without a whole lot of discussion with the broader party that just kind of left a bad taste in my mouth.
Hold on for one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, add your nickname. You want to tell me what you think the point of this platform is?
It's not up to me to say what the point of your platform is. That
Well, you
doesn't
had a
make any
strong
sense.
opinion in the comments, so I imagine you would be able to express it here.
No, I had strong questions.
Strong questions
about
okay.
what the
Do you think I can
platform
ascertain to some degree a misinterpretation of my platform based off the question that you asked? You think that's something that could be possible?
I don't think it's possible to ascertain a misinterpretation.
Okay.
I think ascertaining a misinterpretation is a tough thing to do because it's a misinterpretation. So trying to ascertain a misinterpretation is a very difficult thing to do.
I think a question that you would ask based off of what you viewed on this platform and everything that's available on the screen would imply a gross misinterpretation of everything I have going on, such as, is it just, what is the point of my platform? Is it just to get white guys to call in to try and prove all are racist?
Dude, you can definitely ascertain a misinterpretation. Ascertain simply means to find out, to ask questions, to find out something, to investigate. What the fuck are we doing? Why do they think they know everything? They don't know anything. I still have an attitude from the whole microphone thing. I'm sorry.
You can't. It's a misinterpretation, so you can't ascertain.
Yes,
you
he's
can
ascertaining whether or not you had a misinterpretation about his platform. So he's trying to figure out. That's all he's trying to do.
No.
All right. So now what you would want to do, whatever your name is, is you would want to ask Hector, okay, so what is your platform about?
Jiminy
And you
Cricket
guys
over
would go from there.
Who's
I swear to
Jiminy
God,
Cricket
you're
on
not
your
the smartest
shoulder?
guy in the room.
Who is Jiminy Cricket sitting on your shoulder? Who is that?
What?
Who is speaking? She has a lot of angst in her
What?
heart.
I have a lot of
How you
angst
talk
in my
about
heart. A lot of
Erica?
angst. I need you to actually give us a definition of angst. And then how is it applied? I want to do this today because I'm going to take you asses to grammar school because the
The first
last
time
guy
I've
didn't know what
ever.
words mean, and now you don't know what words mean.
No, you see? Look, there you go.
Do you know what angst means?
Of course. Now listen.
What does it mean?
I
What
don't
does it
know
mean?
what the point of this platform is. It sounds like it's
Then
all
just
just rage
ask.
bait to me.
Ask a question.
I did. What is the point of this?
Ask.
What is the point of this platform?
See, if you
What are you
just ask
trying
the
to
point
do?
of the platform, which I still would argue is a
I just
silly
did.
question based off of everything you see above your head here, then you follow up with, is it just to get white guys to call in and prove that they're racist? Then,
I don't know. It's the sound effects don't. You know what I mean? Anybody can do that.
So
what are you trying to
cool.
say?
Let's play a little
Verbalize
mental
for
exercise.
us.
God bless you.
Let's play a little exercise. Defend the indefensible. Under Defend the Indefensible, it says, Trump supporters regret your vote. What do you think I'm trying to imply based off of those titles alone?
Why? It doesn't make sense because you said regret your vote. So defend the indefensible would sound like the indefensible is that they regret their vote. You get what I'm saying? You're asking, defend the indefensible. And it says Trump supporters regret your vote. So what do you mean by that? I'm asking. Are you saying the indefensible is that they regret their vote? What's the indefensible part? Is their vote indefensible to you? What, you know?
Hector's definitely going to answer your question. I want to talk to the chat for a moment. Chat, this is totally proving that the majority of American adults have a reading comprehension level of a sixth grader. Reading comprehension. Not just reading comprehension.
Mind you, we're just going off of
No,
those
I'm
two
saying, what's
things.
the indefensible part? What's the indefensible part? Or are you asking, do they regret their vote? So you're implying that their vote was indefensible? So there's
Their vote for who?
reason to vote for Trump?
Their vote for who?
Well, it says Trump supporters, so I would assume Trump.
Okay.
I would assume Trump.
So
'cause
then
it
you
says Trump.
wouldn't think to yourself, maybe he's implying that the indefensible part would be their support for Trump, and the regret your vote title would be a prompt to
It's your
invite
channel.
people to
I
call
should-
in,
I-
and
this
then
is
they
supposed
would
to be
say
your thoughts.
whether they regret
Why
their
would
vote
I
or
think
they don't
for
regret
you?
their vote, and then based off of
That doesn't make
everything you
sense.
would
I
have
shouldn't have to
heard
think for
in
you.
the amount of time
You
you
should
watching
put
this
your
platform,
thought.
you can clearly see that I can't fucking
No.
stand the guy, and then that Trump supporters, the ones you've heard on this platform,
okay.
have been some of the most
So,
deplorable human beings
then
known to
that's-
man. So clearly, my narrative would be the indefensible part would be Trump's supporters supporting Trump.
And you still don't know what angst means.
What do you mean? Why?
You used the word angst incorrectly.
Okay, so tell me how I used it incorrectly.
You said that I'm full of angst. I would even have to ask
Okay.
you why. How did you even deduce that?
What do you mean?
This guy on hold. My phone.
You don't know what words mean.
Your
and-
aggressive nature towards people
My
based on.
aggressive nature.
God bless
I
you.
do. All right, go find your penis.
My apologies. My apologies. Had to cook someone really quick. So back to you. I don't know what kind of primary you would have expected to happen in 107 days. We know based off of not only Kamala Harris's book, but several reports from people inside of the.
transcribed.
What?
Hello?
Oh, sorry. I guess you put me back on hold. Got you. What I was saying is I don't know what kind of primary you would have expected in 107 days. Not only in Kamala Harris's book, 107 days, did she talk about the stubbornness of Joe Biden, but it was reported by several officials in the party that Joe Biden, despite running off of being a one-term president, was super stubborn and shutting the fuck up and stepping the fuck back and sitting the fuck down. So yes, we can very much say that Joe Biden fucked over America by taking so damn long to drop out of the race, but that wouldn't be the fault of Kamala Harris, who upon him dropping out took it up upon herself to run for the presidency. She was the only one who can get access to the pool from the DNC. She invited individuals to run against her, and literally no one did but a third-party candidate who dropped out and couldn't get back in after per the rules. So I don't see why any of that would be a fault of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean those are all solid points. I mean, you know, and if I could go back, I probably would vote for her, because now I know. Now I'm more, you know, plainly aware of what the alternative was. That's the thing that's gotten me about this period of history that we're living through right now. Is I know a lot of people that are still diehard supporters of the man, and the thing is that I know these people, and they should be smarter than this. You know, they should be, you know, they should know better. They should know better than, they should just be better people than to stay behind a person that so consistently proves himself to be contrary to just every value that they always said that they were standing for when I was growing up.
So what did we learn?
You know, I think I'm still piecing together what I've learned, to be honest with you. But I think what I've learned mainly is if people are raising objections about a person, you know, not just his politics, but the kind of person he is, maybe it's a good idea to do your own research. Maybe it's a good idea to actually look at what they're saying and see if there's anything to it.
And maybe because the fastest prick is in the office and he's empowered by individuals that would be up for re-election this year, we should vote in November for anyone who is against MAGA and any Democrat who isn't for the progression of America.
I think that's going to have to be the answer. I mean, I don't know.
What state are you
I don't know if. I mean, I'm in North.
Sorry.
Hello?
Yeah, it was music
okay.
by your phone.
Are you good? I'm in the Carolinas. I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. So you have a couple seats open coming
Got
up.
a senator that's not running for re-election, and my congressman is coming up.
There you go. Are you going to vote?
If my polling place doesn't change and I don't need to bring, you know, a fully mapped copy of my DNA to do it.
Perfect. That works. I appreciate you calling in. Andrew, did you vote for Trump?
No, I did not. I'm sorry. I was coming up to hopefully share a bit about the delegate process.
1 second.
To accept.
Caller on the line, give me 1 moment. I'm sorry, go ahead. Oh, did Shauna remove him?
He wanted to talk about the delegates, but we already know how the delegates work, so I guess that's why.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah.
I appreciate you coming up, but we would know how that works, but appreciate you coming up.
Thank
Caller
you,
on the
Andrew.
line, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Not even in the least.
Not even in the least. And why is that?
No, the alternative would have been so much worse. I didn't like Donald Trump when he started running. I didn't like him when he was on The Apprentice. But then Hillary ran against him, and that made me have no freaking choice, honestly. And now I kind of like him.
Cool.
I think he's doing what needs to be done.
We're talking about the 2020 election. Thank you, Mighty Pen, for the gift. We're talking about the 2024, election.
Okay.
And you said the alternative was far worse. So you'd be referencing the black woman, not the white woman, correct?
What? See, you got to make it about race. I don't understand, really.
Kamala Harris ran against Donald Trump in the 2024 election. I didn't make it about race. I was simply saying you went all the way back to Hillary Clinton. And I asked you if you regret your vote for Donald Trump, referencing the 2024 election, then you'd be comparing Donald Trump to the black woman versus the white woman. I'm sorry mentioning race makes you guys so uncomfortable, but it's an objective fact that Kamala Harris was black.
In the forefront of every conversation starter that you guys have. But
I just said she's a black woman. Is she not a black woman?
I have no idea. She's all kinds of stuff. I really don't know. It
What
doesn't
the
really
fuck
matter
does
to me.
that mean?
It does not matter to me what race she is. The content of
So
the
then you
character
wouldn't have
will
got so worked up by me saying the black woman referencing Kamala
you're not gonna-
Harris, but you did. So clearly it matters somewhat to you.
No, I don't give a crap what race anybody is. It doesn't make
Too late. So, do you think Donald Trump was a better alternative than Kamala Harris in the 2024 election?
100%.
100%. Give me a metric that you would use to say that he was better on.
He is doing everything that needs to be done that has needed to be done. Taking back our country. We've been used and abused, and we need to stand up and be the strong America that we are. We need to take.
Who is he taking America back from?
So, okay, give me a second to think about this because I don't want to misspeak. So we are being taken advantage of all around the world. We pay trillions of dollars all around the world for all kinds of crap, and we don't get anything back for
I'm
it.
stressed.
So we should start.
I'm stressed.
God bless you. Are a great idea. People
Thank
care
you,
about
Sarah, for the whale diving. Shout out to you. I appreciate you,
Take our tariffs
WCU.
off. Now we have some
These
leverage.
people.
We could take our tariffs off, and everybody's kumbaya and symbiotic.
Cool. So we pay trillions of dollars around the world and we get nothing back in return. Are we in a world war?
No.
Okay. Do we have pretty good trade relationships with several other nations?
Yes.
Do we have soft power and other powers?
Soft power and other powers. Sure, I can say that. We have the petrodollar.
So it sounds like all the money that we spend abroad is working very well in our favor by continuing to cement us being one of the greatest countries, depending on the metric, but greatest countries in the world. Sounds like there's reason for that, and sounds like that's where that money goes towards. So I don't know how we would have, quote unquote, lost power or taken anything
A lot
back
of that
from other
money
people.
is squandered. Very much squandered. You know it's squandered.
Give an example.
Pallets. We gave a lot of money to Iran, to the Ayatollah. And what did they do with it? All the crap we're fighting now, right? We give money to warlords all around the world.
Do you know? Okay, no.
Yes, we do.
So if Donald Trump, because you mentioned Iran and the money that we gave to Iran, do you know why they got any money?
I couldn't even tell you. I
Got
don't know
you.
why the heck we would pay Iran. Why would we pay Iran?
I will tell you exactly why we would pay Iran. Because nuclear extinction is a big thing. Iran getting nukes is a big thing. And Joe Biden, Barack Obama's vice president at the time, and Barack Obama, why did I start off with Biden? Barack Obama and Joe Biden understood this during their 8 years. They understood that Iran not only could potentially be a threat to the U.S., but also they, in some cases, were justified with the amount of times we fucked them over. So they decided to go the diplomatic route of making a deal that says, hey, you don't enrich your uranium over 3.6%. We're going to lift some sanctions on you. We're going to refund you for a bad fucking deal we made in the 70s with arms, with interest. That was where the majority of the money came from in direct payments. And world peace. And then that's what happened.
The regime that used to be in control of Iran was hell-bent on just world destruction.
They were hell-bent on
Oh,
the American regime that oppressed them.
No, they would just take on anybody around them.
They don't care about the rest of the world, really.
They are extremists, and they will stop at nothing to destroy those who disagree with them. And
Yeah, it's bigger than a disagreement, but nice try. Erica, you had something?
Nope, you said it. You went over why they got money, so we're good.
Ah, got you. And I don't think there would be much of a price you can really put on, avoiding nuclear war. But apparently you do.
This is how we're going to do it. We're taking out Russia's buddies. All of his buddies are going away.
We're Russia's
We don't even
buddies.
have to fire a shot now.
We're Russia's buddies.
And he's gonna go away.
The
I don't know why
U.S.
you
is
guys-
Russia's buddies.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't really think so, man.
Ask
If you
Donald
look
Trump.
up,
Wait, Donald Trump himself said Putin's a
you
great friend of mine. We have a great relationship. We're doing just fine. Ran off of we need to stop the war. Ukraine needs to concede. Ukraine needs to concede. The 28 points and then 20 points and then it went down to 15. I don't even fucking know anymore. The peace plan that they drafted up was Ukraine giving a bunch of concessions to Russia, and then now you're sitting here and saying we're not friends and allies with Russia.
Not even close.
Okay, so, oh, wow. All right, so, oh, Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
We're going to take
So,
Putin out like we took the
who
Soviet
lifted the oil sanctions from Russia for 30 days?
I'm sorry, Erica. He just said we're gonna take Putin out.
What about? He'll wait. We'll
just
put
like
out
we
the
did
red
Soviet
carpet
Union.
for
We're going to
him.
bleed him to death.
Yeah, we'll put out the red carpet for him. Did you just say bleed him to unalive him?
sure
Did you just
did.
say that? Oh, like take the money from him? Oh no, actually no, darling. What we're doing is we're helping them get money. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. About 2 weeks ago, who lifted the sanctions off of Russian oil for 30 days? Who did that?
Donald Trump did.
Exactly. How much money is Russia making from that?
I have no idea. Nobody really knows.
Yeah, so far it's been estimated at about $6 billion so far. $6 billion.
They are making the money anyway. He's just trying to alleviate.
They're not making the money anyway, sir.
They should.
Sir, this is an additional. No, it's not. Hold on, time out.
Germany's
Time
buying
out.
their
One
oil.
moment.
China's buying
Excuse
their
me.
oil.
One moment. I need you to be quiet. This is an additional income, is what this is. Additional revenue for the state. Okay, this isn't. So that means that without those sanctions being lifted, that they would not have made that money. This is more money for them to create weapons, to pay their military, to boost morale, and to continue to attack Ukraine. All right, this is the same place that prior
They have nothing
to.
for weapons. We just took away their biggest import. They were
Erica, you
importing
mind
all
for a
of
bit while I
Iran's
go make a
drones.
shake?
They ain't anymore.
Sure.
They ain't getting crap from Iran anymore. So it's 4D chess he's playing. I do believe it. I really do. He's
Sir,
working
this
around
man is
everything
playing.
to avoid nuclear war. To avoid the nuclear war.
There was no threat of nuclear war. So there's that. There was no threat of nuclear war.
No,
You don't
there
have
isn't.
any
There still
proof
ain't.
that there was.
Nope, there still
But
ain't.
guess what? Now there is. Now there is because Donald
how's there a
Trump
threat?
decided to play
threat of nuclear
friggin' Connect Four
No,
with all
4D
red
chess.
pieces.
Chess, it's good. So how is
No,
there
you
a threat
didn't
of
play
nuclear war
4D chess.
any more than yes, I did. I said 4D chess, not Connect.
No, I say he's not playing 4D chess.
I believe he is. He's a businessman. He's a very good businessman.
You probably believe in he's not a good
This is the business
businessman.
he's running. He's running a
He's
business.
not. The United States of America is not a business, sir. I need you to
Economy
understand
is
that.
a business.
No, it's
It should
not.
be run as a business.
It should not be ran as a business because the thing is with business, what's the main thing of a business? They want to do what? Make a what?
Provide a service is what business is.
No, they want to make a profit.
Profit. All right. The government.
Is government
shouldn't
supposed
do
to
it.
make a profit?
They can. They're selling oil.
I'm so sorry. Is the government supposed to make a profit? The whole point of a government is to have a balanced budget. They're not supposed to make a
Balanced
profit.
budget. All right. I like that. That'd be good. Balanced budget. That would be an awesome thing. How do we do it? Now, Donald Trump is definitely guilty of this shit because we're 41 trillion in debt. If that is the right number, he's spending all kinds of damn money. So balance
Yeah,
the budget.
here you are thinking that he's doing a good job as a businessman.
I didn't.
It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I'm so
perfect. I don't
confused. You
agree
all
with
can
everything.
you
I don't
all
agree with
like
everything.
no, you contradicted yourself, sir. I wish my irony butterfly was here.
How did I do
Hey,
that?
chat, do me a favor and drop the blue butterfly in the chat, please. Thank you. I appreciate you
Say it was
all.
perfect. I don't agree with everything he does.
No,
but
you
the
just said that he's a
alternative was
good
Kamala freaking
businessman.
Harris. That,
You just
I don't
said
understand.
you just said that he's a good businessman, is what you said. Yet then you go on to complain that he's spending way too much money. It doesn't make sense. Your logic does not track. All right. Donald Trump is not a good businessman. You would not trust a person. I'm so sorry. You would not trust a person to handle your business who has filed bankruptcy 6 times. You'd have concerns. So anywho, with that being said, you say that Kamala Harris wasn't
You can't
the
be
better
successful
choice.
unless you fail once in a while. You got to fail.
You
Sometimes
can't be
fail
successful
to
unless
be
you fail once in a while. It's wicked. Hey, sir, you know what? The cope that you have, whatever it is that helps you sleep at night, I'm all for it.
The what?
The cope, the copium, the cope, whatever helps like tuck you in at night so that you can sleep by saying that Donald Trump having 6 bankruptcies is just him failing a few times. Hey, whatever helps you, buddy.
Hey, he's still successful, so
Yeah,
he's still
sure. It's
successful,
another one with a
and you
daddy
can't
key.
you gotta. Sometimes you fail to succeed. Didn't give up,
Yes,
kept on
6
rolling.
times. 6 bankruptcies, and he's doing the exact same thing to the United States of America. Because the United States of America, in fact, is not a business. So there's that
Well,
part.
tariffs
Also, a
are
good
bringing in
businessman,
money.
he's
Tariffs are
not
bringing in
bringing in
lots of
money, sir.
yes.
No, he's not.
Before
How is he
before
bringing
19
it? I'm so sorry. One moment, sir. One
go
moment.
ahead.
I need you to stop talking while I'm talking. I don't know if you can hear me that
Well,
well, but stop
you're
talking while I'm
also
talking.
talking over me, so I would like the
No,
same
what
respect.
happened is that every single time I like to talk, your sentence likes to meet mine. Don't do it again. Stop talking while I'm talking. I'm still talking. I'm not finished. When I'm finished, I will let you know when I'm finished. Thank you very much. I need you all to exercise some impulse control. It's not hard. Thank you. With that being said, Donald Trump is not a good businessman. Tis it, tis all. Also, Donald Trump would have known as a businessman that tariffs are in fact inflationary. All right. Tariffs are a tool. All right.
Tariffs are
I
right now are
picture
a
a
weapon
tariff
against
as
our.
see, there you go again,
All right, I got
interrupting
you.
me.
I hear you. I won't do it again.
Thank you. I appreciate you. With that being said, tariffs are a tool to actually incentivize domestic production. All right. But when you apply them in the way that Donald Trump did universally, I know he lied to you all and told you that they were reciprocal. That was BS. They were not reciprocal. Those were a universal tariff because he applied it to all imports coming in from certain countries. That's what he did. All that did was cause the price of the US product to go up. That's all that it did. It did not help us in any way. You can look at the BLS for this information to see that we had an increase in not just like groceries, of course, but also we had an increase in things like furniture, electronics, household appliances. What it was something else. Also an
Coffee.
increase in home coffee and home. So like the cost to build a home. So we had all of those things increase. Even the cost of a vehicle, a car went up because of Donald Trump's tariffs. They played a factor.
May I speak? All right.
No,
So
because they didn't ask my question yet. So the question is, why is it that you think that Donald Trump is a good businessman, and how is he running the U.S. as a business?
He's applying pressure. How many countries just said they were going to invest in the United States? We were losing money. Everybody was leaving our country and going other places. Now businesses are coming back here, bringing jobs to us, bringing tax revenue, tax base to us, great tax base to us. People are investing in America again, and they weren't doing it before. He applied pressure with the tariffs. Every country put tariffs on the United States, every single one of them. And we didn't have tariffs on other people. So, yes, it was a blanket tariff. Here you go. Now he's got leverage. He could play ball. They can, he's got some negotiating power now. That's brilliant to me. Brilliant. You take your tariffs away, I take your tariffs away. That's brilliant to me. He's got some leverage and some negotiating power where he didn't have it before.
Okay, so just to make this very clear with you, all right, the U.S. has always had tariffs on countries on imports.
Not all of them.
From countries like China, also Japan, the EU, Great Britain. Let me see what's another one. We've also had tariffs on things from Australia and even countries within Africa.
Negligible.
So not negligible.
Well,
Not
what are the
negligible
numbers? You got
tariffs,
numbers in
but
front of you. You got a
tariffs.
computer? I don't.
Literally, okay, so prior to Donald Trump starting his tariff war with China, before he started that in 2017, the average tariff on Chinese imports into the United States of America was in fact about 3%. 3%. All right. And the same goes for imports in China for American goods. The only outlier that we had in China in regards to imports was US vehicles. And the reason for that is because our cars are built too big for Chinese roads. And so China did the tariff, a higher tariff on US autos, all right, to spur domestic production and the purchase of domestic vehicles. Does that make sense to you? Because they use tariffs
China doesn't import
effectively.
anything from us. The trade deficit is enormous from us to China. They don't.
China doesn't import anything from us. Okay.
Very little. What do they
Prove
import
to me
from
that
us?
China
So very
doesn't
little.
import anything from us.
They-
Because
the
then we're
trade
gonna have to
deficit
ask a question about then we're gonna have to ask a question about the soybeans. We're gonna have to literally ask about what is it called? Soybeans and also other agricultural products. But then also another thing, another thing is that you just referenced the trade deficit.
Yeah.
Who is the number one consumer nation in the world?
The United States of America.
Oh, okay, there we go. Who is the number one manufacturing nation in the world?
Soon it will not be China.
Who's the number one manufacturing country in the world, sir?
I don't know that anymore. Really, I don't.
The answer is currently China. India is fast on their heels, but the answer is China.
Okay, so that's going to change.
It doesn't matter if it's going to change. You're talking about a trade deficit. I don't understand. You know what? I hope that the cope that you have, right? The cope that you have really does help you sleep at night and takes you through your day. And the reason why, sir, is because you really can't just answer a question directly out of fear of being wrong. The answer is China.
I'm not afraid
At
of
this
being wrong.
current
I'll tell you
moment
that
is
right
China.
If I don't know the
At this
answer,
current
I won't
moment is
answer it.
China.
Yeah, well, great. I understand.
What does it's going to change have to do with anything that the conversation in which we're having?
Crickets. Hold on a second.
You called it.
I know. I want to get on the computer so I can see some damn information too. I'm going off what I kind of
Not
know.
even using the computer right now.
You're not using a computer? Oh, good for you.
No.
All right, reset, hard reset, because I got a lot of information in my dome right now, and it's all spinning around in circles. All right. What is the question you want me to answer?
Chat. Press X for doubt. Put X's in the chat for
I did not
doubt.
answer a question. I would like to answer your question. What is the question?
I don't remember the question, to be perfectly honest with
Right.
you. I just said what's the number one. I believe I said what's the number one manufacturing nation, and currently it's China. And for some reason or another, you said it won't be that way for long, or it won't always be that way in the future. Something stupid. And I'm asking you, what was the relevancy of you saying that?
I don't know. We're just going round and round here. So the relevancy, that's not a question. The relevancy is China will not be the number one producer of things anymore. It'll be India or all around the world and the United States.
Yeah, the United States
We're going to
will
start
be the
producing
number.
things
The United.
right here in the United
You
States.
believe that the United States is going to be the number one producer nation?
No. I never said that. We're going to start making more stuff, though.
He said India and somewhere else, and even then, that's insane.
India is close on China's
Yeah,
heels.
they're
though.
coming up. Yeah, they are coming up, but
by the United States being in that equation is absolutely wrong, and us starting to produce more not going to happen. We don't have the infrastructure for it, and we don't have the resources for it.
We royally
Because
pissed
we let
off
ourselves
India
get soft.
with that
And
tariff
what we
we
got to
put
do is
on them.
rebuild our country. Now, I had a good conversation with you. It was exciting. And I'm going to call you back. But right now, my head is spinning. And I need a damn drink. So I appreciate what you guys are doing, letting people chat with you. Maybe someday I can change your mind on something. But it won't be today.
Doubtful. Enjoy your drink. McNerica, you got these niggas head spinning. Oh shit! Erica got these niggas head spinning, dog. They don't know what to do with themselves. It's crazy.
Call from.
MAGA, and I got the.
To accept, press 1.
Call you on the line. 1 second, please. Guys, make sure we hit up Erica's links. I need to hear several W's from Erica, okay? Her links are in the bio, Zelle, PayPal, and Venmo. And I want you guys, when you donate to her, you say, for the head spinning fun, okay? I want to hear several thank yous from Erica for the head spinning fund, okay? You have your assignments. Hit up her links in the bio. Best ways to support me are going to be my links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks in 2 R's, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. And for me, you can just say for whatever fun. I don't give a fuck. All right, caller, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
And do you regret your vote?
God bless you.
No. But it doesn't really matter though, because
I think it does. That's my whole prompt. It's my whole thing on the screen.
I know you think it does, right? And just like diehard MAGA thinks it does, and I would consider myself
what
diehard
I
MAGA.
think on my platform matters, and I think you called into us live where the prompt was Trump supporters regret your vote. I asked you the question. I need an answer.
You want to know if no, I don't regret my vote. So, yeah, if you don't want to talk to me, then you don't have to. No, I don't regret my vote.
Got you. This is lives for people who regret or don't regret. You said you don't regret. Why?
Oh, yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Well, he's the better option for sure. The libs are soft communists. So in hardcore communists, they'll just come and kill you and take your stuff. The libs will just print away all your value, and that's kind of what they do, sort of bail out soft communism.
Can you name a communist in the Democratic Party?
Well, they're not called communists. They're soft communists. They're like pansy.
Can you name
communists.
a soft communist in the Democratic Party?
Yeah, Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
Elizabeth Warren, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden, a staunch capitalist. Elizabeth Warren, a staunch capitalist. Gavin Newsom, an even staunchier capitalist. The best you have is Bernie Sanders, and he would identify as a, if I'm not mistaken, does he identify as a Democratic Socialist, Erica? Or is it just
Gavin
independent? No, Bernie.
Bernie identifies as a Democratic Socialist.
Got you.
Doesn't
Bernie
matter
would be
what
a Democratic Socialist would
Listen,
not
it
be
doesn't matter
towards
what
communism.
anybody identifies as. That's what they are. So let's just take Gavin Newsom. Let's take Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom's not a communist, sir. What is communism, sir? What is communism, please?
Basically, everybody gets the same. Nobody has to work. The government's in charge, right? So Gavin Newsom's actually I actually can remember something that he's done.
That's not what communism
he's the prime
is.
Example.
Excuse me, sir. I just want to tell you what communism is, because what you provided is incorrect. Communism is a moneyless, stateless, classless society. That is communism.
No, not stateless. No, the state owns it. The state owns it.
It is stateless. All right.
No,
we
the
have
state
it
owns
in modern history. In modern history,
Come on.
right, we have
You're
not
better
had
than that.
any communist societies. We
You're
haven't had
soft
any
communist.
communist societies.
You're pansy. No, listen, you're pansy
There's
communist.
no such
soft
thing as
communist.
soft communism,
You don't
sir.
go out. True communists go out and kill. They go out and kill somebody, right? Somebody's got a farm. They go
So
and
the
kill
only
the person
difference
that owns
between
the
a
farm.
quote-unquote hard communist and a quote-unquote soft communist would be murder, right?
Yeah.
Got you. Cool. And even by that definition, which is pathetically false, there would be no communists, soft or hard, in the Democratic Party.
The entire Democratic Party is a bunch of soft communists.
Wow.
So Gavin Newsom
Not
out
you
in
responding
California.
with the same stupid shit. But I'll tell you what.
Listen,
Go ahead and give me
can
an
I
example
talk
of
about Gavin
yes.
Newsom or
Give
not?
me an example of Gavin Newsom's soft communism, please.
Okay, so homeless, right? Homelessness. So all the state does is print money, more and more money every year. You can look at the bar graphs. So every year, homelessness increases, and the budget increases it. So it's like a soft capitalist communist. Don't get any work done. Don't accomplish anything.
for pansy.
How the hell does
That's
communism
the
and
Democratic
capitalism
Party.
exist at the same time?
Literally.
So
You can't
nobody
be
does any
both.
work, but they print money and they give it out. In fact, New York City's kind of doing it too. I think they spend $81,000 per homeless person.
Hey, how does California
And look,
print
I
money?
feel bad. It just gets printed. Listen, I feel bad
How
for
does
the homeless
California
people.
print money?
Well, like a tax. This is a jock tax. You know, there's a jock tax. If you work
California
there, you gotta-
prints money with a job tax?
jock tax. So if you are an athlete, you have to pay $1,000 a day. So whatever working day you're there, you pay $1,000. So for example, everybody that played in the Super Bowl, whatever, 100
Yeah, a
players
tax
on
isn't
either team.
printing money.
So they all so they paid, I think it's $1 million, $1 million per day. I think they all practiced there for like 10 days. So California got $10 million from a jock tax, and that's why California is losing population. But honestly, none of any of this matters, right? None of it matters because the Republicans.
Yeah, so anyways, California can't print money. States
Okay,
in
well,
general
whatever. They
can't print money. That
whatever,
was a
they
really
tax,
stupid thing that you said. Also,
The Fed-
you
what is it? The
gave
Fed
an
prints money.
example
The
of
Fed prints
California
money
being
because they're-
soft communist, or Gavin Newsom being a soft communist by quote unquote printing money for homeless people because the homeless problem
doesn't
is
print it.
rising
You're right, he
year
doesn't print it.
after year. I don't know how taking care of homeless people is soft communism, because we would do the same
that's good, yeah.
specifically
So, like,
for
you
veterans
wanna-
programs that we have. We take care of our homeless veterans. Are our veterans now commies?
So that's like a good example of soft communism. Like, use all these languages, and I feel bad for homeless people. Everybody feels bad for homeless people. So, like, but they're not. They don't get the money. They don't get the money. The
You can talk
NGOs
whenever.
get the
Why are you
money.
putting your hand
So
up
the
in the
people that are supposed to help them get the money, not the actual homeless people. That's soft communism.
I'm sorry. So, 40-something billion that California got for homelessness went into the people that were supposed to address homelessness?
Yeah, it goes to the people running the NGOs. Yeah.
Okay, so
And not
then you'd
the
be alleging,
quote-unquote
so then you'd be alleging
nonprofit.
fraud.
So they just pay them a salary, a nice salary, by the way.
Got you.
And,
So $41 billion goes strictly into salaries for people who start NGOs to address homelessness and do nothing about
Yes.
it. Got
Yeah,
you.
pretty much.
Can you
Yeah,
give me an
that's soft
example of this?
communism. And that's you guys. That's your party. So
I
look,
actually
I'm
give
not,
an example
I don't,
of
I'm
an
not crazy
NGO
about
that got
everything.
millions upon billions to address homelessness and did nothing about
I'm
it.
not crazy
Because
about-
if you didn't
I'm
know
not-
this, California is actually ranked the top state for prosecuting its fraudulent behavior versus other states. So I would love for you to go ahead and
maybe
name
by
an
numbers, because
NGO
it's got the most
that
people.
was
Maybe by
convicted
listen,
of what
you
you're
gotta
talking
go,
about.
Listen, Hector, you got to go by per capita, not population. They got the most people. Although
What
they're
is per
also
capita?
losing the most people. The number, like say number per 100,000 or number per 1,000.
That would be by per capita.
Yeah, per capita. You can't go by pure numbers.
That
California has
would
the
be
most
by
people.
per
It'd be like,
capita.
oh, let's
So
go
again,
by per number of
can
China.
you name
China's
an
got like
NGO that was
700
convicted of
million.
fraudulent behavior under the guise of taking care of homeless people?
Oh, they're not going to convict them in California. That's their money train. That's what they do.
Oh.
They're not going to get convicted
So
there.
the federal government can't convict certain NGOs and whatnot in certain states? It has to be
They're
up
not-
to
well,
the
they-
state
they
for
can't-
convictions?
It's got to be in the state.
The federal
it's
government
like,
doesn't
okay,
step over the state
Here-
when it comes to
here's another-
federal crimes?
Here's another prime example of like, the liberal mindset. Like, so they're against
stupid
deportation, but they're not
motherfucker.
against
You know what?
deportation or borders because they want ICE out of their cities. So they
what?
do want borders, no ICE, and deport ICE out of their borders. So it's just a mindset. So
What
it's never,
did you just
it's
say?
never going to work itself out.
What did you
So
just say
libs,
with the liberal mindset and borders? What?
okay, libs want open borders. They want, in theory, they want.
What is
they
an
don't want
open border?
borders. They don't want deportation.
What is an open
But
border?
But if it like, where are you from, Austin? But
What
if a
is an
bunch of
open border?
let's say 10,000 ICE agents.
What is an open? Jesus
Austin.
fuck! Do you ever stop talking? What is an open
What's your
border?
like no border? Let anybody in. Like what the last 4 years under Biden was. And
Incorrect.
Kamala was the
Joe
border
Biden did
czar.
not just let anybody in. Joe Biden has the most recorded deportations of any administration.
It doesn't
So you would be
count.
wrong.
It doesn't. Listen, it's deportation.
You
doesn't
said he
count
let
the way
anybody
they
in and he
counted
didn't
under
deport
Biden.
people. Since he has the
Like-
most recorded
like there's like 10
deportations, and we
there's
know
like
people were
30
denied under
million
that
people at the
administration,
border,
per
and you
your
denied 10 million.
definition,
That's not
he's
a
not from an
deportation.
open border. I'm also curious.
Listen,
That's a good
listen,
question,
Liv.
Erica. Did you say
Hey,
I'm from
listen, Liv.
Austin?
No, Austin.
Did you say I'm from Austin?
Yeah, aren't you from Austin, Texas?
How do you know I was from Austin, Texas?
I don't. Isn't this where that show is? Isn't this Austin?
Nowhere on my YouTube profile does it show that I'm from Austin, Texas.
Well, where are you from?
Don't worry
What
about
live
it.
state are you
Where
in?
did you hear Austin, Texas from?
I was just assuming you're living in Austin.
You assume that I live in Austin, Texas.
Well, where do you live?
It's got real creepy, real
You are
fucking
weird.
quick.
Who are you?
I'm
Have you
weird.
spoken to Hector before?
Yeah, I've talked to Hector.
Okay. Have you talked to him on the tube or on TikTok?
I don't have TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't
weird.
spoken to me before. Is that what you said?
No, I have. I think
Oh, you
once or
have.
twice. Yeah.
Okay. I probably did mention that I was in Austin, Texas, but I have since moved.
Oh, okay.
To where? That's none of your business.
Well, who
I
are
just wanna
you?
say, caller.
Why do you
caller,
just jump in like
I'm
none of your
God.
business?
I'm
You're
God.
God. Who are
That's
you?
who I am. I'm God. I'm God.
Okay.
So God is asking you to take a breath and allow someone else to speak and stop over talking. All right. Is people here in the comment section, all right, who are complaining about the over talking. All right. So try to engage in equitable dialogue and stop over talking. All right.
Well,
At
because
any
libs are
moment that,
pansy.
hold on one moment. See, you're doing it again. See, look, you're doing it again. So any moment while someone else is talking and you feel like you just have to say what it is that you want to say, you know what? Put yourself on mute and then you can say it. All right. That means we won't hear it, but you were able to get it out. Or you can get a pen and a piece of paper and you can write it down. Or you can catch a bubble and just wait your turn. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate your assistance and your cooperation here. Now, with that being said, my question to you is, because I'm going to take this back a little bit. You mentioned the jock tax in California. All right. How many other states have a jock tax in place?
I think California is the most. I don't even know. I think they're the most egregious, though.
It's not egregious. It's people who actually reside there. All right. They come in and they use the services of, excuse me, one moment, sir. Thank you very much, because I wasn't finished. It's people who come in there who play a sport there. All right. And they use the resources and services of the state. They have to pay taxes within that state. So that's what the jock tax is for.
God bless you.
20 states have them, and even some cities have a jock tax in addition to what the state has. So there's that. So it's not just California that has it.
Let me ask you this.
It's not just California.
Do you think?
Also, you
do you
said a whole
think?
bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Keep going.
No,
Let me know when
you're
you're
good. Go
done.
ahead.
Let me know when you're done.
I just told
Do
you
you
to go
think
ahead.
that? You think that these players are going to want to play in California in the future?
I think these players go where the money is, and California is the fourth largest economy in the world.
Oh no, they're losing. They're losing their
It
stuff.
hasn't stopped anyone else
Literally.
from going there. They had two. Because, like, how long do you think this jock tax has been in place?
Tap the screen.
All right, I got to run, guys. But listen, it was fun. I got a bunch of.
It's
stuff
been
I
in
gotta
place since
do.
the 1990s. Since the 1990s.
No.
All right. They had Shaquille O'Neal. They even had Magic Johnson in the 90s. They also had Kobe Bryant in the 90s. They had LeBron James, that Luka guy. They had him. Like, let's be so friggin' for real. It hasn't stopped
You guys
anyone
don't-
from playing
you guys
there.
don't get it. Listen, the country's going to collapse, going to go bankrupt. It doesn't really matter who gets in.
Yeah,
but
shout
the
out
libs
to
are
Donald
worse.
Trump.
Yeah, the libs are worse.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
But
shout out
whatever.
to Donald Trump. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
But he's better. He's better. He's actually.
Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Dude mentioned the most capitalist fucking people and said that they're soft communists. Joe Biden said he was a capitalist. Verbatim. His own mouth, his own words, supported barely capped capitalism throughout his entire administration. Gavin Newsom, let's be fucking for real. He's conservative. He's fucking conservative. Who else did he say?
He said Kamala.
Kamala, I mean, yeah, Kamala, yeah.
He was just mentioning random people on the
literally
left.
was.
Well, Democrat Party, not
Democrats,
the left, but the Democratic Party.
The Democratic Party is capitalist. The Democratic Party is a capitalist party.
I don't want to say who. What was actually a little bit like, it was kind of bemusing, is when he said that they're the most capitalist communist state. I was like, how can you can't be a capitalist and a communist at the same time, sir?
Capitalist communist states. Yeah.
Like, that's not how any of this works.
It's the most oil water state.
It does not work. But I do want to say thank you. Let me see here. Thank you earlier to Estelle for the $2. You did send a link about the Treasury Department and declaring the U.S. insolvent. I will have to read about that to see. I haven't even looked in that, but I've been hearing that over the past few days, but I haven't looked in. So thank you for sending the link. I'll look into it. Thank you, Estelle. Also, shout out to Jonna. Hi, Jonna. Jonna sent 20 and said for the head spinning fun. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jonna. Also, Ilana, Ilana sent 20 for the head spinning fun. Thank you very much. And Ashley sent 5 for the head spinning fun and said, these people are the worst things for what you do. I appreciate you all. Thank you so very much, guys. Keep doing all of the good things.
Shout out to y'all to donate to the head spinning fun. I did have a few here. W's in the chat to Melvin, $55 super chat. Are we playing the game of Monopoly with home rules? I apologize for my vocabulary, Miss Erica, but this man needs to shut the fuck up. What lunacy? Yeah, that was yikes. W's in the chat to Jonna for the $20 Venmo for always spreading facts and getting underneath the MAGA skins. Red lines have been crossed and the cult members left are just narcissists trying to get America their girlfriend back. Blue wave coming. Oh, it's been coming. It's going to come even harder. Wait a goddamn minute. I didn't say that. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Jesus Christ. Y'all are heathens. All of you guys are heathens. W's to 300K likes. Double tap that screen. Get the likes up to 400K. Get the likes up to 400K. Do all the things. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm still stuck on the fact that one guy got so worked up because I said the black woman. I've said this before, and I'll continue.
You have to bring race into it.
I'm one of those people that thinks we need to get a lot less fucking sensitive about race. That don't mean you can say anything. Please don't get my shit twisted. But it's strange to me because I asked him if he regrets his vote. He was like, yeah, Hillary. Why the fuck are we talking about Hillary? So like, okay, so clearly you'd be referencing, or what I'd be asking about, you'd be referencing the black woman because Hillary would have been a white woman. That's all. And you just got so, I always have to bring race into the mix. So you can't say black guy, you can't say white guy, you just can't say any of those things. It's just not a thing you can do. Jesus Christ. They just hear race and they just assume. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. You guys got to stop being so sensitive. And then he said soft libs and everything he just displayed out there was just fear and just incomplete information, misinformation, disinformation, straight up. I mean, keep it $1.50 with you. It's exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. Continue to double tap the screens to get the likes up to 400K and beyond. Those of you over on the tube side, make sure you hit the like button as well. Hit that subscribe button as well. We are on our way to 4K followers there, y'all. 4K followers. I can't wait. Don't say nothing, Erica. Don't say nothing. I'm working on it. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Send your daily heartbeats. Oh, why do I still have this up on the screen? Send your daily heartbeats if you haven't as well. That also helps boost us out in the FYP. Share out the live with your friends and family. Repost, add it to your story. Knock out the little Diney goal. Those of you who want to support the platform in that way. Obviously, we're not pushing the gift gallery, and I fucking hate that because I can literally see the reflection of my numbers. But it is what it is. I just can't ask people to do that in good faith. And the best ways to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. If you want to say hi, continue to support the stream, wave, send a message. You may do so by donating to the links Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side, you may look at the pinned message, the link in the description of this live, or send a super chat or a super sticker. No, Eric, I was just fucking with you when I said I have I'm on my way to 4K followers. I was like, don't say nothing because I know you have more.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
Not that you would have made
Make
the
sure
jab.
you're
I was just fucking with
subscribing.
you. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, yeah. No, let's get it. Make sure you're subscribing over on the tube. All right. We got hopes and dreams and aspirations, and you help make them come true.
Haze man's hallelujahs.
Take him to church.
I'm really confused. I'm sorry. I'm reading this thing you sent me.
You read your YouTube chat?
Every now and then. It's going to be a lot easier when I get this other monitor I've been talking about for weeks. So they weren't talking about me? I know this guy. The fuck? White people.
Oh, you're reading. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm like, what? It's stupid. It's stupid. Trump supporters request up in the box or call in the number on screen. If you regret your vote, this is a safe space for you to come up here and share exactly what got you up off of the MAGA plantation. And make no mistake, it is a MAGA plantation. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. TJ, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. So I take it you regret your vote?
Yeah, I am in the state of Texas, and probably 95% chance I'm gonna vote for Tallarico, which, would hopefully put him over and put the Senate over the top. I mean, the main reason I've switched is I initially liked Trump because it seemed like he was really skewering the neocons. And I've never been a fan of neoconism. So, I'm kind of a non-interventionist, kind of more like Ron Paul, somebody like that. So that's what I'm hoping for. And also, of course, the economy is just really going down the toilet. I'm thinking we're probably going to see you think we're going to see a recession by the end of the year?
I think it's possible. I think we're inching closer to it. We have a lot of indicators.
There, it's awful. But what do you believe is the Democrat position on interventionist wars? Because I'm somebody who just kind of believes we should just kind of get out of a lot of this stuff. I'm 51. I grew up hearing about the Vietnam War, how terrible it was. Obviously lived through Desert Storm 1, the Iraq War, the Afghanistan War that just lasted forever. It's just awful that he would even. I honestly, I think maybe Pete Hegseth is just the balls now. Maybe he's just the one putting him up to all this stuff. He's just, I don't know. Or maybe the guy's just completely lost it. But I feel duped. And so, yeah, I've got no choice but to go the other way. I guess my biggest fear would be that if, let's say the Democrats do get back into power in 2028, the way they're headed, they're going to completely steamroll the Republicans in the midterms. And there's no doubt, no one's going to vote for a crap economy. But let's say they get back in power in 2028. I just hope we're not in some long-ass ground war and the Democrats think, well, do we keep the ground war going? Or what do you think on that? Because it seems like Republicans like to start wars, but the Democrats kind of keep them going for a while. You saw that in Vietnam. You saw that in Iraq, Afghanistan. But, what do you think?
I think ultimately there are people who profit from it. And
yeah, true.
Either side will take that on. So my thought process is we vote them
Yeah.
out. I think we're seeing growing sentiments from Americans on either side, especially from the progressive left side, that they're just not for it anymore. Ultimately, I don't think I don't think Democrats really care so much about getting involved in a bunch of wars anymore, unless it benefits them. However, I would say I would say that at the bare minimum, we can get Democrats to just not stick our noses where they don't fucking belong,
Yeah.
and not fund them through Israel and whatnot. We can see a lot more curbing. I don't think that's going to really come from this administration at all.
No. I mean, no. I mean, the thought of. I mean, I've got a 16-year-old son. Okay, the thought of 10,000 troops going over there, then another 6 months it could be 100,000, and I just don't think that Trump is ever going to back down. I think that it will just continue to escalate and escalate. At this point, I just don't think he even really cares.
We found your reason.
I have found a good reason, and yeah, I like a lot of what Tallarico is saying.
No. I'm talking about your reason in regards to not supporting Donald Trump anymore. We found your reason. You asked a few questions.
Sure.
All right, because we can always go back to it. No one's in a rush here.
Yeah.
All right. So the first question you said is, do you think that we're going to be headed towards a recession? No. All indications look like we're going to be headed towards stagflation. Stagflation is a period. Yeah. We had it during the mid to late 70s, going into the 80s. And so stagflation is pretty much when you have hyperinflation. So your inflation rate is like typically above like 7%. And you also have slow economic growth and high unemployment rates. And that's where we're headed because our unemployment rate keeps going up. All right. The Fed is thinking, the Fed initially thought that inflation would probably stay around 2.4%. But now we have, I think it's like not the World Economic Forum, it's another one. I have to get their name, but they typically put out like a annual and quarterly report. They're estimating that by the end of this year, our inflation rate is going to be around 4.6%, I believe was the number.
Yeah.
And I can get the exact number for you in just a moment, but it's either 4.6 or 4.8%. And so we're trending upwards. We're not going towards a period of deflation, so a recession. All right, we're headed towards inflation.
When we have, I mean, I guess unless you just get to the point where unemployment is so high, people just aren't buying hardly anything. I mean, like if unemployment goes 8, 9, God forbid, above that, you would think that at that point, there would just be kind of like less and less spending, I would assume.
It would take a lot, though, for it to fall under 2% and then to fall under 1% from that high up. So, no, we're going towards a period of stagflation. The next question was, I believe you said, how do you think the Democrats would handle the war? The Democrats, I think it depends on where we're at in it. If they, let's say, I don't think that a Democratic president would have gotten us into this position in the first place. They wouldn't have attacked Iran.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But so like my whole thing though is that, I mean, I know Donald Trump said he would be a president of peace, but I mean, at the same time, he also is the same guy who said he wanted to, turn Palestine into a parking lot. He said that.
Yeah, awful.
So when we think about that kind of stuff, like when he says stuff like that, and then in his first term, he talked about taking over Greenland in his first term. Like, how did you all think that, he was going to come in and make like rational decisions? Because like in his first term, remember when he took us out of the JCPOA? With unfounded evidence.
I remember that. I remember I didn't follow as much in the first term. I kind of thought, well, maybe the Greenland thing is just kind of braggadocio. I see the argument for having parts of Greenland because isn't it it's a big deposit of rare earths. I think that was it Eisenhower? Didn't he? He wanted it because Truman. Yeah, he wanted it because of the Soviets. They thought, hey, we can put a bunch of bases up there. We'll have a firing line to the Soviets. But I guess now the argument for Greenland is like, well, hey, they've got all these rare earths, and we don't want to have to rely on countries in other parts of the world. So maybe I thought, well, if he makes inroads into Greenland, maybe we get a better deal. I guess we'd have to deal with Denmark in that case. They're kind of like a quasi-independent country, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of in between.
Yeah, but to be fair,
Yeah, and the indigenous people there don't want anyone drilling on their land. So there's that. So it's not going to
that's fair
happen
enough.
unless it's taken over. So we would actually have to invade and colonize Greenland in order for it to happen. So there's
Yeah,
that.
that would be a total
Which
disaster. I mean, that would just
exactly. And so, like, just looking at all of the things that Donald Trump did in his first term that were that had a negative impact when he killed Soleimani, General Soleimani, the Iranian general. All right, and Iran retaliated by striking al-Assad base and injuring several U.S. troops. That did happen.
Yeah.
It did happen. Donald Trump dismissed them and just said that they have headaches.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
let's get to the nitty gritty of it. You
But
said
we've
that you have a 16-year-old.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say we've been I think messing with Iran ever since the 50s, which is a horrible case against blowback. When we constantly intervene in other countries, eventually they're going to resent us. I don't think that they, you go back to the hostage crisis. Was it 79? No, 77.
79.
No, 79. 79. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't just because they hate the West. It was because back in, we overthrew, who was it, Mossadegh in the 50s? I think it was Mossadegh who was Democratic elected. But so many people just don't know that history. Then there was a brutal regime that followed. And then, of course, the Ayatollah took over. I mean, the consequence is just awful, awful blowback.
Time out.
I'd like to, yeah.
Time out. Why did you vote for Donald Trump?
Well, I was hopeful that some of the taxes thing, kind of lowering the tax burden a little bit for the middle class, some of these other things might help the economy get going again. I was hopeful that he wouldn't be a neocon. So it was tough, but I thought, well, okay, I'll stick with the Republicans. Because I used to be more Democrat in the 90s, and then I kind of went more Republican. I've lived in Texas, and it seems like in the past, Texas has had a lot of decent economic development, getting a lot of people to move here. And Texas has avoided like a lot of the housing bubbles. Like back in '08, we didn't have so much of a crisis that the others. So I thought, well, maybe this is going to be better for the economy. I also thought maybe there's a silver lining on these tariffs, because even though the tariffs can drive up prices, if you get like a 20-0 deal, like he got with Thailand, he got a 20-0 deal. I thought, well, if they're paying zero, we're selling products over there, zero tariff, maybe that gives our economy some inroads in like a lot of the emerging economies, because they're crazy about American products.
Where were we selling products over at zero?
When now?
Where were we giving?
I
where?
think throughout Southeast Asia, he got a lot of deals that were like 19-0, or 20-0, where their products coming in get tariffed at 20% here, but we can sell over there with a zero. I think like a 0%. I think that's what
Who does that benefit?
Well, it benefits them, but it benefits us if we're selling cheaper over there, isn't it? I mean, you want to sell more American products abroad, right?
How does it benefit us as American citizens if we're selling cheaper over there?
Well, I mean, we're an import and export economy. Doesn't that increase our export profits?
How does that help the American citizens? That's the question.
Well, I mean, if you let's say you work for, trying to think of a good clothing company that might sell over there. Let's say you work for H&M Clothing, and they're selling more and more products over there. Overall, the corporation would do better, wouldn't it? Wouldn't the bottom line of a company do a little bit better?
The bottom line of the company?
Yeah,
How does that help the American citizen? You keep talking about companies. I'm not talking about corporations. I'm talking about the company. How does it help the company. How does it help the American citizen, all right, to be paying more for a product? Because who pays the tariff, sir?
Well, yeah, the wholesaler pays at port, and then they sell them, of course, to different retailers. There's always a profit on each end, correct?
Wait, what?
Do I feel like my question is not being answered? I know exactly what it is that he just said because he's answering it from a business state of mind.
Yeah.
All right. So there's that part. I know there's not always a profit on each end, sir. That's not always the case. But with that being said, all right, I guess to make this more concise and just like lock us in.
Okay.
Who does the company pass the cost of the increased tariff onto?
The retailers, and then eventually the consumers.
It is estimated that last year that American consumers paid approximately 60% of the tariffs. That means that the companies took on about 40%. This year, it's estimated to go up to 80% to 100% of the cost of the tariffs.
Oh wow! Well, hey, well, you're making my decision feel better. But I've just got a question about.
No, you don't. I don't think. I don't want. No, your decision doesn't feel better, sir. All right, because if you are as smart as it is that you say that you are, and you voted for Donald Trump for like the taxes, right? You voted for him because of the tax benefit and whatnot, sir. All right, I'm just gonna say that was extremely short-sighted.
You're probably right.
It was extremely short-sighted.
Yeah.
What are we doing about it now?
And now what's happening is that your child is 16 years old. For God's sakes, I do not hope that they turn 17 this year. Maybe they'll turn 17 next year, and just hopefully they're gonna be 17 this year.
He's gonna be 16. Well, he's gonna be 16 in like 1 month. So
okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Anywho, have fun, Hector. This is ridiculous.
What are you doing about your regret now?
Well, like I said, I'm going to vote for Tallarico in Texas.
Yes, you are in the state of Texas.
I am in the state, and you're in the state of Texas too, aren't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
I will also be voting for Tallarico in the general election. So we do have other seats as well.
Yeah, I'll probably just vote straight ticket.
Let's say anyone who identifies as MAGA is a plague to society. If you're Republican is fine. Republican is fine. MAGA is no. I'm not sure if you see any of the ads running here locally since you said you're from Texas. We had some fucking crazy ads going out. Like literally Republicans running off of, first off, their ad against like the Democrat is that they hate Trump. And then their ad against other Republicans is that they had this disagreement with Trump. Shit is insane. Like the entirety of their ad isn't, and this is actually one of the criticisms that they gave Crockett, because when she put out her announcement video, it was like the voiceover of Trump talking shit about her, and then everyone said, oh, she's so full of herself, she can't even talk about what she's going to do for Texas, and then they ignore everything she said she was going to do for Texas. But anyways, They said that about her, and then we have Republicans running against other Republicans saying, this person doesn't like Trump enough, vote for me, and that's their entire ad. So that is a complete opposite of everyone you should be voting for.
Yeah. I like I said, this year, I got to make things right. So I will be voting for Democrats in the midterms.
All righty. Well, I appreciate you coming up, and
thank you. Thanks to both of you.
Yes, you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You too, sir.
All right. I know, Erica. I know. I know. I know.
You know what they want? They want absolvement, and they want someone to pat them on their fucking heads and tell them, good job. Good job. You regret your vote. Good job for regretting your vote. No. Where was this insight at I'm tired of hindsight being 2020. I am so sick and tired of hindsight being 2020 in this instance right here.
Say, y'all know me. I'll always approach this from a position of you can't go back in the past, so there's no point in worrying about it. But I do find it awfully concerning on where they draw the line versus where they don't. But no point in being hung up on it now. It's just one of those things where I don't know how you could possibly ignore, at minimum, the 10 years of him directly being involved in politics as a president and an ex-president. I just don't. I don't. Hey. It is what it is. We do better in the future. We're doing better in the future. Wait, they gave a line? That part. Like for me, I could say that. I could say that because while yes, some of the nonsense that was happening in 2020, specifically in regards to George Floyd, and when I realized just the conversations from Republicans surrounding him, that gave me the fucking ick. Even though I leaned how I leaned at that time, I was like, damn, okay, so anything bad you can have in your system, someone can knee you to death? Is that what we're doing? That's fucking insane. But I remember specifically January 6th. I remember watching that, and I was going, what Democrat has ever done that? All this smoke and energy I have for Democrats at the time, all this smoke I had for Democrats, I was like, what fucking Democratic president has ever done something like that, has ever supported something like that? Like, that was, and that to me is a big thing. J6, big thing. That used to be a whole topic that I would debate with people before the algorithm got sensitive and now we can barely talk about it. That was my whole thing, because I felt like that should have been the line for every one of them. Every single one of them that day should have been like, I can't support this man anymore. That alone should have, as far as I'm concerned, disqualified him from the 2024 election. In fact, hold on. Hold let's see if I can find it. Got you. Here we go. I'm going to put it up on the screen for you guys because I really do not understand. And hey, I'm no lawyer. There are people far smarter than me, but I do not understand how he got around this. Put it up. And go. Oh, not to mention, guys, all these people want to talk about like Trump Constitution and stuff. I have the book. I have the Constitution in the book, bro. I don't use it often because I can just pull it up on my supercomputers. But anyway. 14th Amendment, Section 3. Disqualification from holding office. No person shall be a senator or representative in Congress, or elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state, who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress, or as an officer of the United States, or as a member of any state legislature, or as an executive or judicial officer of any state, to support the Constitution of the United States, shall have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against the same, or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. But Congress, by a vote of 2/3 of each house, remove such disability. Now, this part here, the insurrection part, is where a bunch of people get hung up. Right? It's like, oh, well, how do you define an insurrection? You can't call them insurrection because it didn't meet this qualification, all this stupid bullshit. Then it says rebellion, okay? Insurrection or, not and, or. We can call Donald Trump supporting the rebellion of his base on that day one hell of an indicator as to why he shouldn't have been able to run again. But then they'll say, well, he said peacefully and patriotically. Yes, after spending months saying that the election was, festival was stolen from him. After that, after sitting in the office and then saying not a fucking thing. Follow up with, or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. Aid or comfort, such as pardoning about 1,600 of them. Running off of pardoning 1,600 of them. Him saying that on the campaign trail alone should have disqualified him. I do not understand how he was legally allowed to get away with that. Yes, Erica.
Oh, this is completely off topic. I just saw this. This is an NBC News exclusive because they did an interview with Zelensky. All right, and Zelensky said that that Russia took satellite images of a U.S. airbase in Saudi Arabia 3 times in the days before Iran attacked the site and wounded American troops, according to a summary of Ukrainian intelligence shared with NBC News by President Zelensky. Zelensky shared that with them. Yeah, so Russia, we know that Russia has been helping them but to what extent they didn't know, and now they have an idea. They know for sure that Russia is aiding, all right, in attacks by providing information. Yikes.
I like Putin. Putin's one of my good friends. Putin's cool. I don't like Zelensky. He's a bad guy. He showed up to the White House without a suit. Who shows up to the White House without a suit?
Who shows up to the White House without a diaper?
Bro showed up to honor the dead in a white cap. I mean, don't get me
There you
wrong.
go.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend to act like I give a fuck about all the formalities of how they dress and shit. I think it's stupid. I'm of that generation. I don't give a fuck. I care about what you do. But, I mean, per the rules, per the decorum, seems like he was lacking. W's in the chat to Queen Anne. Hi, Queen Anne, for the $10 Venmo. Just showing appreciation for you being with us on your Saturday night when you could be doing anything else. Oh, I'm about to be doing something else. I'm going out to get a drink. I'm going to go out to get a drink. My friend's going to go watch the game. Well, I don't give a fuck about sports. I do care about a shot, and I could use one right now. Guys, these last few days have been fucking weird on this platform. I'm not going to lie.
Turn up.
So I'm gonna
I just want to read a quote.
de-stress. Yes.
Just a quote, because I know you have Sunshine on the panel here. So Zelensky said, "I think that it's in Russia's interest to help Iranians, and I don't believe I know that they share information. Do they help Iranians? Of course. How many percent? 100%."
Wait, who said that?
Zelensky.
Oh shit. Well, Zelensky, he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He just takes all our money, and then he keeps keeping on wars, killing his people. Never mind, he's defending it from an invasion. Why would we take anything Zelensky says as fact? Gosh, man.
You just wrote his response for him.
I mean, he's gonna say something along the lines, or even more foolish than that. Sunshine Rainbow, did you vote for Trump? Sunshine Rainbow, did you vote for Trump? I sent you the invite to unmute. Add your nickname.
I didn't vote for him.
What do you want?
Me?
Not you, the guy who requested up, but back to you. Did you vote for Trump? No?
No, I didn't. I don't like him.
Gotcha. Why are you back? Oh, and he left too. Okay. Anti-cases. Totally going to be the quote. Don't show up to the Pope's funeral in a blue suit. Wait, what? Is that like a no-no? I don't know anything about that. I don't know how that works. Like I'm one of those people I've always said, when I die, everyone has to wear vibrant colors. Like y'all better not show up to my funeral in all black. That's going to be the rule. You have to wear vibrant colors. You can wear literally whatever the fuck you want. And the whole point of my quote unquote funeral is more going to be a party. You should be celebrating my life. Obviously you're going to cry. You're going to be sad, but I don't want a konkrete people coming together to look dark and mope. What the fuck is the point of that? I want
like
you
that.
guys to show up, get lit, throw my ashes across the lake, and live your life. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Eat fried chicken and baby shower meatballs.
that sounds like a damn good funeral.
I think like if you wear black to my funeral, they're gonna deny you entry.
There you go. We're gonna have guards at the top be like, "Excuse me, what's that you wearing there?" "Oh, I just wanted to wear black." "Go get you a yellow shirt." You know what I may do? I set aside a budget in my will, right? Where, cause sometimes be like, "Oh, you want to wear something nice?" We set a budget to buy like backup shirts and backup clothes. So if anyone shows up not looking appropriate, you can go pick from the binder over there from several options and whatever size you want, and then you wear that. That's what we'll do.
I ain't doing all that, but wear bright colors. I like that.
She said, "I ain't doing all that. Come correct, nigga."
Wear bright colors.
Oh, we had a huge party for my stepdad when he
monochromatic
passed.
looks
W.
because I like monochromatic looks.
Yeah.
Not me control how people dress for their funeral. Maybe I do too much.
It's your damn funeral. Shit. The least you can do is respect my wishes when I'm dead. Damn.
That's fair.
Least you can do. W's in the chat to Melvin for the $5 super chat. Don't blame me, Erica and Hector. Me and all of mine voted for Kamala with passion, and I'm trying to do more with my clothing website. 47 and the MAGA virus got to go. What's your clothing website, Melvin? I'll take a look at it. Put it down in the chat. What's your clothing website? Since we're
I
chilling.
think it's like 47 mag.
I low-key want to, I won't, but I low-key want to stream a documentary I found earlier in regards to
what's it
going
about?
over the truth about Africans owning slaves. Because I've about
Ooh,
fucking
please do share.
had it. I have fucking had it, Erica, with people bringing this shit up in debates. Fucking had it.
I'm with it.
And there's still some things I could be more educated on. So I found the documentary and I was like, well, either do this in a Discord or in downtime and a live. But I kind of do want to not stay up too late tonight. So I want to go out now so I can be back by ideally 10. Ideally, it's a loose 10. And then go to bed because I do actually want to go early tomorrow. I'm thinking 11. Thinking 11
11
a.m.
your
tomorrow.
time?
Mm-hmm.
That's 9 my time.
Yeah.
Ooh, you taking him to church?
No, I'm done with that topic.
Okay, that's fair.
Someone's going to bring up religion. I'm going to argue them anyway. The whole thing about it is annoying on me anymore. I don't even feel right talking about it. It's just like, fuck you, fake ass Christian people. That Joey live where you talked to that one guy actually really disgusted me. I shared the video on my story. So go to my story and go watch it on TikTok. But what? Do you have M on both hands? What?
What's that?
I don't know. Someone asked me if I have M on both hands. I don't have M on one hand. The fuck are you talking about? What?
Maybe it's a typo.
Probably. But yeah, if you're on my TikTok, if you go to my story, I posted the video. Better yet, most of you guys should be following Joey_does it anyway. But he uploaded a video where this guy said if God told him to, yes, he would inspect the parts of little people, younger people. That's little Hector.
You can say little people.
I don't even know what the terminology is. Younger little people. He said he would inspect their things if God told him to, and he literally said he would do it out of fear of damnation for him and his family, which is exactly my entire issue with religion. It's just a bunch of people doing things out of response of going to hell. Like, it's not about morality. It's not about the right thing or anything. It's just, I have to do this or I'm going to hell.
What part of the Bible says that you have to do that?
Jeff went over it perfectly. I forgot what the exact story is, but it was back in the book where they went and took over some other nation or whatever, and then they said, kill off all the men and kill off the women who weren't virgins, and then expect everyone, whoever was a virgin, whoever was good, take them. And
why does this person keep requesting?
He went ahead and broke it down, and the dude was like, yep, I would do that because I don't want to see what happens if I don't. And I was like, wow. Okay.
I hate that kind of mindset.
It's gross.
Yeah.
It's fucking
It's
gross.
not just gross, but like, why are you why are you so scary?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll go against you will literally go against like what you believe is right and what you believe is right and what you believe is wrong out of fear? No, fuck that. No, have some conviction, have some integrity about yourself. These people lack those things, and I find that to be a problem.
That they do, and they will sit up on their moral high horse regardless. It's very strange. I still gotta find out how to disconnect this thing. Hold on. Blah blah blah. Anyway, I don't think we're gonna get any more Trump supporters, but I will do this final call. Trump supporters, request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Guys, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Send your daily heart music if you haven't already. Super duper uber boober important that we do. I guess share out the live, whatever. Just repost it, add it to your story. Don't send it to people at this point because we don't know how long we're going to be here. Knock out the gift goal there. I'm probably going to set that in one more big one before I go because I just want to see a pretty gift before I go. It would help my mood. And take care of Erica while she's here. Can we get Erica to 4K coins at least? Y'all sleeping on Erica today. Get Erica on 4K coins. And then check out the links in the bio for the best ways to support the
God
platform.
bless you.
Whether it is, thank you, Swift, thank you, Dingo. Whether it's following me on all of the social media platforms, such as YouTube, which we're dual streaming to, and Instagram, where I'm posting all the content I
God
put
bless
here.
you.
Joining the Discord community, we're over 660 members strong. I can't wait to get up to like 1,000 people in there. It's gonna be dope. Getting yourself some merch off of the merchandise shop. Get yourself some merch off the merchandise shop. Or finally, donating directly to the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you can send a super chat or a super sticker. Also, those of you on the Tube side, make sure you hit the like button on your way out or on your way in, or when you're out. Subscribe, turn on notification bells for all the times we go live. Check out the shorts and some of the videos I have on there. Actually, my MAGA hunting video is doing pretty well on YouTube. It's been a minute since I got a video on YouTube to go above like 200 views. And that one, as it sits right now, is at 1.1. So woo! And not shorts, just regular video. I'm fucking happy about that. I hope the next one does well too. So yeah, do all the good things, guys. Make sure you're supporting us creators and everything that we do, because this shit isn't fucking easy. Erica, are you going live?
What's the opposite of yes?
That was loud. Y'all couldn't hear it, but I heard it. I'm sorry, Erica. Did you say something?
God bless you.
I said, what's the opposite of yes? every time someone keeps sending the thingies.
Thank you, Valerie. I appreciate you.
No, I'm not going live. I got hold yesterday. I don't feel like getting hold today. I'll try Sunday. Tomorrow's a good week. I don't feel like it, man. It's a lie. I don't feel like I'm sick and tired of white man fucking yelling. I don't feel like getting yelled at today.
It don't take much either. That's the thing. It doesn't take
It's a simple question and boom, just all this yelling.
Like at this point, it's one thing to go live and it's like, all right, your people there, it's fun, it's cool, you're chilling. But then sometimes them motherfuckers be playing too. I'm like, man, let me just sit my ass at the house and watch a show, cook some food, do some reading.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Some Cocoa Pebbles. You and your dad have Cocoa Pebbles.
Seriously, use some Cocoa Pebbles, and I don't know. I was thinking of going to sleep. Like, just call it. Just call it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What am I gonna do? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm about to go out. That was in the chat to Vincent for the $1. I'll shave my head for your funeral.
Why? Is that a thing?
Is this a thing in a culture that I don't know about to match him? And for that, hold on.
That was
there goes your first to memorize. Fuck you. I'm kidding.
One of your people said go out and touch grass. I go out too much. I don't want to go out and touch grass.
First off, where I live, touching grass could kill me. I don't know where y'all at. In my last place, I didn't have to worry about pollen like literally yellowing the top of my car every fucking day. Here, bruh. I open up my...
Sounds awful.
I like to air out my office and my bedroom every single day. So every single day, I'll open up the window for an hour to air it out. You always make sure you have fresh air circulating through your spaces. Don't be nasty, right? I ain't been doing that shit lately. I left it open Tuesday or Wednesday, and I went in that room to go to sleep. I was cooked. I was fucking cooked, y'all. This pollen is no joke. So...
That sucks.
Yeah. Allergies and tings, and asthma doesn't help, so absolutely not doing that. No more hints. They are obsessed with finding your location. Yeah. Have I been giving hints? Wait, no, I haven't.
Very weird.
I just say Texas. I used to say Austin a lot because I didn't give a shit, and you can't really dodge a 12 gauge in the 700 square foot apartment, but I don't live there anymore. That was actually one of the cool things about moving. If anyone was looking for me, boop, threw them off. And not to mention that one crazy white woman had my address. I didn't like that. That was weird. That was weird.
Oh, I know exactly. I know what you're talking about. Okay.
She had it. Yep.
You gotta get a P.O. box.
I was waiting on the day, bro. I was waiting on the day. Open up a bomb from that shit.
Oh my God, Lord, good God.
Woo! Listen, I'm not even fucking joking. We be pissing off people, guys. Please do not underestimate some of these people. Like, trolls are trolls. Trolls are trolls, absolutely. But Erica, I would say Erica particularly the way they come at her, because my DMs ain't that crazy. They for some reason, after I would say maybe about 10, 20,000 followers, I stopped getting a lot of messages. It's mostly from friendlies and stuff, complaining about what a mod did or news they're trying to get to me or get my attention, all that stuff. But like ops, I don't get a lot of messages from ops on TikTok anymore. It's like the more I got more followers, it was like I felt too big for them or whatever. I don't fucking know. Every now and then I get a message or a death threat, but it's not super common like it used to be. Them first couple weeks or months was yikes. Erica, bro, it's this shit like every other night. This shit like every other night. I like complaints. Do I have any? It probably is you. The last one I got was yesterday. I think it was about the caps. About all caps. And it was like, oh, I didn't know. And then they muted me. And I was just like, I said, personally, I don't even give a flying fuck about the all caps, but that's what helps them communicate. So that's a them thing. Just don't fucking use all caps. But for the most part, YouTube knows this. And I hope you guys know this over here as well. When they put something in all caps, give them a warning. Absolutely. And then if they do it again, then mute them. And if that's what you guys are going by, then these people are just crybabies. So I muted for 5 minutes. Yeah. And they'll always message me. This is what always gets me and how I know they're full of shit. This is why I ignore a lot of messages. One of the reasons I ignore a lot of messages. They'll message me and they'll say, I was blocked. I was muted. And I'm like, if you're a mutual and you got blocked, if you were blocked, you probably mean muted. You need to know what the fuck you're talking about. And then if you were blocked, you literally wouldn't be able to message me. Because who you guys block controls, it's an overall block. So if you block someone, I can't see them. And I have had to go in my list a few times and unblock certain people because I know what the fuck y'all were doing. And by y'all, obviously, some of you are excluded. I know who my good mods are. I know who my okay ones are. But yeah, a lot of times they don't know what they're talking about. I put the site in the general chat. Won't let me send it in the super chat. Oh, you're in the Discord. Yeah, I got it. Y'all check it out. W's in the chat to Melvin for the 5. I appreciate you. I'll check that out. I'll look at it right now. I love me some good merch. I always support people in their dope ass merch. I sent a great idea to Erica today. I can't wait to get it drafted up in the list. I think you guys are gonna like it. General chat. Oh, did you mean the general YouTube chat? Hold on, I'm looking for it. Melvin. I'm not sure. Do links work in YouTube chat?
Well, I have his link in my bio.
Melvin's link?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And in the link tree.
Okay. Hold on. I'll just go there. Thank you guys for getting Erica to 4K. I appreciate y'all. Erica, you're about to get 65K followers.
I already have more than 65.
For fuck's sake.
What? I thought I had more. Who's calling?
Call from
Chris.
Oh no.
To accept, press.
Chris, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Not quite. Not yet. But listen, before we get started, and I'm not a troll, please understand, this is the first time I've ever called a chat line. So if I mess up on guidelines, please don't kill me, because I'm being dead serious when I tell you this. It's the first time I don't know what topic you're talking about, and I want to stay on topic, and so if you can just help me out, I'd appreciate it. I'm not a troll. I promise you I'm not.
Absolutely. I do not have the power to kill you, so you don't have to worry about that.
No, I meant, you know what I meant. I meant on the, yeah, I know. No, yeah, I understand. But,
Gotcha.
no, I mean, I'm ready for the war to be over. I think we've met our objectives. 47 years and 6 presidents ago, these things needed to be done. But I'm ready to come home now. I think we need to come home.
Well,
That's just my opinion. That's a Republican. I am a Republican. Or actually, I like to call myself a conservative. I don't really care about Republican. But yeah, I think we definitely need to bring it on home, man. I mean, I feel like the objectives that, it was 47 years and 6 presidents said, well, Iran can't have this nuclear weapon, and they talked about it 47 years, and Trump had the balls enough to do something about it. But don't make it a long war, because people are not going to support a long war. They're not. It's hard enough to get them to support this now.
so if the objective for 47 years has been that Iran doesn't get nukes, then we would have accomplished that objective very well
I
under
agree.
all presidents, long before he
Really?
struck them.
Well, you know that a lot of the targets, and you're probably gonna cuss me out when I tell you this, but it's as true as powder burns. A lot of the targets that we destroyed during this war were built with the money that Obama left on pilots in Iran.
Left
It's
on
a fact.
pallets.
Yeah, I think it's 1.9 billion. I think it was. That was, and he just.
How do we leave money in Iran?
From the way I understand it, now don't hold me to this. I can do some research and call you back. They flew it.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hi.
Yes.
I'm Hector's co-host, Erica. I'm just going to ask you, you can just say what it is that you have to say. You don't have to preface everything with like, you're probably going to curse me out, or you know what, I could do some research, or
Well, I
I'm
know
not
this.
sure
I'm
about
first
it.
time.
I know your
I'm
first
first
time. I get it. You can just say the things.
And
It's
I don't
okay.
mean disrespect. I don't mean
You're not
any
disrespecting
disrespect.
anyone.
Okay.
You're not
Thank you.
disrespecting anyone. You can just
I'm trying to
you
be
can just say
cordial.
what it is that you have to say. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I will do better. I promise.
I believe you'd be referencing 1.3 billion specifically we paid to them 2 days after we gave them roughly 40 to 50 million. And that would be the provision in the JCPOA where we paid them for the failed arms deal that took place in the late 70s. And then the 1.3 billion that we gave them afterwards was interest on said deal.
Okay.
That money
feeling
was
is-
sent over, yes,
Uh-huh.
but that was again in response to the deal. And then for the year that we were in the JCPOA, the over 400 inspections by the IAEA to their nuclear facilities, they did not enrich the uranium over 3.6%. So I would say the deal went very well. Now, sure,
I
the
can
money
tell you
could have
what.
went towards some terrorism. There's absolutely no way that we can rule that out. But I mean, we are still here.
Oh yeah, we are. But if you're gonna say that the money that was sent over was a deal that happened in 1970, and that's fine. That's fine. But don't whine about sanctions being lifted on oil and stuff. I mean, because you can't have it. I mean, if you want Iran sanctioned, then let's sanction them. Let's not give them money. I mean, we're keeping Putin's money, I am glad that we are. I can't stand that man. I hope somebody blows his head off. But
Okay. TikTok friendly language. I know it's your first time. TikTok friendly language. Let's not say stuff like that.
I'm sorry. He's treated his people so bad.
So, Chris.
The pensioners.
Chris.
Yeah.
Chris. Thank you.
You know what? I don't
First things
think you
first.
want to talk to me.
I do want to
And
talk
that's
to
okay.
you. I'm making sure I choose my words carefully because I can tell that,
Okay.
you know, if I start to talk like this, you might get a bit offended, and I don't want you to get offended now, would I, sir? I
No,
want
I'm
you
scared to
I
know
want us
that.
to engage in this conversation, right?
That's cool.
Okay.
And I
So
want
what
you
I'm
to
going to do
engage.
is I'm going to go
And I
back to
want you to
talking
know
like
that,
this.
that
All right.
I'm
Hold on
trying to
one
be.
moment.
Well,
You
wait a
don't have
minute.
to
When
try
I
to be
came on, I
anything.
tried to be respect
You don't have to
and
try to
whatnot.
be
But I
anything,
will let
sir.
you know straight up
Hey,
that I'm not
you know what
scared
this is, right?
of anybody on the chat line. I'm not.
You're not
I'm
what
not like.
to anyone in the chat line?
I'm not scared to talk to anybody. You
I
won't
never said
offend
that
me.
you were
I promise you.
scared
I
to
don't care
talk to
what you say
anyone.
about me.
I never said that
Yeah,
you
you
were
won't
scared
offend
to
me.
talk to anyone. Did I say you were scared, sir? Are you hearing words now?
No, I'm telling you, I'm
I
not.
can make you scared if you want me to.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Now, as I was saying to you ever so politely, since we're doing the whole respectability thing here, is that you were in fact wrong about Iran. There's no credible sources, reports, analysis, or anything of that nature that shows that they used the $1.7 billion that was paid to them for the deal that was made for arms in 1979. There's no evidence to support that. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
So that's
I
that's
disagree.
the first
I've
part.
done the research and I have it wrote down. I don't have it with
Sure.
me. I can call
Where'd
you
you get the
back
report
and
from?
I can call you back. Oh, God, I can't remember. It's something strategic. It's a military think tank. And I'm so sorry. I've forgotten the full website. But they give it. I mean, it's the information's there. It's there. Trust me. Between Russia and the money we gave them, that's where their arms came from, and that's where their research came from, and their nuclear research came from.
Okay.
And that's a fact. So you can say there's no
Hector's
credible.
looking into it
That's
right
like
now for us. Hector's looking it up right now. He's researching it right now, into it.
That's
and
like
that's
the
part
guy.
Of what you said is that I want to make sure that your logic actually does track, right? That your logic track. I know you don't like Putin, right? I know you don't like
I can't
Putin.
stand him.
I know, but you just mentioned the that we're holding Russia's money. You mentioned that, right? And it made me think of something because I can't recall exactly what it was that you said because we kind of went a little left. But just to bring it back, what do you think about Trump lifting the sanctions off of Russian oil, all right, Russian crude oil for 30 days?
I
What
don't
do you think
like
about
it.
that? You don't,
I don't like
it? Okay.
No.
Because we're doing
Absolutely
nothing but
not.
enriching Russia. Because Russia so
Well,
far
you know,
has made $6 billion in euros.
How did the Ukraine war start? It started under Biden. We basically basically just let it go. It, in my opinion, it never should have started. The Ukraine-Russian war should.
This goes further back than just Biden. This was just an escalation under Biden. But it goes further back in that because you have to remember the Donbass region. You also have to remember Crimea. All right.
That was Obama, correct?
Crimea was Obama. There was something else that happened also. It's a country that starts, I think it starts with an M, or it was Georgia.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Well, Putin is an expansionist, for sure, and he's an old school communist that wants Russia back the way it used to be. There is no doubt
Donald Trump
about
is
that.
an expansionist.
Oh, really? What is he
Yes.
expanding on?
Donald Trump is an expansionist who wants to take over places. Like, he's trying to basically do imperialism in many different countries. His next target is
Oh,
definitely going to be Cuba, but he's already been into, where is it, Venezuela,
can
and
I
he
ask you a
also wants to,
question?
and he's also threatened to annex Canada along with Greenland and Panama.
Let me ask you a question. Now,
Sure.
Canada, from what I understand, Alberta, Trump was trying to get Alberta. Alberta is trying to succeed from Canada, and Trump wanted Alberta to come and be the 51st state. I agree. That's a little crazy. I
I've
don't
never
understand
heard that
that.
before.
Yeah, yeah. He's not, I don't think he's trying to take over Canada. But let me ask you, and I don't think my logic's flawed. It could be. How come it is? So you would have a problem if the United States went to Cuba and gave the Cuban people a chance at democracy if that's what they wanted.
Double tap the 400K.
Same way with the people in Venezuela. And it wouldn't be just that easy to say, okay, here's a democracy. I know that. But you have a big problem with that, right?
I am against American interventionism. I'm
Okay.
against it.
Numbers in
That's
the
not
chat
what
to the
Donald
one
Trump
mighty
is
pen
doing.
for the $5 super chat. Trump
What
has lots of balls. They all
what's
belong to
happened
the
in
GOP
Cuba
and
in the
Congress and its
past?
cabinet.
Uh,
Numbers to you.
uh,
I'm so sorry. That's not what they're doing, though. That's not they're not doing that in Venezuela. The same government is in place.
Let me
Sonia
see.
Rodriguez is Maduro's vice president.
Numbers in the chat to Melvin for the 2. Erica, I have some anywho ideas for you soon.
Thank you, Mr. Melvin.
So really quickly, from what I was reading up here, there were some intelligence reports that show the money could have went particularly to the IRGC, and then it went to fund proxies in the region, which by default could have been also used extendedly to other attacks.
Yes, sir.
However, that was a portion of it versus the majority being more so used domestically because of their economic needs, and that the entire funding of their weapons defense was entirely for offense. A lot of it went towards their defense as well, particularly into their ballistic missile program, which they've only ever responded with. They've only ever responded to aggression on that part versus them just striking people just because, for the most part. From what I'm reading here, Erica, there's some intelligent point. I'm trying to find some specifically from 2016 versus the overviews. So I'm seeing what I can find here.
Okie dokie. But also, caller, here's the thing, right? We can see what happens when you try to do a regime change in many different countries. You would have to tell us, where has American intervention actually been for the betterment of the societies? All right. Think of everywhere where the U.S. has intervened, and I want you to be clear about something. All right. Keep occupation out of your mind. Occupation and intervening are two very separate things. So, where has
Yes, ma'am.
American intervention worked?
I don't know that it's ever been tried. Let me check my words here. I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know. I'd have to do some research on that.
Hold on one moment, Johnny. I got a phone call.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned that you did not like Putin and you thought he was a bad guy and he treats his people poorly. So I'm curious as to how you could support Donald Trump, who is unapologetic in his support for Vladimir Putin in their relationship.
I don't. He has a relationship with Putin. I think Donald Trump. I think it's always good to know your enemies. It is. It's always good
There's
to
knowing
know
your
your
enemies,
enemies.
and then
That's
there's
what I think.
befriending them.
I
There would be a
mean,
difference.
the problem that I had with us giving money to Ukraine is when Vladimir Zelensky said, "Well, we lost." I don't know exactly the comment. He said, "Well, we lost 500 million. We don't know where it went." And I had a big problem with that, and so did Trump. And I, I can see, you don't lose $500 million, but that's what he said. But I think it's good to keep your enemies close. I do. I sure do. And I'm no big Trump fan. I'm not. We've been voting the lesser of two evils in this country for the past 15 years. And that's just the way it is. I would never cast my vote for a Democrat. Never.
Never.
There's one or two issues that I just couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do it. And yet abortion's one of them. I just couldn't vote for somebody who thinks that a baby growing in the womb is not alive. I don't want to support somebody like that.
So the claim about Zelensky losing 500 million is incorrect. That was a lie spread around by Donald Trump, that Zelensky admitted half of the money that they sent was missing, but that wouldn't be true. Zelensky simply challenged the money that they were given, because according to him, he said they received about 76 million, and the president kept saying 177 or 200, and then he said, I don't know where all that money went.
I'll
In
have
reference
to see
to
if
the
I can
false
pull up.
claim that Donald Trump made. Because if Donald Trump is saying we sent you this much, which hasn't been substantiated anywhere on this date, and then Zelensky saying, no, this is how much we got, then he was simply saying, I don't know where all that money went. Not that the U.S. sent it, but that it wasn't actually sent. It was like a tongue-in-cheek.
Okay, well, I'll have to. I'll tell you what, my friend. I'll have to look back at that because Zelensky said that. I know for a fact because I heard it.
I just read
But
the
I
quote
can't-
verbatim.
I'm
I
stuck.
don't know
I'm
where all
stuck.
that money went. The full statement, as the president of a nation at war, I can tell you we've received more than 75 billion. So when people talk about 177 billion or even 200 billion, we've never received that. We're talking about tangible things because this aid didn't come as cash, but rather as weapons, which amounted to about 70 billion.
Okay. Well, okay. So.
But hold on. But
anyway.
when it said that Ukraine received US 200 billion to support the army during the war, that's not true. I don't know where all that money went. Perhaps it's true on paper with hundreds of different programs. I won't argue, and we're immensely grateful for everything. But in reality, we've received about 76 billion. It's significant aid, but it's not US 200 billion. That is his words verbatim.
Well, I will agree to disagree on that.
I don't know how you're disagreeing with Zelensky's words himself.
Well, I am. So, I mean,
So
and we
you
can do
often
that.
disagree
And we
with
can
reality?
Don't be a smart ass, pal.
I'm not. I quite literally
Yeah,
went
you
and
are.
found
Actually,
the quote.
you are.
I found the quote
Actually,
that you
yes, you
said,
are.
the
I
actual
don't
quote
have
that
the
you
quote.
said.
I don't have the quote with me.
I know you don't have the
But
quote
here
with
we
you.
go.
The
Here
reason
we
why
go.
you don't have the quote with you is because it
I
doesn't
tried-
exist.
I tried to be contrite and humble, and then you start
No
talking
one's
about.
being the opposite.
You start talking about. So you have a problem with this
Caller,
the
what is
same
7
old
plus
washed
6?
Up, the same old washed up bullshit y'all.
What is
always
7
do.
plus 6?
13.
What if I said it was 15?
Look, dude.
What if I
Like
said it was 15?
I will do my. You would be an idiot.
I would be an idiot. Okay. So I want
Yes,
to bring
sir.
us back to the fact that I didn't call you an idiot. I simply ask you if you often
You
disagree
said
with
I have.
reality.
Yeah, it's the same old washed up thing. Yo, you can't deal with reality.
I mean, I
No,
simply asked you a
I don't.
question about it because you made a claim. I went
Okay.
and found his actual words. I read it to you verbatim,
I
and
will.
you
I will
said
do
we'll
my
have to
research.
agree to disagree.
Exactly. And then you go off on some spiel about reality.
Yes,
You're a
because the
smart
reality
ass.
of what he said
Just
is
like,
what you're
just
agreeing
like
to
most
disagree
people
with.
on
Just
the
like
left
if
are.
I said
You
15
try
is
to
the
act
answer
like
to
you're
7 plus
big
6,
and
I
educated,
would be
but you
disagreeing with
can't.
reality.
You can't have a conversation
I am having a
without trying
conversation
to
with
act
you right now.
like. Goodbye, my friend. I don't deal with
Yes.
smart asses. Have a good
Run.
day.
I know.
I know. I know you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's still on the line. He hasn't hung up. Did he think I was gonna hang up? He said goodbye. I'm mute. I muted. He can't hear me, but he's literally still on the line. What the fuck is happening? You gonna hang up now, or are you waiting for me to say something else? You said goodbye, sir. You ran from the conversation because you didn't like being challenged.
Oh, is that it? That's the number one playbook. You don't like being challenged.
I mean, I
No, I
challenged
don't like
you.
dealing.
You got in your
I don't
feelings.
like dealing. I don't like dealing with a haughty, arrogant, smart.
Haughty,
That's what I
arrogant,
don't like
smartass. I mean, I do find
Yeah.
myself to be pretty hot. I do have a tendency to be arrogant, especially when people are playing in my face. And boy, oh boy, do I
exceptions.
own being a smartass. But I just want to remind you that I wasn't a smartass for this entire conversation. I think I was fairly civil.
Okay.
And you specifically made claims, and I looked up the claims, and now you're mad that the claims that I looked up are not what you told
No,
yourself
I
at
told
night.
you I
So
would
I don't
do
know
the
what else to
research
do
and
here.
look. I told you I would do the research and look for what you said, and look at it, because I certainly am not going to believe just your word.
What kind of phone do you have?
I have an Apple iPhone 16 Plus.
iPhone 16 Plus. Did you know that an iPhone 16 Plus is a supercomputer? Which means while you're calling on this line, you can put the call on speakerphone, and then you can swipe out of the app, and you can go to Chrome or Safari, whatever you use, and you can type in, what did Zelensky say about missing Ukraine aid? And you can find your answer in a couple of seconds. This doesn't have to be an agreement to disagree. You can literally verify everything that I'm saying right now. Listen, man.
And I'll explain to you why I
I'll
don't
shut up
use
when
the
I
phone.
want to shut up. You're more than welcome to explain to me why you
yeah.
can't swipe out and go
well
to
then
Google.
I can't while you're talking.
Go ahead.
I just
What do you
got
have to say,
through
Gramps?
with cancer treatment, and I have an essential tremor, and I cannot type on the phone good, and my iPad is charging. And I will look as soon as my iPad is fully charged. I will look, and I will. If what you say is true, I will find it, because I can do research just like you, pal. I know you think you're the smartest man in the room.
Currently,
not.
yes.
No. Currently, you're just being a dick sucker. Smart.
I can assure you I've never sucked any dicks a day in my life.
Oh, well, you're just being a smart ass. And we can bang with this all night long if you want to. I don't care.
Sir, I don't suck dicks and I don't bang. At least not men.
First time caller. And I said, just try to have a civil conversation. It ain't going to happen. So, you have a good day, sir. Or a good night, actually. It's not where I'm at. And I won't be calling back. You won't have to worry about me anymore. So.
I never was.
Do what? You sound like you've been smoking a big fatty. You smoke weed?
No.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
You sound like you've eaten about 5 or 6 edibles.
I haven't.
And it's all you can do to make a sentence.
Sometimes I just talk deeply.
Deeply.
Yeah, us
Manly.
black men, we have very
You're
smooth,
manly.
deep voices. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Not at all. I'm not scared of you.
Oh, I didn't ask if you're scared of me. Uncomfortability isn't inherently based in fear.
I find that a lot of black content creators talk amazing amount of shit when they're behind
really?
the
The black ones,
microphone.
huh?
When they're yes, actually, yeah, sure do. An amazing a lot of shit and a lot of just being a prick, and you can do that when you're sitting in a easy chair behind the microphone. But I assure you, if we met in the street, there's nothing about you that I would fear or be scared of.
Yeah, you're the only
Anyway,
one who
I
keeps
gotta
falling
go. I
back
got
on
some work to
fear.
do. So have a good day, my man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
May God bless you and your sidekick.
Hey,
Have a good day.
Fuck your God.
Huh? Oh, okay. Fuck you. How's that?
I know you think about it.
You punk ass little bitch.
Oh.
You are nothing
Yeah.
but a mouthpiece. That's all.
I'm a pretty damn good
Yeah.
mouthpiece too.
That's it.
Mhm.
That's it. Your mama didn't think so.
I perfected this mouth. Oh, my mother loves this mouthpiece, okay? She sees
I
what I
bet
do
she
here.
does.
She doesn't like the cuss words, to be honest with you. She really hates how much I cuss. But she was like, yeah, that works. Funny enough, I spoke to my mother 2 days ago, and she was like, Hector, I listened to you live one day. Hold on, she Caribbean, she got an accent. Let me try and do an accent. Hector, I listened to you live the other day, and you're very well spoken, and you know your things. You're well researched. You can speak to people real good, and you do all the thing on the fly. But let me tell you something, son. But the things you be saying, I can't stay and listen to that stuff no longer, man. Me not like all that cussing you do. Me not like all that cussing you do. You gotta slow down the bad word, man. You're not honoring Jesus. You're not honoring Jesus with all the bad word you just use. Cut down on the bad words, brother. Cut down on the bad words. And I said, I'll try, Mom. I'll try. I lied. I do try to watch the cuss words. Then you get the right person in here that's just like, fuck you, dude. Just fuck you. It just goes so well with things. Just fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck him, fuck them, fuck you. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Expect the bell when you come home. I'm just baffled at the fact that I was very genuine in that conversation. Now I'm looking up his claims. First off, I started off by saying no one can rule out that the money that Iran got didn't go towards terrorism, right? And that's an objective fact. We can look at the fact that we saw some ramp ups of certain attacks and certain weapons that appeared on the radar after the deal was made in the region, based off of Hezbollah, Hamas, and the IRGC. It was just so spread out. Like you just can't rule it out. So I'm willing to acknowledge absolutely that some of the money may have went towards terrorism. Sure. And I don't think that's a good thing. I don't necessarily think 1.3 to 1.7 billion in interest going to Iran was the best deal. I keep it $1.50 with you. But what I do know is that we were so fucking safe. And they were complying and shit was cool and it was diplomatic before Donald Trump came and started that shit back up. Before Donald Trump came and opened up a can of worms that we had closed. They already had the money. This is the stupid part. This is the stupid part about pulling out of the deal. They already had the money. There was no getting that money back. We already lifted their sanctions. So I'm like, okay, you can reapply the sanctions back on them, but they already have this money. Why not try a different route? Right? And then the fact that he kept saying it was a bad deal based off of nothing, whatever. So I was being fair then. I was double checking his information because what I was reading from some things, it was like intelligence was saying that some of it could have been a thing. I'm still doing a full deep dive on that. And exactly what intelligence groups was, where those reports were, and make sure they're not just Republican talking points. But I thought I was being fair. And then he said that Ukraine just lost 500 million. And I'm like, or billion, whichever he said. I was like, oh, wait, hold on. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Ukraine is just not losing aid. That would have been a serious problem, right? This is, I'm not going to lie. This is for the most part, not completely, because sometimes things go under the radar with news. This is for the most part how I address Republican talking points. If it's so egregious, if it's so bad, if it's so horrible, then we would have more outlets talking about it on both sides. And it would come from genuine places versus it's cited here, it's cited there. And in some cases, some, not all, in some cases with Republican talking points, even Fox News didn't say the shit. So I just look it up, guys. And this is readily available. This is readily available. The report I found was from a fact check, several, but a fact check specifically done February 20th, 2025, Trump's false and misleading Ukraine claims. You can look up the Council on Foreign Relationships, foreign relations that go over all the money that they received and exactly where it went, which they don't talk about how a lot of it came back to the U.S. for ammunitions and humanitarian aid. And you can find it. Let me put it up on screen for you guys. I'm going to put it up on the screen for you guys. Hold on. Just want to show you guys. It's not hard to research things. It's really not. Obviously, do not just go with the AR overview and stuff, but you can scroll down a bit and you can find it. And here's the fact check. Okay? We're going to read it again together. Because he said, they said something. And I showed they didn't. Trump also repeatedly and misleadingly claimed that Zelensky admits that half of the money that we sent them is missing. So I want to point out this would have only came out of Donald Trump's mouth, which that alone is enough evidence to show that it was full of shit. That's a distortion of comments Zelensky made to the Associated Press on February the 2nd, according to a translation from Ukrainska Pravda, a Ukrainian online news site. Zelensky took issue with the idea that the U.S. had provided nearly $200 billion to support the Ukraine army. As the president of a nation at war, I can tell you we've received more than $75 billion. US $75 billion, Zelensky said. So when people talk about $177 billion or even $200 billion, we've never received that. We're talking about tangible things because this aid didn't come as cash, but rather as weapons, which amounted to about $70 billion. This is correct, and it's confirmed by the Council of Foreign Relations. We can talk about the money that went to ammo back in the US, the humanitarian aid, so on and so forth, in terms of what they actually got, just money that went directly into their weapons in the fight. Very different number. I digress. But when it said that Ukraine received $200 billion to support the army during the war, that's not true, Zelensky said. I don't know where all that money went. Perhaps it's true on paper with hundreds of different programs. I won't argue. So Easy even admitted maybe on paper with some programs, that's how much we got. He's specifically talking about weapons. I'll follow up. I won't argue, and we're immensely grateful for everything. But in reality, we received about $76 billion. It's significant aid, but it's not US $200 billion. I want to point out that he said he heard it himself and he'll find the clip. What's funny about that is the clip was not in English. The clip was translated. This is the translation that we're reading from Ukrainska Pravda. Okay? So unless this motherfucker can speak Ukrainian, I don't think Ukrainian is it right. Yeah. Unless he can speak it, I don't know how he heard the clip and ascertain that. Okay. Anyway, I read back the words, and he got in his feelings. All I said was, "Do you often deny reality?" Is that a considered a what's the word I'm looking for here?
Did I miss something?
Oh yeah, dude crashed out and
Oh,
hung up.
fantastic! I knew that was gonna
It
happen.
was really funny, actually. You want to watch it?
Yeah, let's watch it.
I think that shit was funny. We're gonna watch it.
Okay. I knew that was gonna happen though, cause
Yeah. Just based off of how he opened up, it's like all you got to do is say the right thing, and that motherfucker's gonna
oh no,
lose
he
it.
was. You know what he was doing? He was doing benevolent bigotry, is what he was doing.
Mhm.
All right, AKA he was a fucking racist.
God bless you.
Amongst other things.
Oh yeah, he said this is common with black creators. We talk a lot. Yeah, he said that. Give me a second to do a thank you before we play it. Excuse me. W's in the chat to Secret Squirrel for the $15 Venmo. Damn, I respect you. Thank you. Was that over that conversation? Yeah, listen, all these fuckers just keep telling me I'm a this, I'm a that, and blah blah blah. Listen, especially with men, I know exactly how to talk to avoid any conversation escalating. I can have conversation with anyone and everyone without it ever getting heated. I just refuse to. I refuse to. Why can't I fucking say you're denying reality when you literally are? They're the first to tell us, oh, you think men can be women. Oh, you think Biden was in control of everything during his administration. You're this, you're blah, blah, blah. Right? Because they believe it to be true, and truth is it is what it is. And you say it with your full chest. God forbid I do. You're being disrespectful. You're hostile. And you're a fucking... Tell myself I'm going to stop. Actually, no. I call men bitches. I just won't call women that. You're just being a big old bitch. I don't know what else to tell you. You're being a big old bitch. You're being a big old bitch, and no one cares. All right, let me go back and find it. Hold on.
I missed it.
President.
I gotta tell you
or
why.
hold
I missed
any
it,
office,
Okay.
civil or military, under the United States or under any state who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress.
What do you think about Trump lifting the same as where has American
Baby growing in the womb is not alive.
I didn't even catch that.
I
I didn't even catch that one. He tried to go into abortion. So the claim about Zelensky losing $500 million is incorrect. That was a lie spread around by Donald Trump, that Zelensky admitted half of the money that they sent was missing, but that wouldn't be true. Zelensky simply challenged the money that they were given, because according to him, he said they received about 76 million, and the president kept saying 177 or 200, and then he said, I don't know where all that money went.
I'll
In
have to
reference
see
to
if
the
I can
false
pull up.
claim that Donald Trump made. Because if Donald Trump is saying we sent you this much, which hasn't been substantiated anywhere on this date, and then Zelensky is saying, no, this is how much we got, then he was simply saying, I don't know where all that money went. Not that the U.S. sent it, but that
never seen a
wasn't
disco
actually
dinosaur.
sent.
I want to see a disco dinosaur.
Okay, well, I'll have to. I'll tell you what, my friend. I'll have to look back at that because Zelensky said that. I know for a fact because I heard it.
I just
But
read their
I
quote.
can't-
God bless you.
I don't know where all that
Damn it,
money
Shauna.
went.
Let the white women
Full
do it.
statement, as the president
Let the
and
white
of
women do
nation
it.
At war, I can tell you,
Seven,
you've received more than 75 billion. So when people talk about 177 billion or even 200 billion, we've never received that. We're talking about tangible things because this aid didn't come as cash, but rather as weapons, which amounted to about 70 billion.
Okay. Okay. So.
But hold on. But
anyway.
when it said that Ukraine received US 200 billion to support the army during the war, that's not true. I don't know where all that money went. Perhaps it's true on paper with hundreds of different programs. I won't argue, and we're immensely grateful for everything. But in reality, we've received about 76 billion. It's significant aid, but it's not US 200 billion. That is his words verbatim.
Well, I will agree to disagree on that.
I don't know how you're disagreeing with Zelensky's words himself.
Well, I ain't. So, I mean,
So
and we
you
can do
often
that. And
disagree
we
with
can
reality? That's all I said.
Don't be a smart ass, pal.
I'm not. I quite literally
Yeah,
went
you
and
are.
found the
Actually,
quote.
you are.
I found the quote
Actually,
that you
yes, you
said.
are.
The
I
actual
don't
quote
have
that
the
you
quote.
said.
So you better watch
I
your
don't
mouth
have the
now, there,
quote
boy.
with me.
I know you don't have the
But
quote
here
with
we
you.
go.
The
Here
reason
we
why
go.
you don't have the quote with you is because it
I
doesn't
tried-
exist.
I tried to be contrite and humble, and then you start
No
talking
one's
about
being the opposite.
You start talking about. So you have a problem with this
Caller,
is
what
the
is
same
7
old
plus
washed
6?
Up, the same old washed up bullshit y'all.
What is
always
7
do.
plus 6?
13.
What if I said it was 15?
Look, dude.
What if I
Like
said
I
it was
said,
15?
I will do my. You would be an idiot.
I would be an idiot. Okay. So I want
Yes,
to bring
sir.
us back to the fact that I didn't call you an idiot. I simply asked you if you often
You
disagree
said
with
I have.
reality.
Yeah, it's the same old washed up thing. Yo, you can't deal with reality.
I mean, I
No,
simply asked you a
I don't.
question about it because you made a claim. I went
Okay.
and found his actual words. I read it to you verbatim,
I
and
will.
you
I will
said
do
we'll
my
have to
research.
agree to disagree.
Exactly. And then you go off on some spiel about reality.
Yes,
You're a
because the
smart
reality
ass.
of what he said
Just
is
like,
what you're
just
agreeing
like
to
most
disagree
people
with.
on
Just
the
like
left
if
are.
I said
You
15
try
is
to
the
act
answer
like
to
you're
7 plus
big and
6, I
educated,
would be
but
disagreeing with reality.
You can't have a conversation
I am having a
without
conversation
trying to
with
act
you right now.
like. Goodbye, my friend. I don't deal
Yes.
with smart asses. Have a good day.
I know.
I know. I know you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Shauna said, "No, you hang up. No, you hang up. You hang
Still
up."
on the line.
Okay.
He hasn't hung up. Did he think I was gonna hang up? He said goodbye. I'm mute. I muted. He can't hear me, but he's literally still on the line. What the fuck is happening? You gonna hang up now, or are you waiting for me to say something else? You said goodbye, sir. You ran from the conversation because you didn't like being challenged.
Oh, is that it? That's the number one playbook. You don't like being challenged.
I mean, I
No, I
challenged
don't
you.
like dealing.
You got in your
I don't
feelings.
like dealing. I don't like dealing with a haughty, arrogant, smart.
Haughty,
That's what I
arrogant,
don't like
smartass. I mean, I do find
Yeah.
myself to be pretty hot. I do have a tendency to be arrogant, especially when people are playing in my face. And boy, oh boy, do I
exceptions-
own being a smartass. But I just want to remind you that I wasn't a smartass for this entire conversation. I think I was fairly civil.
Okay.
And you specifically made claims, and I looked up the claims, and now you're mad that the claims that I looked up are not what you told yourself
I
at
told
night.
you I
So
would
I don't
do
know
the
what else to
research
do
and
here.
look. I told you I would do the research and look for what you said, and look at it, because I surely am not going to.
Yes, he said that I think I'm some haughty. Wait, he said, did he call me a haughty, arrogant smartass? Did he say I think I'm a haughty, arrogant smartass?
No, he didn't say haughty. He said haughty. Haughty means like is actually also arrogant. So he called you arrogant twice.
Oh, I took it as haughty and I own that shit.
Yeah.
Why did I
He's been a
pause?
dick.
I paused for something else. What else did I pause for? Hold on.
Believe just your
I don't
word.
remember. What kind of phone do you have?
Not Hector thinking
I
he was
have
being
an
called.
Apple iPhone 16 Plus.
iPhone 16
Well,
I knew.
Plus.
Well, hold on.
You know.
When he said hottie, I figured he meant like hothead, like quick to that kind of thing. And I spun it too. Yeah.
And
yeah.
see,
Yeah.
that was funny.
Because I'm messy. That an iPhone 16 Plus is a supercomputer, which means while you're calling on this line, you can put the call on speakerphone, and then you can swipe out of the app, and you can go to Chrome or Safari, whatever you use, and you can type in, what did Zelensky say about missing Ukraine aid? And you can find your answer in a couple of seconds. This doesn't have to be an agreement to disagree. You can literally verify everything that I'm saying right now. Listen, man.
And I'll explain to you why I
I'll
don't
shut up
use
when
the
I
phone.
want to shut up. You are more than welcome to explain to me why
yeah.
you can't swipe out and go to
then
Google.
I can't while you're talking.
Go ahead.
I just
What do you
got
have to say,
through
Gramps?
with cancer treatment, and I have an essential tremor, and I cannot type on the phone good, and my iPad is charging. And I will look as
How he's going to type on the iPad then?
soon as my iPad is fully charged. I will look, and I will. If what you say is true, I will find it, because I can do research just like you, pal. I know you think you're the smartest man in the room.
Currently,
not.
yes.
No. Currently, you're just being a dick sucker. Smart.
I can assure you, I've never sucked any dicks a day in my life.
Oh, well, you're just being a smart ass. And we can bang with this all night long if you want to. I don't care.
Sir, I don't suck dicks and I don't bang. At least not men.
First time caller. And I said, just try to have a civil conversation. It ain't going to happen. So, you have a good day, sir. Or a good night, actually. It's not where I'm at. And I won't be calling back. You won't have to worry about me anymore. So.
I never was.
Do what? You sound like you've been smoking a big fatty. You smoke weed?
No. White people, really quickly. White people, I want to let y'all know that was a microaggression. I just want to throw that out there. That was a microaggression. That's correct. You sound like you're smoking a big fat. That was a microaggression. Just in case anyone wanted to know what those look like and how they can be perceived in real time, that's exactly what the fuck that was, okay? And then you may be thinking, oh, see, this is the problem. Y'all take everything racial. I don't know of white men throwing insults at other white men in regards to them smoking fat ones. I don't know of that being a common thing. It is what it is. I'm white and I call that immediately. WCU, Swifty. Let's get back to it.
You know, you sound like you've eaten about 5 or 6 edibles.
I haven't.
And it's all you can do to make a sentence.
Sometimes I just talk deeply.
Deeply.
Yeah, us black men, we have very smooth, deep voices. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Not at all. I'm not scared of you.
Oh, I didn't ask if you were scared of me. Uncomfortability isn't inherently based in fear.
I find that a lot of black content creators talk amazing amount of shit when they're behind
the black ones, huh?
When they're yes, actually, yeah, sure do. An amazing a lot of shit and a lot of just being a prick, and you can do that when you're sitting in a easy chair behind a microphone. But I assure you, if we met in the street, there's nothing about you that I would fear or be scared of.
Yeah, you're the only
anyway,
one who keeps
I gotta go. I
back
got
on
some work
fear.
to do. So have a good day, my man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
May God bless you and your sidekick.
Hey.
Have a good day.
Fuck your God.
Huh? Oh. Okay. Fuck you. How's that?
I know you think about it.
You punk ass little bitch.
Oh.
You are nothing.
Yeah.
But a mouthpiece. That's all.
I'm a pretty damn good mouthpiece too.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Your mama didn't think so.
I perfected this mouth. Oh, my mother loves this mouthpiece, okay? She sees
I
what I
bet
do
she
here.
does.
She doesn't like the cuss words, to be honest with you. She really hates how much I cuss. But she was like, yeah, that works. Funny enough, I spoke to my mother 2 days ago, and she was like, alrighty. It's actually, I have to play it again. I'm sorry. I have to play it again.
You should have said your mother loves this mouthpiece.
Oh, Jesus.
He would have lost his
He really would have.
shit.
It's when he said, no, fuck you.
She's dead, is what he would have said. And then if I was available, I would have said, dig her up.
Diabolical. Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Goodness gracious. Like, hold on, I gotta go. I have to play that because that would be funny. Hold on.
Huh? Oh. Okay. Fuck you. We met in the street. There's nothing about you that I would
It's that
fear
fuck
or
you
be
that
scared
kills me
of.
when he said it. Yeah, Fucking you're kills me. the only
Anyway,
one who
I
keeps
gotta
falling
go. I
back
got
on
some work to
fear.
do. So have a good day, my man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
May God bless you and your sidekick.
Hey.
Have a good day.
Fuck your God.
Huh? Oh, okay. Fuck you. How's that?
I know you think about it.
You punk ass little bitch.
Oh.
You are nothing.
Yeah.
But a mouthpiece. That's all.
I'm a pretty damn good
Yeah.
mouthpiece too.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Your mama didn't think so.
I perfected this mouth. Oh, my mother loves this mouthpiece. Okay, she sees
I
what I
bet
do
she
here.
does.
She doesn't like the cuss words. To be honest with you, she really hates it how much I cuss. But she was like, "Yeah, that works." Funny enough, I spoke to my mother 2 days ago, and she was like, "Hector, I listened to you live one day." Hold on, she Caribbean. She got an accent. Let me try and do an accent. Hector, I listened to you live the other day, and you're very well spoken, and you know your things. You're well researched. You can speak to people real good, and you do all the thing on the fly. But let me tell you something, son. But the things you be saying, I can't stay and listen to that stuff no longer, man. Me not like all that cussing you do.
Your mom sounds like my mom. Sean, yes, I am so proud of you. Yes, you keep doing all the good things. That's what you said. You keep doing all the good things, Sean. But I can't listen to all of that politics stuff. I can't listen to it. Like, You know who she liked though?
Oh.
Liv.
Yeah?
She thinks Liv is hilarious.
Oh, that's funny.
Like, you're my auntie's favorite, and Liv is my mom's favorite.
W auntie. Liv is fucking hilarious. Look at this guy. Dems Dumb D1. So the host just said 7 + 6 is 15. That's what the host just said. Is that a parody or is that his ignorance? We don't know. But the host just said, ask the guest, what is 7 + 6? He's 7 + 6, 13. He put that all combined. Then the host says, I think it's which he's saying is the actual factual truth is subjective depending on your point of view and then false. Dems Dumb D1, your idiot brain is getting fucked by stupid. And I'd offer you lube, but you'd call it woke. Shut up.
My head hurt.
Anyway.
What was he trying to say?
I don't know.
Don't read it again. Don't read it again. My head started hurting, the front part of it.
Hector, stop replaying this stuff about your mouth. There's white women in here. Good point. Alrighty. Let me get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Who said that?
That was Queen Anne Laces.
That is fucking hilarious. That was funny.
That's a white woman too.
That's funny.
Who can y'all raid? Let me see who the YouTubers are gonna raid.
Let's go raid Levito
Tonight. No.
I be having fun when I say that. I don't care what nobody says.
Like this. Let's do.
There's nobody live.
Redirect. Nobody. Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, there's no one live on my mutuals on YouTube. So, YouTube, go somewhere. I have nowhere to direct you to. So just go somewhere. I appreciate every last one of you for being here. Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the super chats, super stickers, and thank you for the donos. Shout out some of the hardest working mods on the platform. Y'all enjoy. Is Dean live now? Probably, but I can't redirect to Dean. Not on YouTube. Shout out to you guys over on the YouTube side, and I'll see you guys for tomorrow's stream.